You want the worst? You got the worst. You want the worst of Opie and Anthony. You want the worst? You got the worst. You want the worst of Opie and Anthony. The worst.
Opie and Anthony.
The worst.
Opie and Anthony.
So honestly, I'm not a buyer on Afghanistan, and quite frankly, I'm not a buyer on Iraq. You think that the sectarian violence it's spiking again? Again, once we walk out of there, and I don't know that we're actually going to leave Iraq in the way that we've been talking about. I think we're gonna have a long-term presence there. I don't see how we.
I think the permanent bases they built over there kind of gave that away.
Yeah, there was something to that big compound with all the electricity. And once they brought in cable TV,
yeah, they bring up like tents and stuff.
Yeah, they got a Starbucks.
No, they got a stronghold over
trucks.
there, and then they're going to gradually, I think, take out everybody over there, and then I think we'll have all the oil under our control, and it'll still be $7 a gallon somehow.
Well,
and somehow they just won't be able to get us better technology than 35 miles a gallon. We just can't fucking get past that number.
I love Bill.
Oh, I don't know what it is. All the cars are safer. They're heavier. Go fuck yourself.
You know what I heard yesterday? The gas is still expensive, even though the price of oil has gone down something like 35% over the past couple of weeks. The price at the pumps has only gone down about 9%.
It's almost like they're so big, the government can't even control them. It's almost like they're outside the boundaries of this country.
Well, one excuse I heard was it's the fact that the dollar is worth so little now because they've just been pumping money out there that the price would have come down, but it can't.
That's a whole other card to
Because now a gallon of gas is $5.
It's almost like there's a private corporation just printing money. It's like that. It's almost like designed to fail to then create a new currency and eventually work towards one world bank. It's almost like that.
I knew it.
It's almost
That's
that.
it. Not quite 8:30, and we got to the one world government.
One world government.
Oh, yeah, they're not going to do that. Not at all.
The Amero.
Yeah, Europe has the euro.
Look what happened to it.
It's not working
apart.
too well.
Well, I'm not saying it's going to go great.
Apart.
I'm just saying.
I think the Germans want to go back to the Deutschmark, and
I'm not saying that like there's this one group of people. The whole world's just a bunch of gangs. And I think that they try. Everybody's trying to be the guy. I'm not one of those guys. You know what I can't stand about conspiracy theory?
Jews!
Is how immediately it goes to that. Immediately it goes to that. Like conspiracy theory has just become synonymous with moronic thought. And this whole fucking country came about because of a conspiracy. The revolution was not a spontaneous act where everyone was just sitting there all of a sudden.
That's a legitimate conspiracy. It's not the fact that there aren't such things as conspiracies, but when you have one that's so out there.
What was out there about that?
It wasn't. That's just it. You get a bunch of colonists. They come over here. They say,
no, that's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying, though. I'm talking about slowly becoming one world bank, dude. Since I've been doing this show, we went from kind of 20 major banks. We're down to like 5. When I was living in L.A., you couldn't find a Chase Manhattan. They're all over the fucking place. Somehow those sons of bitches always guess right.
There used to be delis and shit. Now there's fucking Subways. There used to be department stores. Now there's fucking, hardware stores. Now there's fucking Home Depots. Everything's conglomerating.
You just compared?
Yes, it's a business.
You just compared that, yes.
There are
it's legalized.
Bigger businesses buy up the smaller ones, and you lose the mom and pop
legalized
aspect.
loan sharking.
Yes, it always has been. But it doesn't mean that this conspiracy is consolidating the banks. It's business. Just like hardware stores being bought up by fucking Lowe's and Home Depot.
What's the amount of shit that you've argued with me about for the last 5 years that has now come about? When I was telling you to buy gold coins and you said I was a fucking moron.
No,
dude, those things were like, fuck you.
They were $500.
Roll the tape. They were like $800, and now they're like $1,800. What are you going to do with your gold coins, man? And then I'm going to Canada, and I'm getting like 80 cents on the dollar. I can't even afford a pair of fucking sneakers up there. And I was like, where's Anthony now?
But I'm saying, yes, this is happening.
Anything I say to you, you'd make it sound like I say that the fucking moon is made out of cheese.
I agree with you saying this, and that
as he builds a compound and has an arsenal of weapons. You're a genius.
Well,
I like your style. You say I don't believe in that stuff
on the DL, but
I imagine.
Stay prepared, though.
You got to make some contingency plans.
Do you have a go bag, Bill? See, you're a guy that should have a go bag.
I live in Los Angeles, which is a city that technically has no water supply. There's the amount of people I know out there, dude, I got a cabin. I got this cabin. It's like, well, dude, unless you're in it when the shit goes down, it's going to be crazy. What's fucked up about the United States is like when you see in Japan, like when that tsunami hit but there's still like peace. It's because they're all Japanese. Over here, it's like gangs in New York. Like shit, it's going to be like the Warriors.
You just think
when the dollar collections
and
people with their face painted with baseball bats. That's going to be insane. I want to know why people live in gated communities.
Yeah?
What the fuck
Security.
are you doing? What are you doing?
Security.
A high number of oil executives live in gated communities.
Yes, they do.
Yeah.
Because there's a lot of people that are after them.
Right,
like
apparently.
Bill
because
Burr.
they do business in such a way.
They're
that
hard to back up. They really are despicable fucking people. And I'm not a big conspiracy guy, but I can't think of a more hateable group of people than the fucking people that run the banks.
But I think the only conspiracy here is the conspiracy to make money.
Oh yeah, no, I know, but I'm just
It's not this grand. What's their end game? To run things and be able to go.
No, I don't. No,
What's their end game?
It's one of I don't even understand why that's like even fucking funny. Like, yeah,
because it's an evil one leader guy.
No, I'm not saying that. I never said that. That is your general idea of conspiracy theory. Because whenever they show a conspiracy theorist, it's always the guy with the fucking tinfoil on his head.
No, that's my impression of your thoughts on what this is.
And I've
What's
never
the
said that.
End game.
I never said that there's one fucking guy
But
doing
what's the
that.
end
I've
game?
never saying that.
And why? Give me the final solution to what they want.
Okay,
Did you have to phrase it like that?
I know.
Basically, the game that they play right now, which is to get everybody on the wheel for 30 fucking years, and right as you pay it off, your gallbladder explodes, and then your insurance cancels you. You got to you got to sell the house, and they move another 30-year-old in there. It's not enough just to be doing it to people here. They want to keep growing.
What does it give them?
Wait a minute. Now, so we're talking
The thing
about
about
healthcare
them,
conspiracy.
because you're talking about.
Okay. Yeah.
No, but they're all part of the same, not organized together, but it's part of that same thought process that it's never enough.
Money.
I don't have a problem being controlled, but my problem with people like that is it's never enough. It's never fucking enough.
Never
like you
enough
think,
what?
okay,
Money or power or both?
Yeah, it's never going to be enough. That's what scares me about the bailout money, the fact that, am I out of my mind? Did I not see on the news that they can't even say where it is or who got it?
Yeah, it's not accounted
And it's just
for.
like, whatever, but if
Some
you
of it
snatch
hasn't
your
even
fucking
left.
purse, they got your face on every goddamn telephone pole out there. How come I don't know what these bankers look like?
there's
How come
no
these guys don't go to
accountability.
jail?
There's
Why?
no accountability because it's like anything, like in this building.
Because they're bigger. They have too much fucking money. They're beyond being prosecuted at this point.
So what
this
would
isn't
you like to
conspiracy
do? What would you like to
What are
do? What do you want to do with them?
That's a whole nother argument. I'm not saying I have the solution. What I'm saying is what's going on is fucked up.
Saying this is what pisses me off.
But do you think this
So
is
what? So what's wrong with doing that?
Yeah,
no, what I'm
you're
trying
right.
to
You're
stop
absolutely
here
right.
is if you bring this. Thank you.
Yeah.
See?
Well, I'm saying you're right to say you're pissed off and talk about it. And you don't need to have a solution because that tends to be.
Do you think it's an organized conspiracy of a few people that have a plan? Like I don't know.
This is no.
This?
This is what. Look, I'm saying like banks. They're basically trying to get down to one bank. They're trying to eliminate all their other competition the way they do in any business. But in this fucking business, that's unbelievably dangerous. If you get all the way down to one bank, okay, then what am I going to do when they say, okay, the interest is 30% on that loan, and I go, hey, go fuck yourself? They no, you go fuck yourself because we have all the goddamn money.
The only problem with that is that it's not in the bank's interest to not have any competition. Because of the way the banking system is structured, they have to have competition and they have to have liquidity within the various banking industries to make this work. So,
why?
the idea.
Why?
Well, that's a whole other conversation. I'm not saying I got a solution here. I'm just saying because I agree with it in the sense that there was no accountability for the bailout. You could argue that
why do you need competition?
That was a government issue.
If you control all of the money, why would that be in your bad? Why would that be in your?
It's never going to happen because of regulation.
We're down to like 5 banks.
So they understand. No, we're not down to 5 banks.
Wouldn't it implode?
I'm just saying 5 like major banks. You got what do you got? You got Wells Fargo, you got Chase, Washington, whatever the fuck that is. That's gone.
Citibank,
I always thought that was a terrible name for a bank.
So get rid of those guys. Why have that competition?
Yeah. What else you got? You got Citi, you got Bank of America.
Yeah. When I say five, I mean there's like very few left. It's basically what I'm saying. It's not literally five.
I understand. Yeah,
But don't you think one bank?
My point being is I'm always fascinated by the notion that somehow business is out to screw us over constantly. I mean, and I'm saying this in part because I run a small business. It's a small business, but it's still a business. I'm out there. I want to make as much fucking money as I can.
Right.
And I'd like to get my business as big as I possibly can.
Right.
I don't think that makes me a bad person. That just makes me want to make as much fucking money and get as big a fucking business as possible.
Oh, my God.
Bill is hilarious.
Oh, my God.
Now, Bill, why do you find that funny?
God. Yeah,
a businessman wanting to...
Yes, because
call me crazy. I want to make money.
At your level.
Yeah.
At your level, when you open your lemonade stand, it's all about customer service. Absolutely.
Right.
Hello, I'm Mr. So-and-so. I run the lemonade stand. Can I help you, sir? Would you like another napkin? This is my dream. I'm talking about when you get to a fucking insane level. How many stories have been on the news where they show these giant corporations who do the wrong fucking thing just so they can eke out another dollar?
Yeah.
You go fly in a
They're
fucking
greedy
airplane.
And selfish, but that doesn't make them conspiracy
No,
level.
but what he's suggesting is that if I'm running a business, I want to do what's best for the customer.
No,
you just said, no. Wait. Now you're doing.
Well,
now you're putting words in my mouth.
That's what that sounded like. That's what it sounded like you were saying.
No,
then okay.
I'm not saying. I'm saying I'm running a business. I want to make as much fucking money as I can, and I would like to get my business as big as possible. That doesn't make me a bad fucking person.
And if someone opens up a lemonade stand next door, he's going to be pissed.
Depending on how you go about it, yes, it does.
What? Well, now you're at a morality issue?
Yeah.
With business? Where the fuck have you been for 200 years? It doesn't work that way.
You're literally saying what I'm saying, you jackass.
I know.
Jesus fucking Christ.
But I'm saying it.
Jesus fucking Christ.
But
I give up.
You're putting too much.
But I'm saying it louder.
No, you're putting too much emotion into it and morality into it. I'm looking at it like business is fucked. They're greedy, selfish people that want to make money. I'm not looking at it like you're spelling it out. That
they're not trying to.
This big-brained guy.
I never said that. I never ever said that. I never said that. I never said that.
I find it hard to believe I find it hard to believe they would ever work together. Like the greed does play a part in it. Whereas
work together.
I can't picture any room where because look at the Chinese. There's a billion of them, and they're never going to want to be a part of something that is shared.
This is unreal. You guys having a conversation about something I never said. For the 9th time, I'm not saying there's one fucking guy.
No, not one.
I'm
even
just
a small
saying
group.
that. I'm saying that there's certain groups, oil companies, insurance companies, and banks
all working together.
No, I'm not saying that.
Okay,
I'm saying
they
are too big to be controlled.
Right.
They're too big to be controlled, which is why their greed is so out of fucking control.
I'll even go with you on that. I
actually think that there's enough money. If they wouldn't fucking just, if it wasn't so goddamn corrupt and they didn't pay $40 for a fucking hamburger, you don't think that we could afford health insurance?
See, the
amount of goddamn money. It's not even like
morality and compassion has no place in 99% of the businesses out there. It just doesn't. They don't think of it that way. It's a horrible thing.
I understand that they don't. Yes, so we're saying the same thing. So you don't have you just go, hey, this is the way it is, and blah, 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 blah. And I actually get upset by it. And your point, this is what it really is. Right. We're both saying it exists. I get upset by it, and you just say, hey, that's the way it is.
Yeah.
That's
that
it.
Seems to be where
so
we are,
then there's no point in arguing then. I'm done.
Case closed.
No, it's not like case closed. There's no, because we're saying the same thing.
We are.
We are saying the same thing.
I misunderstood. I thought you had a
probably because of all the yelling I do.
Yeah. You were in a good mood when you came in here. That ends real quick.
No, that's the whole, I don't, you know what it is, dude? I don't buy anything. I just think it's all fucking bullshit. That's all bullshit.
Have you
they don't even give a fuck about people in this country.
Yeah.
And if there isn't money to be made, they don't give a shit about people over there. It's all, got a guy, give him the freedom and blah, blah, blah. No, I don't buy any of it. Worst speech ever given was Eisenhower at the end of his presidency, the industrial military complex. People have explained to me what that means, and I still watch the speech, and I don't get it. I don't know why. He should have talked like the common man. And man, listen,
really?
There's going to be Best Buy in the future. And that's going to be a bad thing.
What was part of the speech though? With the what was that?
Industrial military complex.
complex,
He was
yeah.
basically saying that big business was going to start controlling our foreign policy. I think that's what it is. I swear to God, I could watch it 200 times. Somebody could diagram it. I have no idea what the fuck he's talking about. He definitely looks disturbed.
Really?
He looks upset. The industrial military complex.
It's like somebody told him
latitude
something.
40 degrees. On two, ready, break. Just like, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. And everybody always has it on YouTube like, this is the thing we should have listened to, man. And I'm watching and I'm going, oh, Jesus Christ, this is the problem. I'm too fucking stupid.
I have no idea.
That one of these, he was actually going rogue in that moment. And he had to do it in a way where he wouldn't end up in a convertible in Dallas.
It's fantastic.
You know,
man.
I was wondering if we could loop back to the Kennedy assassination by the time we finish.
Yeah. No, the fucked up thing is I do agree with Bill on a lot of things. And I'm very jaded. I'm very distrustful of the government. I'm not a rah-rah government guy. I love that their fucking hand is in my pocket, taking 50% of everything I make and own.
I'm getting killed. I'm finally making money in this business. I'm taking uppercuts every 3 months.
Yeah. And then, yes. And to then be called an elitist and not doing your part in this country. You're made out to be a villain because you've achieved what is supposed to be the American dream. Because the pursuit of happiness has turned into a guarantee of happiness and an entitlement of happiness. And happiness equals money. So you're the bad guy. And unless you give your shit to somebody that doesn't have it, you're fucking despicable.
I just worked in Utah, and I had a pretty good weekend. I did okay. I made a little bonus. All went to taxes in Utah. All of it went to Utah. I didn't get my bonus.
They grab you by your ankles and they turn you upside down and they just shake it out of you.
And how I get into arguments with people on Twitter, which I do, about taxes, and people actually like are pissed that I'm saying I don't want to pay half of everything I own and earn, and then they tell me you don't pay half. And I'm going, really? I'm doing my fucking taxes. I know how much I pay out. Oh, I'm not just talking about federal and state.
I have the holes in the wall to prove that how much I'm paying.
Yeah, exactly. There's federal and state, and then what you get to keep. Oh, right. Yeah, so the second you spend it, it's taxed. You want to make money on it in the market? Whoa, you made a little too much. Too soon.
My accountant knows
capital gains.
My accountant knows every year that I'm going to flip out at the end of the year because I pay like these huge chunks because I don't want to take that fucking overhand at the end of the year.
Yeah,
so last year I'm throwing even more money and more money and more money. And the guy goes, yeah, Bill, so I did the final figures up, but I'll talk to you after the holidays. And I'm like, no, man, I want to know now. And he goes, all right. And he hits me with a number. You got to be fucking...
You still owed money?
I owed more money. I paid more money each quarter, and I owed more money. Now, I definitely made more money, but I paid way fucking more.
You made it. Hey, look, you wouldn't have to pay taxes on it if you weren't making it. Fuck you.
No.
It's my money. I should be able to fucking keep a little more of it. Flat tax for the whole fucking country. Yeah. I love that idea.
Including the rich cunts.
Yes.
Who don't pay.
Every fucking person, a business, 17%.
They're not going to do that.
You know what?
If you make $1 a year, I want to see your 17 cents in that till, motherfucker.
I got nothing against closing.
I'm with that.
Yeah, I got nothing against closing loopholes and yada yada yada.
Yes.
But I do want to see that percentage, and everybody's got a different number. It's 42%. It's 51% of Americans who don't actually pay any taxes. I want them to pay something.
Pay it.
I want everybody to be invested in the system.
Ride.
Otherwise, we got a big fucking problem. If you're not invested in the system in any way,
right?
And you got these great entitlement programs. What else are you going to think? I like my free stuff.
Yeah, this
Don't
is
take
great.
that away from
how
me.
can you stop them from overpaying? Like, everybody wants to work for the state because they want to lean on a fucking shovel and not do anything. And then everybody wants to get the government contracts so they can overcharge everybody because you got whoever the hell's writing the goddamn checks, it's not really your money.
Yeah.
So when you overcharge, I mean, half the people out, I'm not half the people, typical stat I'll throw out there, but I bet a lot of the fucking people who are taking those government contracts will then turn around and bitch about their taxes after they just got done overcharging.
The people, they're part of the problem, and they're bitching about it when they go to pay their
all these construction
taxes.
things, they always that'll be
that's why
$9,000 per bag of concrete.
Yeah. That's why when it came time to vote on the Nassau Coliseum and the Islanders, I live in Nassau County, and I went out and voted no, because they wanted us to cough up millions upon millions of dollars in tax money to rebuild the Nassau Coliseum, a minor league ballpark, and revamp the area
Bread
and shit
and
like
circus.
that.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm like, fuck that. No, I'm not doing it. So I voted no, and a lot of people voted no. The whole bill didn't pass. I'm like, and people are bitching at me. You know how many jobs are going to be lost? The Islanders are going to leave this. I go, no, it's not going to happen. They will stay. They're going to get private sector money like they should and fucking build it from the private sector. The jobs will be there. It'll be private investors that want to recoup their money. They want to save money. I'm going to give the government who we're in debt already in this county, in Nassau County where I live.
Right.
I'm going to give them millions more.
No, I don't
for
understand.
A boondoggle fucking overpriced.
A roller
stadium.
derby rink?
Yeah, a roller derby rink. I want
Like, I don't understand how do the owners of these teams get to like blackmail these states? Like we're going to leave.
We're
The
leaving.
states should start going. Well, then fucking leave.
Leave, go.
Yeah.
It's
Go
your
ahead.
business.
Who cares?
You're making all this money. Pay for your own goddamn
And by
stadium.
the way, the second you leave an island, your name becomes very silly.
Yeah.
The Islanders, the Tennessee Islanders.
The Lakers.
What? Stop it. You look
The Iowa
silly. Yeah.
Islanders.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You've got
That's not
like
happening.
3 places you can move to. Catalina.
Hawaii.
Nantucket.
Yeah, Hawaii. Nantucket.
Martha's Vineyard.
Yeah, I don't trust the government with tax money. They've proven time and time again they can't make it work.
You don't think the government can spend our money wisely and
You know
efficiently?
what? I haven't seen it. Amazing, right?
But that fucking no accounting for those the bailout money given.
Yeah, no accounting.
The only
and-
answer, and I won't say it, is literally to physically drag people out of buildings. And fucking, you've all seen footage of what they do in third world countries to a
Flog.
rapist. That is the only way to handle. If that happened,
What do they do?
they usually light them on, burn them alive,
Some
or they
countries
shoot
they
them.
pat him on the back.
Yeah.
Good job. What did she do?
Yes, and
look at another man.
But I mean,
Savages.
it's the only answer. It's the only way that they will stop doing that is if they know that the penalty is to be dragged out into the street and fucking shot. I'm telling you, it sounds like a crazy thing to say, but
It might make him straighten up and fly right.
Hey, look, fucking Madoff is a very rare case of a guy whose life really is ruined. Son committed suicide, his wife left him. Like, he's a very rare
everything,
case of
yeah.
a guy who really got what he deserved.
And he
Well, look,
really had to fuck up.
And I love this case, too, because now you got people arguing, because there were people that got in there that actually made money, right? Made a lot of money.
Yeah.
Because he was paying them, and they were kind of feeding the system by introducing other people. And anyway,
yeah.
so now they're arguing. They're trying to keep the money that not only that they invested with him, but that the money that he gave them through this whole Ponzi scheme.
Which was basically just other people's money.
People's
Yeah.
money.
We didn't
Right,
make any
right.
money.
No, absolutely. He didn't make any money whatsoever. Yeah. So there's this big legal battle with the trustee, and the trustee wants to get all that money back. He's saying, you didn't make that money. That's stolen money. Give me that money back. You can get the money back that you invested with him. And then, but I want that
your
profit,
your
so-called
winnings,
profit.
yeah.
And people defending their money sound greedy. Like, they greedy. But if I invested money, like I have money in the market, if all of a sudden it turns out my guy was a thief, as much as
you
I
would
feel
pulled out before.
I would be like, what the fuck? These are my investments. Like, I did the right thing. I wasn't stealing. It's
No, the
hard.
problem gets is if he actually gives money back to one guy and gave him a major profit to keep feeding the scam of the Ponzi scheme.
Right.
So then that guy takes that money and now he goes to invest it and he's in a certain amount of debt and that's stolen money. I guess he could sell whatever property, but it's not as simple as like, well, that's stolen money. You got to give it back. It's like the person, you're looking at your bank figures like you think you have this amount of money, so you go start living this life.
Yes.
But
Funding the Mets.
Yeah, that was a good one.
no, but the thing is both sides are kind of right. It's weird. That's going to be a tough one.
And the fact that they let
very
him go in a minimum security prison, that's another problem. It's like, his life stinks because his personal life, but he should be forced to be in a horrendous...
Exactly.
Even though a
make
guy
a
like...
shank out of his tie tack.
A guy like that, though, would probably be taken care of in jail because he's fucking such a genius that he could tell these guys how to tell people to make money on the outside.
You think it's Shawshank?
No, but I mean, for real.
Get that GED.
That guy's a commodity. Lawyers do okay in jail. I mean,
Next year, Mr. Madoff was doing tax returns for the whole cold stab.
But you know,
Nothing makes someone feel like a man.
Yeah, drinking a
some
nice
suds.
cold beer. Yeah, some cold suds.
why do I think that movie is
Drink up, ladies.
so overrated? That movie. I'm sorry.
Really? You
I
don't like
fucking
that
like
one?
Escape from Alcatraz. Enough already. Drinking his beer. We got it. Fucking bugs me. And Viking rapes him.
You don't like that Viking?
I liked it, but it's
That's
so
what I. No, that's what I.
overrated.
You know what I liked about that movie was every time they have some middle class white guy go to jail, he always somehow fights off the rapist and then takes over the prison. I know he took over the prison in his own way, but he still got raped.
He still got raped.
Yeah,
in the ass.
that one line is sometimes he was able to, sometimes he wasn't. I was just like, Jesus Christ.
No, he got it, didn't he?
No, I prefer Clint Eastwood with his fucking great ass showing when Wolf goes, I'm looking for a new punk. Worst fucking male rapist in prison ever. I could have fought him off.
No, but that's my problem with most movies is there's always that moment where it reminds me that I'm watching a movie.
Yeah,
and like
yeah,
when I
yeah.
see Tom Selleck take over the prison and able to, whatever movie that was, and he's able to.
I didn't think anybody else saw that movie.
Yeah.
An awful movie.
Yeah, it's funny when you first got cable, it came out, and you just, look at, he's Magnum PI. Of course he's got it.
There's your shank. You got to go in the shower and kill that guy, Tom.
Dude, I remember I was talking to this guy one time, and we were watching the UFC. And I forget who we were watching, but I was just like, I go, look at that guy. I go, that guy right there, unrapeable. He's such a good fighter. He could go to prison, blah, blah, blah. And this dude had actually been in prison. He goes, nah, they'd still get to him. I go, how? He goes, they put drugs in your food. I'm just like, Jesus
Five
Christ.
guys jump on you. A couple will get broken jaws, but you will get dicked.
Yeah,
but then again, I can't.
Jesus Christ.
Dude, it's fucking brutal.
It really is a deterrent.
That's why I don't cheat on my taxes.
Exactly.
But what a great title for a new reality show. You will get dicked.
You will get dicked.
But you know
Or will
what?
you be the first unrapeable? Who will be the unrapeable?
They do a litmus test in your asshole as the fucking audience applauds. See if you've been raped or if you're fibbing.
This is going to really freak you out, but I've actually really toned it down. With the conspiracy theory.
Oh, yeah.
It was driving me nuts. I went halfway down the rabbit hole, and I saw what was all the way down there, and I was like, all right.
Did you want to go any
For a
further?
while,
Yeah,
Bill
I'm done.
thought Kennedy was shot by Jackie.
Yeah, no, we
Martling.
Because she wanted to bang Lyndon.
yeah, we track those people down at the bottom of the rabbit hole. You don't want to be down there with them.
Yeah, I don't doubt it.
This is the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show. Sirius XM. You're listening to the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show. Sirius XM.
The Opie and Anthony Show presents the Bobo Dating Game. The only game where 3 eligible bachelorettes compete for the chance to be the masturbation fodder of a studly single guy with a mangled, horribly scarred tiny cock and $1,000 cash. And now your hosts of the Bobo Dating Game, Opie and Anthony.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
For something today. Boy, this a special guest we have today is Bobo. He's the man of honor, the man that will be choosing between 2 girls because one backed out.
Now,
And
where
I
did you
don't blame
find these
her.
women is what I want to know.
They are $1,000. They were being
$1,000.
offered $1,000 to go out on a lunch date, not even dinner. They want daylight. And with our own chaperone, Sam Roberts.
It's more of a responsibility than part of the prize.
We'll be going along to make sure no shenanigans happen because we don't know what his deal is, truthfully. Now, Bobo, you excited for this? Come on.
Yeah, I'm excited about this, and the ladies need to know my name is Daniel.
Bobo!
Daniel Bobo Curlin is his name.
They can call me Daniel.
Daniel is, let me tell you a little bit about Daniel. Daniel lives in Queens. He has a dog named Mr. Maloonigans, and he loves the Mets.
Yep, that's
What
right.
is he looking for in a woman is what I want to know.
Very good, Tracy Lords. Very good. Tracy Lords,
Well, I
guest
had to
host here. What are you looking for in a woman besides that horrible little penis?
And youth, obviously, is an issue with him.
Yes, of course it is. Because we all remember back in the Stone Age when Tracy held up so well. You creep.
Well, I'm looking for a girl that's a nice person and has a good sense of humor.
Yeah, she needs one of those.
and loves animals. Definitely.
Yeah, well, that's good.
Chia pets are a plus.
Yeah.
More importantly, Tracy.
And they
Hold on, I'm asking Tracy something.
Yeah.
Do you want me to tweet the extremely sexy Tracy Lords or the extremely still sexy Tracy Lords?
What do you mean?
Please.
Which one you want? The extremely
How about
sexy.
the always
The
sexy?
always.
Ooh,
Perfect.
Always.
All right, go back to Bobo. Sorry. The always.
Okay, Bobo. And a girl with a sense of humor.
And also during baseball and football season,
Ay, ay, ay.
they gotta be rooting for a team with the initials NY somewhere on their uniform.
Ah.
And how about one dead eye?
Yeah.
And let me tell you, one of my friends,
We should
hates
introduce the
Liverpool,
girl.
added
One
something
brown
to the
eye.
prize. An extra ticket to the Giants versus the Jets.
We got.
He's all right. Let's introduce the lovely ladies
Hold
that are
on,
going to be
hold on.
vying for the attention of Bobo.
I got one more question for Tracy.
Oh, Jesus.
The always sexy, the Tracy Lord, so they follow you on Twitter.
Yes.
Showing off her, and I need an adjective for those legs.
How about gams?
Gams.
I like that.
Just
I
showing
like
off her gams.
stems.
Not like her delicious gams or her, or her.
You need an
How about her
adjective.
luscious gams?
Luscious.
Her luscious. I don't know how to spell
Luscious
luscious.
gams.
How about her switchblades?
What's the matter? You don't got an iPhone? I can spell anything with an
Switchblades.
iPhone.
You
I
like
kind of
that?
like that.
Luscious.
It's kind
You
of
like
dangerous. Like
Yeah.
switchblades, you think they're...
Yeah. There you go.
Fuck.
Nothing about the snatch.
All right, Ed?
Yeah, I think I'm
About the
okay.
snatch.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah,
Sorry,
yeah,
that
I
was
think
my
I'm-
bad. I'm
Dirty
sorry.
bird.
You said that out
Filth
loud.
ridden with her.
Really?
Yeah, she's
Yeah,
like
we're
got
fucking out of our
she's
minds
got
about
those
her.
like that whole body thing that's just fucking nice.
Yeah, you mean
it works.
sexy?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's hot. She's not fat and ugly, you mean?
No.
And
Yeah, I know.
tweet.
No. Not short and stubby like Bobo's dick. Get it, Bobo? Yeah. Sense of humor,
All
right?
right, where are we at, Ed? Where are we at?
ladies.
Fucking Ed.
Do we have to do the production for each lady?
Oh shit!
There's only two of them.
he makes a good point, Opie. There
Bobo,
are
you
only
got
two.
5 minutes to figure this shit out because
Yep.
I'm starting my weekend.
Of course, I'm not spending an extra minute with Bobo.
Yeah.
All right. Let's bring the ladies in.
The first girl. Well, let's do the
What?
first girl.
Oh, what?
and then
What
one
happened?
Let's bring the lady in.
Play the production for the first
Oh,
one.
it's dropped down to one now?
Can you
Oh.
tell we don't do any of this hacky produced radio ever?
You know what?
Because we always just talk.
That fucking pop song, man. I'm telling you right the fuck
I know,
now.
I like it.
I'm telling
It's
you right
catchy.
the fuck now. I don't know why you're
Let's
waiting
play
to
it
put
again.
that shit
It's
out.
catchy.
Let's just go ahead and forget about Bobo and play my
Push-
song again.
I'm actually going to have him burn me a copy. No, I won't, I swear.
Let's push that Lady Gaga
good
right off
boy.
the fucking charts. What do you say, Sam?
Lady
I like
who?
that idea.
Lady Who is what we're saying today.
Why
Tracy
are we
Lords.
friggin'...
All right, here we
Time
go.
is
Here's the
ticking.
first lady. What's her name, Sam?
Now, let's meet the ladies / victims. Courtney's a 22-year-old vixen born and raised in glamorous Connecticut. She's half Polish, half Filipino, and would love to have all of Bobo. Courtney has a bachelor's degree in communications and is currently looking for a job in the television industry. Bobo still lives at home and didn't graduate high school until he was deep into his 20s. Courtney has been lied to, cheated on, and treated like shit by men and hopes Bobo is the nice, moronic guy she's looking for.
That's awesome.
Fantastic introduction.
She nodded her head. True.
Wow, she's like, yep, I've been shit on. That's me.
Oh, there she is, Tracy.
Yeah.
She's cute.
She's
yeah,
all right.
she's very cute.
Thank you.
Adorable.
And that's coming from Tracy Lords.
Yeah, Tracy Lords. You know Tracy Lords?
I've heard, yeah.
Yeah,
and, Zach and Marie.
Zach and Mary.
Yes,
Zach and Mary
yes.
make a porno.
You know
Kevin
we're-
Smith's movie.
Exactly.
We're
yes.
friends with Kevin Smith. You know that, right?
I love
Kevin's
Kevin
a good egg,
Smith.
yes.
Yeah,
We
so-
like Kevin a lot.
He's a twisted little
Oh, he really
monkey.
is.
Well,
Yeah.
he started smoking pot on the set of that particular movie, by the way.
Yep.
Oh, he smoked
And-
pot before
and
then?
never, yeah, I kind of
He
think
told
did,
us he
too.
really didn't. But
Really?
Now he's regularly smoking the pot because of
Yeah.
Seth. Yeah.
Yeah, Seth really started making him smoke weed. I think he does that to everybody, though. That's what I hear. Story.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Girl number two?
Yeah. Oh, right.
Oh,
Shit.
yeah.
Time
Sorry,
is ticking.
Sam. 4 minutes left in the contest.
Very good.
Yes.
Let's go.
Bobo, what are you doing? Are you trying to...
Jackie is a 26-year-old resident of Manhattan and proudly proclaims that she is white and beautiful. She is a successful small business franchise owner and wants to show Bobo what a real woman is like. She looks forward to boosting Daniel's self-esteem and pathetic public image. Although she's never heard the show before and is unaware of the horrible mistake she's made coming here.
That's true.
What?
Her uncle is a fan of this
She's never heard the
program.
show.
What a fucking asshole he
Picks
is.
her out to do this contest for $1,000, hopefully.
Your uncle is an asshole.
I don't think he would
Yeah.
live through
I'm
a night with
gonna
her.
give you
He is so
$1,000
happy to be here.
to leave right
Really?
now.
Now, do you know
He's back
Tracy?
in the office stealing everything.
That's, I bet. All the swag. This is Tracy Lords, of course.
Yes,
Hello.
Bubbles.
The
I
lo-
love Bubbles.
Oh, yay,
See?
bubbles.
Look
Zach
at
and
you.
Mary, bubbles.
God damn, man.
You know,
Fantastic.
sometimes people ask me to do that trick at parties. It's very embarrassing.
I bet. Yeah. So both of you lovely young ladies are here trying to get the date of the century, and the $1,000, which I'm sure you're not even interested in. It's all about Bobo at this point. Now, you what the hell?
Courtney.
Courtney.
Yeah.
Hi, Courtney. You know the show.
Yes.
So you've listened and you know about Bobo and you know what he sounds like and what his story is and everything?
Yeah, I pretty much know the basic background.
Now, you, not so much.
No.
Do you know anything about Bobo?
I used to listen to you guys when I was a bit younger. I remember some kind of 55-gallon trash competition.
Oh, the drum challenge, yes.
Oh, wait, can I, how old were you when you listened to that?
15?
Oh.
Can we just stop? Is that him breathing into the fucking microphone?
Yes, he's very excited, Bobby.
Well, can we get his fat head away from the mic while we talk to the girls?
Bobo, why are you looking to the side?
Hey,
Bobo!
Hey, no, I'm trying not to look.
No, you look.
But
your
by
head
tr-
look. Look
Then just
forward.
look.
Game.
He's
Look
peeking.
forward.
He's
You
totally
keep
trying to peek.
I'm trying not to.
No, you weren't. Your head's turned. How do you not know what your head is doing?
Keep your head
He should
straight.
put some sort of a cloak over his head.
Yeah,
or
we should put
a
some kind of
hood.
a cloak over his head, and a noose around his neck, and
Here's
then
the
drop the
fucking.
floor out.
Here's the brains of a goldfish.
Can I ask you a question?
does.
Ed?
Yes, certainly.
The two contestants?
Yes.
Neither one of you really want anything to do with Bobo, right? You're just doing it for the money?
Well, it would be cool to have lunch with him.
That sounded very positive.
I just love pulling
Now,
up the contest
I have a
before it
question.
begins.
Yes, Tracy.
Oh, Tracy, yes.
How do you feel about small rodents like chia pets say?
Ferrets.
Oh, you like ferrets? What about moles, like little mole creatures and things like that?
They're cute.
Do you
Wow.
find,
There's
do you
a
find
plus.
hair on a man attractive or unattractive?
I find it attractive.
Yeah.
Yeah, it can be.
In certain places?
Yeah.
You know,
The bushier the better.
Wow.
They like bush. Okay.
Wow, they are
Who are
Bobo
you?
fans. Yeah, who are you? Where do you come from?
Where did you get these
All right,
girls?
all right. Look, we got to get to the
Yeah, we got 2
the
minutes
meat of
left
this
on the
whole thing.
contest.
We got 2 minutes left.
And then we get back to that fucking pop song. I'm telling you, man.
Now we got questions that Bobo is going to ask of the young ladies.
Where are the questions?
Oh, look, here comes the hood.
Now it's
cloak.
victim number 1 and victim number 2. You have to ask these questions too. Bobo. Bobo, are you medicated?
No, I'm just trying to
happened?
get ready. When do I start reading the questions?
Right now.
Right now.
Hold on, but answer right. What's going on with you today, Bobo?
Bobo, what's the matter? Are you medicated or something?
No, I'm just nervous. I'm trying to make sure that this turns out okay.
Well,
For
that's already failed. That's
You had 4 Whoppers, I'm hearing?
Did you eat 4 Whoppers, you fat fuck?
No.
I did. I was hungry.
Sorry.
I was hungry.
I love self-deprecating humor.
That's an overstatement.
Okay. Well, anyway, why don't we start? Bobo, start asking questions of these 2 lovely young ladies.
All right.
And not in just a monotone reading voice. Have a little fucking class,
We'll have
a little
a-
romance to it.
We'll have Courtney be victim number 1.
All right,
and Jackie
Courtney is victim number 1.
Okay, that's good.
Right.
Victim number 1 and read.
Oh my God, this makes me want to drink.
Victim
It really does.
Victim number 1.
9
My
in the
penis
morning.
is only
Yeah.
3.5 inches with fully erect.
Lie.
What's your favorite color?
Well, first of all, I'd like to say 3 is my favorite and lucky number. So
Yeah, there we go. Hubba.
and I'd have to go with blue. I like
Blue.
blue.
Oh.
That's the color of it.
Yeah.
That's the color of his balls.
That's a nice color.
Nice.
One of the
Tracy
colors of my
All right.
favorite baseball team.
Oh, that's right. Blue and orange for the Mets.
And there's a little black in
All
it
right.
now, too.
Now
I didn't graduate high school until I was
Who is this
in my
for?
early.
Who is this for? And shouldn't the second girl answer that question?
Yes.
All right. Well, we need the second. What about the victim number 2? What's your
Bobo.
answer?
What?
You never
To the
really
first
have
question.
to ask them the same question
My
because in the
favorite
dating
colors
game,
are orange and
All
blue.
right, but every once in a while we should ask them
Every
both.
so often they go bachelorette number 2.
What do you think?
Yeah.
All right,
but,
you're right.
but just ask a goddamn
right.
question there, Bubba.
Victim number 2 and then the second.
Yeah.
question.
All right. Victim number 2. I didn't graduate high school until I was in my early 20s. What's your favorite subject in school and why?
Oh.
What was? I mean.
I love science. Both my parents, my mom and my stepdad are doctors. And
Oh.
I love medicine.
That's good.
Well,
and
good.
what
There's
a
a lot
coincidence.
for her to cure. Don't you?
They're both gynos.
Well, he could almost go to a gyno. Another inch shorter.
Third question is for both of them.
Oh, for both of them. Okay,
All right,
the
well,
third
both-
question.
Must be a good question.
Bobo, you getting a feel for the girls by the answers? Are you paying attention?
Yeah, I am.
Who
I
do you
feel
like?
you're reading, but you're not comprehending.
Who do you like better so far?
I don't know. I think the victim number 1 starts to seem like a trooper. Like she seems to be like a true fan.
Boy,
All right. Well, we'll see.
So victim number 2 needs to suck up more. Is that what you're saying?
That seems to be the plan here. Go ahead, Bobo. Read that next question.
All right. I relate to Forrest Gump more than any other movie character.
To who?
Forrest Gump.
Oh.
What movie character did you relate to and why?
Oh man, that's a tough one. I mean, my life is like a box of chocolates, though.
Oh,
So,
okay, that's good. That's a little.
I would have to go probably with some child cartoon Disney movie. Probably maybe Princess Jasmine.
Oh, Princess Jasmine. Look how sweet that is, right?
I relate to Bubbles in Zack and Miri Make a Porno.
Oh, yeah. Tracy Lord.
Oh, that girl doesn't want anything to do with Bobo.
Where did you get these fucking perfect girls?
I know. She's going to win a date with Tracy Lord.
Tracy, that blue-collar husband of yours is going to have a nice surprise later today.
Oh, wouldn't he be?
Oh, he would
like
be
one of
thrilled.
I'm just going to add her
Gwyneth
to my
Paltrow in
entourage for the
7.
day.
That's what they fucking. No, what's in the box? What's in the box?
Bobo?
Yeah.
I've admitted on
Wait, for who?
for victim number 2.
Oh,
I've admitted to saying that I'm at least 50% gay.
15. Why did you make yourself gayer?
He's
all of a
being
sudden?
honest.
Oh, he
No, I don't mean it in like preference, but if you've seen what's on my iPod and some of the stuff.
What's the
in there.
matter,
Tracy's
Roland?
got to go?
Oh.
Why did she
I
got to
have
go?
to go. It's so good to see you.
Tracy, thank you so
Thanks,
much
Tracy. That was great.
for coming in.
Tracy.
Thanks for being a good
Nice to
sport
meet
and
you.
all that. And
Bye, sweetie.
Who's got the camera? I need a picture with Tracy.
And good luck, ladies.
fuck the
Thank
contest.
you.
Yeah,
We're done.
that was great. Yeah, good luck, ladies. They've already lost any luck they would have. Games. Yeah.
That fucking song, I'm telling you right the fuck now, man.
Let's go.
All right, Bobo, come on. Now I'm on overtime.
All right, question number 1.
What?
For both of them. For both of them.
This is for both
of them.
Jesus, criminy.
Hungry.
I've usually masturbated into a used coffee cup or in a toilet. If we were together, would you let me come?
All right, that's a pretty blunt question.
Yeah, answer
from,
that one, honest blondie.
Yeah.
Boy, we
And you don't have Tracy Lords around to deflect.
That was only 2 questions away from what's your favorite
would not.
subject in school?
Yeah.
Right to can I come?
What kind of question is that? Would I let you?
Maybe all the
Bobo.
tension
Yeah.
and the blood pressure
Bobo,
would make it grow
you should
a little bit more.
You should definitely
Yeah.
just do it. It's a given, right? I mean, don't you have?
Ooh, I see that.
Don't you have every right to just come?
Yeah, I have every right
If you
to.
want?
I guess what's going on here is in some weird fantasy world, like where would the come
Fantasy.
land on you ladies?
Oh
It was
God.
for the question was
The
where.
question is where.
Where?
Oh, where?
But I will say,
So,
I think
let's-
one of these
let's just make-
bachelorettes is working hard for that $1,000. Right now.
Yeah. Hey.
What? All right, so should we just call it? That's the end of the question?
Oh, is it?
Well,
It's up to
let me
you
look
guys.
over the question and see if
we
there's
didn't,
any more
find
going.
out where the cum's
Yeah,
going
where
yet.
is the cum going?
Where's the cum going?
Where's the cum going?
You've said he's allowed to come. Where would the cum be on you?
Yeah.
Is
Where-
what Bobo wants to know.
Wherever you'd like.
Oh, God.
You got to be a little more detailed.
Be a little more
A little
detailed.
more detail.
Yeah.
Can I ask Bobo a question?
Oh, go ahead.
Sure.
So, Bobo, what's your favorite body part?
I like tits.
That is a classy motherfucker.
That's nice.
He is all about class and the women, man.
That is very.
You know
I
how
like
to
that
talk
she
up a
switched
gal.
it up a little bit. I
I
like
like
her.
it.
Yeah,
She's
yeah.
gonna win the $1,000.
Yeah, she's working.
No, come on. Don't,
The other one's got
sell out
Lakshmi.
second place.
Lakshmi to fucking.
She's got a career.
Yeah, she's
The other
got a
girl doesn't
career.
even wanna
The other
be
girl's been
here.
shit on by men and.
I think even Bobo can figure that shit
You
out.
got to remember, Bobo's got to remember which is which.
Oh, true.
Yeah, he doesn't just get to pick.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Oh,
If you pick contestant number 2, I will take you over to City Field right now. We can go get a Shake Shack burger and a beer, and it'll be the best day ever.
Oh, shit. He just put his thumb up.
All on me, because I have money.
Yeah.
Number 2, go.
He does know the Mets aren't home this weekend.
No, Bobo, this is victim number 1. We'll go with that. And yes, I'm unemployed, but number 2 over here.
I mean, she has more time to fuck. Bobo.
More time to come on her tits.
I work from home. So.
She's home all the time without a job.
Number 2 over here doesn't want to be here. She said when we're waiting, the only reason why she's here is to plug her company.
You threw her out of the bus. Shit. Grab her hand. Cat fight.
My uncle is the happiest man right now in that office.
And you're not.
What would you do if you were to take Bobo right now on a date? Where would you take him? What would it be? She's going to the Shake Shack and a beer.
At City Field.
At City Field. That's like Mecca for him.
Yeah.
Well, I would say we'd walk around the city. I mean, I'm not too familiar since I don't live in the city like someone over here.
Are you listening, Bobo?
Yeah, I'm listening.
You got to remember this stuff.
Danny's just laughing his ass off at Bobo.
Well, I'd be glad to share the city.
All right.
Jesus.
Maybe you could take an ugly horse carriage ride.
If Bobo wanted to kiss you, would you let him kiss you?
Yeah, whatever.
At the end of the day, like a nice little lip kiss. Thank you.
On the lips, maybe not. But I mean, it depends how the date went. You know, you never really know.
You don't know,
Yeah.
right? He knows.
He.
Yeah, it'll end with a roofie and a rape. But that's all speculation.
All right, where are we now there, Sam?
You want another question from Bobo?
I think Bobo should ask one more question of both of the girls.
Do you guys have a favorite?
And
there's a lot of good questions here,
I know.
so I don't mind continuing.
Okay.
Hey, I kind of like the last question.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ask this one.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Both of them.
Wait, both the last question.
No, just this
Oh
one. Right
God,
here.
you are an
Last
idiot.
line on the page.
I like the sex with the brother question.
That's a good one.
I like the last question. What's I like the next question.
Did you write them?
They're all quiet.
We don't do shit for this show.
No.
Okay, those three.
That's all right. Let's do the last question.
No, these three were good.
No, I mean the last one on the page.
Oh, first?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Go ahead, Bobo.
Read it. This right here.
I've been known to be confirmed bisexual. Have you ever hooked up with a person of the same sex?
Now we're getting sexy. Now we're getting sexy.
Bobo, is this because you have half a vagina?
Oh.
This is why you're a half gay.
That's me.
That is me, company owner.
I think she's just trying to throw it at this point.
Oh, she got her plug in for her company.
That's all she cared about.
Told you.
Yeah.
That's mean, hotter of the two.
Oh, no.
I'm not even going to deny that one.
That's not true. No. Because Bobo's a tit man, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just saying. I'm not going to say anything that might sway Bobo's, anything there. But
Bobo, one has bigger boobies than the other.
So let me just say something. He asked the question, have you ever been with a girl? Either one of you. Have you? College days, maybe? No, you've been shit on by men.
Yeah.
So did you maybe try out a woman at one point?
Well, college was experimental for everything. I think.
Was it? Yes.
Really?
Why don't you tell us a little bit about that?
No.
Oh, shit. Did it happen in the dorm room?
Maybe.
Yeah. Was it after a night of drinking?
Maybe.
Yeah, that means yes. Were you just practicing kissing a little?
Yeah.
And you were
just
in your
practicing,
and then for some reason you ended up just in your panties.
Did you guys just finish a whole box of Elio's pizza?
Oh, fucking
pizza
Bobby
again?
and his
That's college.
pizza.
That's college.
That's not college.
So I put ramen noodles all over her pussy, and
That's college. That's college.
So Bobo, one more question.
Yes.
Yeah, we got one more question for the girls.
Yeah.
We got a yes and a no out of the sex question, but
I know who I want to win.
I am a virgin, but have always wanted to go muff diving. What sounds would you make if I were deep sea diving on you?
Oh, Oh, now we get into a little play acting. This is good. We'll start out with victim number 2.
It'd be the sound of a gunshot.
Self-inflicted gunshot. She'd shoot herself before she let Bobo go down on her. So a gunshot. We got a self-inflicted gunshot wound to the head from Bachelorette victim number 2. Now, victim number 1. What would you sound like if Bobo went, as he says, muff diving, deep sea muff diving on you? What kind of sounds would you make?
I don't know. This sounds like it would just hurt. No?
You know what? Bobo wants to hear a little bit. Shut your eyes a little, and just a little play acting into the microphone, perhaps.
Do it.
$1,000,
Just
honey.
a little.
Just for the 1,000 right here.
$1,000, sweetie.
Bobo, if I do this, will you pick me?
Well, we can't guarantee that at this
Maybe.
point.
Do I have a chance?
Increase the chances.
Yeah, it's gonna be better than
it's going to increase the chances.
It's gonna be better than killing yourself.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's true.
You just got to put it this way. All you got to beat is a gunshot wound. So give a little, give a little.
Come on, go ahead. Go. Close your eyes.
Close your eyes. It'll be easier.
Don't look at her. She wants you not to get it. Look at me.
Yeah, she's trying to get the
Do you think
1,000.
that helps?
Nah, I just want to fucking see you moan into a mic. Go ahead.
No, I'm not going to moan into a mic.
But
No.
just a little.
Just
Maybe
a little.
Maybe
Okay.
a little.
It might just be a little.
Oh, okay. See, that beat a gunshot wound. That's all she had to do.
That was pretty good.
You like that?
This is the worst of Opie and Anthony. Sirius XM. You're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony. It's the worst of the Opie and Anthony show. Sirius XM.
Now, do you want one more question, or do you want the conclusion of the game, which is Bobo now has to say what he remembers about 1 and 2? Whichever he remembers the most about accurately is the winner of the contest.
Oh, so he doesn't even really get to pick.
No, he doesn't.
No, whoever is the most memorable.
Whoever is the most memorable.
Wow, I love that twist.
Because somebody wasn't paying attention to a lot of it.
He was looking down the whole time. This is a great twist on a game where normally he would just pick, and now he's got it.
And it's in the rules. The winner does have to go out with Bobo
Today.
So I've got the answers here.
Okay.
Should I just ask Bobo what he remembers?
Yeah.
Did you see their faces when you said that?
Yeah.
Did you see what
We just don't hand over the $1,000.
Oh.
Bobo's looking.
Bobo, do you remember what victim number 1's favorite color was?
Her favorite color was blue.
His favorite color was blue.
Bobo, what was victim number 2's favorite class in school?
Her favorite class in school was science.
Oh, very good.
Wow. Boy, he does have a Rain Man thing.
What was victim number 1's movie character that she most identified with?
She identified with Princess Jasmine.
Wow.
From the movie Aladdin.
Jesus Christ.
And victim number 2?
I don't think she really gave a.
She did.
She did, though.
She gave. I think it was Bubbles from
Yep,
Back and Very
that's
Big
right.
Holy
Corner.
shit.
Wow.
See, he's like an idiot savant. So
Where would victim number 1 take you on a date?
Well, victim number 1 doesn't know much about the city, but admits she would like do something like walk around the park, and maybe wouldn't mind me, sharing what I love about New York City.
All right.
You
That's
guys
true.
belong together.
And where would victim number 2
She got her
take?
plug out. She just threw in the towel.
Well, victim number 2 was trying to use me like the whole she is.
You can't get up. You have to stay there. Bobo, you say it like it is, kid.
You're probably saying stuff based on what her uncle told her. No. That the city field.
Very good. You remember it.
And doesn't even realize that the Mets, and probably doesn't even realize that the Mets aren't even home this weekend.
Duh. All right.
Every girl knows that, right, Bobo?
If you're a Met fan, you know.
Yep.
That's right.
wow.
Oh, shit, Sherlock.
He is fucking passionate about this.
You got anything else you want
Yeah.
to say to victim number
No.
2 while you're at it? I wouldn't hold back if I was you.
No way.
What do you want to say
Bobo?
there, Bobo?
No, victim number 2 was just bribed and probably had a gun pointed to her head by her uncle.
That's right.
She's what we call a user, and probably if I was rich, I'd call her a gold digger.
Whoa! Not a
I have my own
gold
job.
digger. Yeah,
And the
she
Mets
does.
and Queens both suck.
And the borough of Queens, you are never welcomed in the borough of Queens. Stay out of Queens.
I would never go to that filthy, smelly.
And her cunt probably smells.
The gloves are off. I did not see this contest taking this horrid direction. Oh, Bobo.
Real New Yorkers live in the outer
Real
borough.
New Yorkers love the Yankees. I'm just
Yankees are nothing but bandwagon fans.
Oh, look at them holding
Met
on to the
fans are
seat.
real fans.
Oh, yeah.
Most of those Yankee fans are bandwagoners. I don't
Really?
like bandwagoners.
Bandwagoners from fucking the 1920s.
No one liked Babe Ruth.
Yeah. What a bunch of bandwagon jumpers. Oh, that DiMaggio. What a fad.
Now, I respect the ones who were fans during the losing years, who didn't just jump on the bandwagon in 1996.
So you're respecting all the Mets fans
Right now?
during the losing years?
Is that all you want to say to victim number 2? I don't know,
you have
man.
to be a fan of a loser. If you're a fan of a Mets team.
Oh, shit. Bobo, a fan of a loser, is what she's saying. Loser. What do you think of that, Bobo?
I gotta put her head in a hat box. I don't respect whores. Oh, shit.
Relax.
Bobo, wow.
Bobo is taking this to a whole nother level.
Wow.
At least my
Bobo.
uncle didn't sell me like a cheap dime shoe hooker.
Bobo, where does this come from? It's unbelievable. It's like you have writers or something. Really
Yeah, but it is kind of how
What a charmer.
it is kind of how I feel.
Laid
though.
on. I can see why he's still a virgin.
Yes! Oh, she can see why you're still a virgin, Bobo. That means because you got no fucking game with girls. You're nasty to them.
At least he's honest.
No, I'm nice to the ones that are nice to me.
Yeah.
Really?
I'm not nice to the mean ones.
He started with me.
Yeah.
That's what I saw. Although you did diss his Mets.
You did diss his mess.
And you
I'm not nice to users.
And you dissed the borough of Queens, which,
And-
wow.
He said I sound like a user in a gold.
I know,
No,
I
because
know. I
because
hear
you
ya.
said
I
because you
hear
said
ya.
you were plugging.
What do you think when you have to go through Queens?
You're
Being
not a
from-
virgin.
I avoid
You're
that
a
area
whore.
at all costs.
Fuck another uncle, bitch.
Jesus. Bobo, why would you say that?
Why wouldn't you? Bobo, I heard you fuck animals and
And
men.
the gallop boots are nasty. Hey, that
She
ain't
said
true.
you fuck animals and men.
Men, Bobo.
I wouldn't put that shitty cock in that diseased pussy. I can't take this. Ramon! That bitch lets herself get raped by those rooms in the Elmo and Cookie Monster suits. What the fuck was that?
I believe he's saying that the Times Square guys rape her. I have no idea where Bobo's going.
I've seen them do that.
I apologize to victim number 2, a guest of the Opie and Anthony show. Today.
She's a guest. She came in with good intentions, and she has to be party to this.
Yeah.
Bobo.
I have a feeling he's
I
going to pick.
do fuck animals. It means you have a chance, bitch.
Oh my God.
Wow, that's not right. That's just.
Oh, shit. Wow.
Bobo.
Wow. Have you ever heard of the Queen's Motor Inn?
No,
Would you ever go to a place called the Queen's Motor Inn with Bobo?
never.
Never, right?
No.
Yeah. See, Bobo, you got nothing.
I don't take people to that crap hole. I have nothing to do with that crap hole since my uncle stopped working there.
Oh, look who's fucking gold digging off the uncle. You. That's how I say it. And now he's not there, and you say fuck that place.
No, it's a crap hole. Why would I want to pay for a crap hole like that?
Where would you take the lovely victim number 2? Where would you take her to some kind of place to have sex?
No, I would No, because of her being a cunt, because you're a cunt, I think I would have to get paid for worse.
What?
I don't know what he's saying, but he just called her a cunt. This is horrible. This is
Only time you're in Queens is when you're selling that box slut.
The irony is that this dating show is sponsored by Trojan, and
Yes.
you'll never be able to fit into one of those.
That's what I gotta tell you. If you're gonna be like that, I'd rather have my brother give me a pounding, you bitch.
No, I wrote Blumpkin. Jeez. You're fucking ruining our lives.
Oh, God. I can't
Hey,
take it.
Cindy Lou, she gave me a Blumpkin. You should have stuck around.
Just
see?
because
Movie lines, that's a sense of
it's
humor.
because I would have sex with my brother doesn't mean I don't have feelings too.
He fucked his brother.
It might have happened. We don't know.
I'm sorry, Bobo.
People are saying Bobo talks just like his fucking tweets. Yeah, incomprehensible.
How'd you ever know what size a condom is? You never use one, raw dog slut.
Jesus, Bobo. That's uncalled for. Just trying to have a nice contest.
I know.
Yeah, really, man.
Raw dog slut.
Nice
What does it feel
sponsor.
like to be sold for a bad plug? What does it feel like to be sold for a bad plug?
This isn't even fair now. I feel bad for this guy.
See? She feels sorry for you. She
Stop. I'm
pities.
just joking around with you, Bobo. I'm
Ah,
sorry.
see? She pities you.
She pities the fool.
Bobo, you apologize too?
Don't do it, Bobo.
Bobo,
you apologize. She apologized.
would you
Give me a hug.
apologize to her?
Go give her a hug.
Don't do it.
No, don't come out from the curtain yet.
You already saw the real side, Bobo. There's no turning back.
Yeah, I've seen the real side. I know your real side, all right?
I'm right.
All right.
I'm right.
All right.
I know the real side of right.
All right.
Yes, Bobo?
Nobody's going to your website. Open your asshole and shove what you're worth.
Did Sideshow Bob just give you that on a piece of paper to read?
No, I've been sitting here.
He may have did, but it's pretty much close to how I feel.
They're actually just putting into context what he says and thinks. It happens all the time. Well, wow, I don't even know how to continue.
I don't know how we're going to pick a winner.
I do.
Well, the score's tied.
Oh, so do I. Oh, I know. I know. Come on now.
I want it to be like real life. I want the one who's here for just the plug to win.
That's exactly how I feel.
I want real life to happen.
There's a sweet, innocent, lovely girl, victim number
Sexy
one.
little cutie. She needs the money.
Adorably cute.
Abused by men.
Sitting there. She's been so sweet to you, Bobo.
Yeah.
How do you feel about her, real quick?
I feel
from what you
victim
know?
number one is truly a nice person.
Right.
And
Oh,
I
God.
feel
Jesus
that
Christ.
she isn't someone trying to use me.
Right.
She does deserve the money.
Right. And what do you feel about victim number two?
No. Now I feel victim number two is a user, and it's just got brought here out of her own free will. She probably doesn't even want to be here.
In other words, I'm smart.
In
other words,
not
you
all
feel
these show's listeners are dumb.
you feel the same way we all do.
Yeah.
Not all these show's listeners are dumb.
Well, I think I know who the big winner is.
Number two?
Well.
It's victim number two.
Congratulations!
That's it. You're going out on a date with victim number two. A wonderful lunch together. Wow. I think we have a lumpkin. Wait. Go back. First, we have to introduce you to the girl you didn't get to go out on a date with.
This is
Victim
sad.
number one. Step up and meet Bobo. Here she is. Bobo, what do you... And give us your first impression. What do you think of her?
I think she's nice, and I feel upset that I didn't get the one that really was the real deal.
Of course, it's the Opie and Anthony
She's
show.
really here for you.
How
Bobo.
else? Yeah. Bobo, isn't she cute? Look at her. She's cute.
Yes, she is.
Yeah,
She's your type. I think you two would make a good couple.
Yeah, but have her, Bobo, describe her for the radio audience.
Oh, that's right. Bobo, describe
I can
victim.
tell she's not got a nice complexion to her skin.
Yeah.
She's got like a dark brown hair.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wearing these blue jeans, black shirt. She looks like she's got a pink top underneath.
All right, not about the clothes.
I think she's got like a nice shape to her.
What do you mean, nice shape?
Yeah,
No, I mean like she's got like curves.
But now, can I ask you now that you didn't win, how do you really feel?
I'm really upset, actually. I thought it would be fun. It'll be fun. I'm not doing much anything else right now. Just waiting for a job to come in.
But why
so-
didn't you pick her, Bobo? What's wrong with you?
They didn't let me pick.
Bobo, I got to ask another question here. A little more about her body, and then I got a follow-up.
Oh, I think she's got.
What about the boobies?
She's got nice sized boobies.
What about the eyes?
And her eyes are beautiful.
What about her ass?
I know she does has a nice ass.
Yeah, she does has a nice ass.
And
right?
Bobo, it's only fair. Is there a flaw? And if there is, please tell us what it is.
Oh, come on.
That sucks.
It's part of the contest. It was in the rules. I'm sorry, Bobo.
I don't know if there really is a flaw.
He's
except
enamored
for
with
that
it.
she didn't win.
Yeah, not a flaw for her.
It's that she didn't win.
If you had to pick a flaw, I guess, just if you had to. We understand she doesn't have one, but if you had to.
I don't know. Maybe. I guess maybe she didn't have much. She didn't have much luck.
That's fucking brilliant. That's brilliant. It's so on the money.
Fair enough.
All right.
All right, you ready to?
Well, are you ready to meet the girl that you're going out on a date with, Bobo?
Yeah, I'm ready to meet the one who I'm stuck with.
Who I'm stuck with. All right, let's bring her in to meet.
Should Bobo? Bobo
you gotta get up and
get a
hug.
microphone on Bobo, please.
Yeah, you gotta hug.
I can tell you, though,
so
she's got,
bad, dude.
she's
Oh,
got
it
a
is
chance
very
to
bad.
make up for it. I'll give her that. Of
course. What?
She'll have a chance to make up for it.
Oh, will she?
On the money, but she'll have a chance. She'll have a chance to make up for it.
How? How could she make up for it, Bobo?
If the date goes well.
How would the date go well? What's your interpretation of a well date?
Well, first the date's got to happen.
Yeah, it's going to happen. Then
I know if it goes well, if I wind up escorting her to her house.
And doing what?
I'm saying if she
Everyone to know where I live.
I know, right? Fuck that. What?
No.
And doing what? What makes a good date? God damn it!
If she gives it up at the end, because it means I lived up to my end. That's what it means.
Bobo, she wouldn't even shake your hand without hand sanitizer next to her. That's
I know she's someone that speed used to got point to her head. Doesn't even know the show.
Oh my God!
Yeah, you guys are going to have a lot to talk about then. You can catch her up on the show during your date.
Yeah.
Yeah, the big hug. There it is, your date girl. He's hugging. Did you see that hug he gave her?
Natural.
Creep. Yeah.
I didn't see. What's the hug?
Yeah. Oh God, it's like you know what it is?
Oh,
it's like the way the orangutan hugged in every which way but loose.
Right turn, Clyde.
Yes, Clyde hugging Clint Eastwood.
His hands just straight up.
This is the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show. Sirius XM. You're listening to the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show. Sirius XM.
I love David Buster's.
It was good to win something and show some respect to the borough of Queens.
What? You're going to Queens?
No, I mean show some respect to the borough of Queens. And maybe for once to know when the Mets are home. If you're gonna invite somebody to a Mets game on the day of the game, you gotta know what when they're home.
He's talking down to her like crazy.
But how could she make it up?
I'm just saying she's got a chance to make up for
Yeah, how again?
1860?
How is she going to make it up again, there, Bobo?
She makes it up.
I love that it happened this way.
If maybe I've done my part and I've.
Oh,
Who's the chaperone?
She's
and
I think contestant.
the guy that was writing awful shit about you.
and maybe she
Enjoy your date.
Well, she realizes how good of a guy I am. All right.
Oh yeah.
I know, Bobo. You look
I feel bad.
Yeah,
Victim
she has to realize how good of a guy I am, and maybe if she's nice and doesn't.
Wow.
And hopefully maybe I probably maybe see that she isn't a user. Maybe she's just joking.
Yeah.
Victim number one. Are you okay? You look a little
fine.
sad.
I might cry a little when I leave.
Because
But
did you need the
Victim
money?
number one.
Did you need the money?
Do you like pools that are heated much too hot for the weather Do you like a theater in a house, perhaps? What's your poison? What do you like to drink?
I'd stick with some rum.
Little rum, I
love a
like
little
that.
rum.
Sure. You know what? I think an invite to the next compound party as a consolation prize. As a consolation prize.
Damn.
I don't even get that. To the next compound party.
Damn
it, I don't even get that. I don't even get that.
I appreciate that somehow they managed to find a way to make you happy.
Bobo's nipples are erect, by the way.
Yeah.
Bobo, Bobo, can we see
I
your...
don't think they are.
Bobo, can we see your nipples, please?
No, I don't think
It's not your penis, it's your nipple.
No, please.
Oh, just a little.
I don't want to show guys.
Just
I
your
don't like to do
nipples.
things that are gay.
It's not gay. Just show your nipples.
I had sex with my brother. Are you in favor of homosexuality?
Yes, you said that.
I didn't.
Yes, you did.
Yeah, you
You said it. Ew, why are your nipples poking through? Unbutton your shirt.
Not only that his shirt has wooden buttons on it.
It's wooden buttons.
He has wooden buttons.
I can only hope they're found in a fire later on, burnt to a crisp.
All right, look. Look at the erect nipples.
Look at the chest you're going to get. Any
Get in there,
chance?
Courtney.
Any chance of you maybe rubbing your hands on that hair later on?
Courtney, go for it, honey.
Hey,
You
maybe,
still have your chance.
maybe if she does this, you're the judge. You could always switch it up
That's true. Courtney, if you tweak those nipples
with your lips.
with your, you could get that date with Bobo.
Oh my God, he does have a shirt from
Bobo's
Charlie
wearing
Sheen.
a 2.5 Men Charlie Sheen
shirt.
I know.
No.
It's actually 5.5 men.
I am not changing my decision because the best thing that could ever possibly happen is him going out with her on a date. It could not have worked out better. The hatred
evil.
there is fantastic. He wanted the other girl so badly, yet you don't get it. That is a life lesson.
You know
we
what's
just
even
gave
better
you.
though is that she got her plug in and said, "Fuck it, I'm out," and the other girl really stuck to the game plan.
Yeah.
And in life, she should have won.
She should have won.
Should have won.
Unemployed.
Oh, we all
probably
thought
used the
she was gonna.
cash.
Yeah, she's got no cash. She's probably got a boyfriend that works at Mickey D's.
Oh, this one's driving a Beamer back and forth to work. I'm
yeah,
sure.
her father has gave her a townhouse for shits and giggles.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And this one's like, what tonight? Oh, I don't know. I got some cheap rum at home with some basic cable.
Now the only thing she has to look forward to is getting date raped at your house.
Hey, now that's something to look forward to.
Well, you know, I didn't get things handed to me like you.
Oh!
I'm considering going back to school and.
Good.
What were you saying?
Unlike people,
you were
unlike
born. We know you were born with a brother's dick in your mouth. See, that goes on the whole silver spoon
no
thing.
one's going to hand me any trust fund or anything.
You do that. You go back to school on that short bus.
Oh shit! Short bus nailed you. She totally nailed you right there.
I won't get a trust fund handed to me. I'll be struggling on my own trying to find a job. I don't get a trust fund as a backup.
You don't have a trust fund.
I gotta hope I get a job and I get the return investment in the form of success.
I fucking. It makes me violently angry. His dumbness. Fucking please.
Bobo
Speaking
talks
of
about
dumbness,
not getting things
Rich
handed
Voss
to
will
him.
be in Boston this weekend.
But then he goes on Twitter and just begs for Giants tickets.
And begs for tickets.
Why would you do that, Bobo?
I decided to quit begging for tickets.
Oh, you decided to quit?
I just quit begging.
Are you on the patch?
Only because because this is New York and they have enough season ticket holders to keep the games on TV.
Right.
You know how the NFL does that?
Yeah.
They won't show the games if not enough season ticket holders
Yeah,
are
we
sold.
know.
Yeah.
So they keep the games on TV. But I did get a fan that was nice enough.
Oh, shut the fuck
to give me
up!
tickets.
No one cares. Where are you going on this date?
Dave and Buster's.
Dave and Buster's, right there in Times Square.
Yeah.
Oh, that's wonderful. That's by the gang-related shooting theaters, right?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, exactly.
That's awesome.
Dave and Buster's. Wow.
You gonna win her a prize, Bobo?
Yeah, I'll win
Bobo,
a
what's your
prize.
game? What do you think your best game is?
Whack-a-mole.
Skee ball?
I'm not sure. It's been too long since I went to a place like Dave and Buster's.
Yeah?
And sometimes I kind of need to play some of the games, see what I'm good at.
Take it easy, Hope. And believe me, I understand.
I got to see what I'm good at. And once I know the game that I'm good at,
Yeah.
I just keep playing that one.
Okay, so now are you
I wish
hoping to
it was
win it
Russian
even though you don't
roulette.
like her? Dave and Buster's Russian roulette. Are you going to win her something and give it to her like a real date? And is it going to be sincere?
Yeah, it is. All right. I'm hoping that she'll be nice.
Well,
I'm hoping she'll be nice. And
well, how about
hopefully-
her hoping you'll be nice? You've been kind of a scumbag.
I mean, I'll be nice to her.
Would you have been nicer to victim number one?
I probably would have been because she showed nice in the beginning.
Yeah.
It takes two halves. You know what they say? It takes two to tango.
Bobby.
Bye, Bobby.
We just lost Bobby. We just lost Bobby on It Takes Two Halves, by the way. Bobby done out.
He dies.
At least he got the
It
math
takes
right
two
on that
halves. That's true. Yeah, takes two halves.
For Bobo, that's pretty impressive.
So Dave and Buster's, and then so you're going to sit down, get a table, and get a little lunch. What do you like to eat at Dave and Buster's?
I love the potato skins. And
The potato skins and cheese, right?
Yeah.
Those are good. What do you like to eat?
It depends what I'm in the mood for at the moment.
Pina
You know
colada.
what?
I will
Pina
be
colada?
drinking heavily.
Yeah. You know what I see, though? I see one pina colada, two straws, and you two may be sharing. What do you think about that? Nose to nose, right?
I think it's
looking
nice,
at each other, and then I want a bowl of spaghetti ordered, and I want the scene from Lady and the Tramp, where you're eating the same piece of spaghetti, and then I want Bobo to push a meatball over to her with his nose. Why am I such a faggot for knowing this? Yeah.
Again, but you're like me that freaking remembers movies.
Yeah,
You
that's
guys are
just like you. We are just kindred spirits. We're brothers from different mothers.
Yeah,
Thank God.
We're not that much different, if you realize it.
You hear that?
We are both on Earth. I'll give you that much.
How many pictures do you have
At least
of Opie
literally.
and Anthony in your bedroom?
Oh, good one.
Did you stare at every night
No,
when you go to
I
sleep?
don't stare at the pictures. They're just there.
How many
Their
of them?
crotches.
Yeah.
No, there's just two pictures. There's one of me with both of them.
Yeah.
And there is an autograph.
That's when we were tag teaming you, right? Remember, I was buried deep in your ass, and you were sucking Opie off, and we were playing five-card stud on your back.
No, that wasn't true. That isn't true.
Oh, okay.
That isn't true.
Oh, literal.
There's a picture of me
dickbag.
sitting next to them.
Oh, okay.
And there's also an autograph, though.
Is he missing? He misses.
He missed
I'm
about
just
half his
picturing
face.
him going home and tucking and wearing a wig with lipstick and dancing in the mirror with his poodle.
Yeah. Oh, would you fuck me? I'd fuck me.
That's what I'm picturing.
Bobo, you do that shit?
You ever tuck? You ever tuck?
There's no need to tuck.
Bobo, you ever? Oh, you don't. You can't tuck, actually.
Yeah, you can't get it
In order to
around.
tuck, you'd have to curl into the fetal position. Yeah, right, Bobo?
do that,
Doesn't
Bobo?
it suck having a little dick, Bobo? Does it suck?
I don't know. I've heard doctors say it's not even small. There's been they've seen smaller.
Yeah, I bet they have during circumcisions.
No, they've
What?
seen. No, they've seen it, right? I asked
right.
my urologist.
Your urologist?
I asked him openly because I've known they probably had to have seen a lot.
Probably. A urologist has probably seen one or two penises. You're right. Very smart.
And I think.
Hey, Bobo.
Oh,
have
God.
have you
oh,
seen?
God, that's
Doesn't it look like a breakfast sausage leg?
Sam is a prick. He put on Apple TV, so
That's
it's on the
really
big
not
screen.
what I think I'm looking
And that's fully erect, by the way. That is Bobo's penis. Yes, it is Bobo's penis. And it looks like the front has been smashed off. And that's Bobo, what, being sexy online?
Oh, you look good. You've lost weight.
Punisher shirt.
Bobo's got the Punisher shirt. What is that? You look dead. Dude, you look like a dead fucking Iraqi soldier.
I don't even know how to take a picture like that.
You did.
Yeah, well, that was my lame attempt.
Your
at
eyes
trying
are glazed. You look dead. That's a corpse picture.
That was me trying to make a sexy-looking face. I don't know how to do that. A damn female fan asked for that, and I didn't know how quite
A
to do
female fan asked for it, I'm sure, on Twitter, right? Because it said, a girl. Yeah, I bet. Oh, what is that? What is that picture, Bobo? What are you doing there? I see you're puckering up a little bit.
Courtney, do you see those lips?
I
those
do.
look like
That's
luscious,
good.
juicy
Actually,
lips.
I know.
I like the way the nostril hairs go over the top lip. Come right out of your nose.
Those are bridge cables.
Now, what were you doing there, Bobo?
No, she asked for me kissing
Who's
the camera.
she?
A girl who
Courtney.
goes by the name of Flight Benefits on Twitter.
Oh, okay. Holy
Flight
shit, that's
benefits.
hilarious. Jamie.
Did she send you pictures
We
back?
know. We all know Jamie.
Yeah, I know about her. She didn't send pictures back.
Jamie's a good egg. And then what did Jamie then make you do so she could laugh her fucking ass off when she gets the picture?
Oh, what's this all about?
What is that?
Oh, eat a banana.
Oh, here you go,
That's
Bobo.
not
Here you go.
eating
Let's
a
do it. Let's
banana.
reenact it live in studio.
Yeah, Bubba, there's a banana. So did Jamie make you do that too?
And Travis, I got to yell at you real quick. Why would you attempt to catch that? When I just threw it, clearly it was going to hit Bobo's head.
Right in his
He was
face.
not defending himself.
6 years on the show and I haven't learned.
So Bobo, could you
Want it back?
reenact the banana scene in that photograph with a banana?
He just threw it back at him. Holy shit. I'll try
I
to.
cannot even deal with what is going on in the
I even
studio
looked
today.
like I wasn't so thrilled about doing this on that photo.
Yeah. Now, what did you do? What did Flight Benefits tell you to do?
No, eat that banana like I was trying to eat the banana in one shot.
Was there anything sexual about it, like eat it like a penis?
I don't know, as if she must have thought I was
Bobo, shut up. Blow the banana. Just blow the banana like you would like one of these lovely ladies to suck on your cock. How would you like them? Demonstrate to them what would feel good on your cock with that banana. Okay, keep going. That's what you would like. Don't bite the banana yet. We need a video right now. If this isn't on video, I swear someone is going to die. Okay, Travis has now. Bobo, show again from the beginning. Start. All right, your dick is just out. It's that banana. You are one of the beautiful girls. What do you want her to do? Go.
I kind of wanted to start off easy, like. But like I don't know. I guess maybe more lips on it.
Stop talking. Go ahead.
Bobo is slowly putting the tip of the banana in his mouth. It's probably about a quarter.
Bobo looks like he's done this before.
Bobo has
I've
excellent
never
form.
done this. I've only watched it.
And you know what, too? Banana, very, very soft fruit.
Yes.
There is no teeth marks in
Not
that banana.
one fucking tooth mark. You know how to use your lips to cover your teeth so you don't bite the dick.
Watched porno before, right?
Yeah?
I have, all right? What do you expect when a guy that doesn't get the girl so much to do, all right?
So much.
When he needs to take out the poison.
What does he do?
Take out the poison.
Yeah. He
jerk
calls-
off while sucking a banana.
Yeah.
Obviously.
And perfectly.
No.
You give a perfect blowjob, Bobo.
Because I've seen it and know what.
Bobo, you're invited to the next compound party, I think.
I just seen it and know what I know what I want.
You know what you want. You know how to get it.
Yeah,
All right.
exactly.
Now let's see. Your ass is one of those girls' asses, and that banana is your dick. Go. I'm kidding, of course. I don't want to see you stick that banana up your ass. I don't want to see it.
Right, that's beyond me, all right?
I'm sure it isn't. If with some coaxing, it could be done. We just don't have the time. Ron and Fez are going to be on very shortly.
Hey, is this technically the after show?
No. Yeah. This is the best after show ever. This
Even if you wanted
the
to
one.
up,
What?
I don't think I would do that even if my giant tickets for the 16th were upgraded.
Oh, shut up. with
Oh,
the
he's
giant
just got to
Yes.
fucking babble
He's
about that.
challenging you.
He really is. He tasks me. He tasks me, and I shall have him for it. Bobo, enjoy your date with this lovely, lovely girl that you have specially chosen for this date.
Can I give him a tip?
Yeah,
on this date?
That's all he has.
Like maybe saying how to get the niceness out of her.
Yeah. She was saying before the show how she was really tired and she was just wanted to go home and go to sleep. So maybe if you can take her somewhere to go nap.
You guys could. You should probably see a
Cuddle
movie
together?
after Dave and Buster's. I'm thinking.
Oh, that would be good. Maybe you could.
I could take her to see a
the
movie.
gang
not,
theater.
Not in one of the gang theaters.
Nah,
but
you could go to the gang theater and then rub her leg. You got to know how to
find
make
a
a
movie
move.
theater that's nicer that I won't be likely to get shotted.
Maybe
I don't trust those movie theaters in that neighborhood.
Why, Bobo?
Neighborhood.
I keep hearing about that neighborhood, all right?
What's wrong with the neighborhood?
No, the gangs that run those theaters, all right? I hear stuff. I went to a high school that had way too many blacks with attitudes.
Isn't that a band?
Blacks with attitudes.
Blacks with attitudes, right?
That's how Tipper Gore marketed them.
Did you? Did you get? Did you used to get bullied by some of the African American students?
Some of them frightened me. Not all, but some.
I want everything he says as a clip.
I think we went to the same high school.
So
I
some of them frightened you.
Yeah, I mostly see like the vibe they give off, like how they greet me.
Yeah, how do they greet you?
And
With
stuff, and how they
big
talk.
punch in the face? How do they greet you, Bobo?
Run your pockets, motherfucker!
Yeah, they talk.
Run your pockets.
Well, I know.
Let me hold $1, retard!
Well, for one thing,
Let me see your cell
there's
phone.
one way I knew for sure.
Now,
If they obsessively curse,
yeah.
I know I couldn't trust them.
Ah.
Yes.
So if
I
it was
can't-
like, hey, motherfucker, if they come up to you and went, hey, motherfucker.
Yeah, like that, I didn't trust them. And I didn't trust ones that tried greeting me with the N-word either.
How would they do that, though? Why would they call you that?
I don't know. They freaking, those kind freaking think that they think it's some greeting. They think they can just use it as however they want.
It offends you?
Yeah, it offend me like they use however we want. And we're always taught not to use that word.
Right.
Like that. And they're just using it what they want. What's wrong with them, all right? They don't want to be treated.
Why would they call you that,
They
though?
don't want to be called that.
And you know what? Let me tell you something. When they call each other that, it's a term of endearment. It's a greeting. And if they're calling you that, I would think that would be kind of respectful.
Well, yeah, but the thing is, it's not how I always thought of that word. All right, I always assumed that it would bug them from all the years of the years that they've gone through. All right.
What did they go through?
Well, some of their ancestors gone through slavery.
So what did
and
they
that was like
go
an
through?
insult to them.
What did
I'm
they go
saying,
through,
I think
though?
they would have more respect and realize that they were given this opportunity for what their ancestors fought for.
Setting the race cause back centuries. Yeah, we are out of time. By the way,
We gave you the opportunity.
We're gonna have to wrap this up. You two have a great time. What? Oh, I got a plug. Of course I do. Yes, this whole extravaganza. Please get closer with triple tested quality Trojan bearskin condoms. Trojan, America's #1 most trusted condom brand. We want to thank Trojan for putting on this shindig. It's been fantastic. You get to go out on a date, and make sure they get your info. The next compound party, you are cordially invited.
Thank you.
As a consolation prize, because I can't bear the thought that you didn't get the $1,000 because we just wanted to make this as evil as possible for Bobo. Bobo, any last words?
I don't want to know when that acts like a twink to go.
Oh, shit.
This is the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show. Sirius XM. You're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony. Sirius XM.
What are you laughing at already, Jimmy?
Just reading the Colin Quinn tweets thing.
Oh, isn't it
my
great?
God. That guy is the funniest fucking guy.
Can't we get him on the air?
He's out of his mind.
Did we try to get him on the air? He's big news today. We should get him on the air.
Can I ask where this is? This from one of the papers?
Yeah. Yeah. What?
Just one of the quotes.
Or it's online.
Oh,
soon to be in the papers.
That's fine.
Yeah, Colin took over Twitter yesterday, man. He's the king.
Yeah, he was the guy.
Colin Quinn is the king.
He's the guy.
king of the Twitter.
Was he really?
Fuck yeah, man.
Somebody was
He was
talking-
making news and everything.
It's hilarious.
He was making blog sites. What, Huffington, I guess?
Yeah, Huffington went for it.
Oh, my God, it went to the Mail online
Mail
at
in the
UK.
Yes.
Yes.
What dummies people are.
They are.
Look at that headline. I was into a lot of bad drug
No,
stuff.
he was. He's talking about
Yeah,
Will
he was,
Ferrell.
yeah.
No,
Stole Anchorman concept.
Colin Quinn jokes that Will Ferrell stole Anchorman concept and takes drugs.
But they don't think it's a joke.
No. Because the media is stupid.
Well, he said it says jokes there. So
Yeah,
that's
this-
kind of that kind of.
This article came out later because
Yeah.
3 paragraphs in it says, however, it
Yeah.
appears they just failed to spot a good-natured bit of joshing.
A good-natured bit of joshing, don't you know? Yes, Colin Quinn, comedian.
But this is late in the story because a lot of people were buying into it for a while.
What Jim's reading is from the Hollywood Reporter.
And the only
Oh God!
and the only reason they know it was a joke is because Colin got scared.
Yeah.
Colin started going, oh, fuck, maybe this isn't a good idea. Maybe I'll get in trouble.
Look at the headline on Huffington Post.
Yeah.
Colin Quinn rips Will Ferrell on Twitter. He stole Anchorman, has a drug problem.
Colin said, I think, did he say it on the show? He said to CNN, like, you guys are so dumb. Like I'm scared that you don't get it.
Right.
Did some of the quotes?
Read it, Jimmy. Read it.
I couldn't believe. That's what it just made me laugh.
Fuck my Halloween story. Who gives a fuck? This is way better.
It hit me. He goes, Ferrell recently received the Mark Twain Award, and it seems Quinn was not a fan of that. It says, anybody see Will Ferrell at Mark Twain Awards last night? Great for him, I guess. Like, who takes that seriously?
No, I know. Who the fuck takes that seriously?
No, I'm happy for Will. We never really got along at SNL because he took so many of my ideas, but he continued. That's his whole thing.
He took so many of my ideas. And the whole thing when, what's the Lorne Michaels one?
That's in 2,
okay.
and it's the one that made me laugh.
Yeah, that one's hilarious.
He goes, then Quinn escalated his comments by saying Will was into a lot of bad drug stuff, and I don't know if he still is. Actually, not true. I happen to know he's still very much so. Then Quinn goes on to target Lorne Michaels.
Target.
He goes, the years at SNL, Lauren really was kind of messed up over various things, and I was the shot caller.
He's saying he produced SNL during the years he was there.
And I was the shot caller.
He called the shots.
Who the fuck believes that?
Apparently a lot of dumb people.
Wow, we are really dumb. Oh, then in the last one, he goes, he said a couple hours later, Quinn seemed to apologize for his remarks, but at the same time threw in another zinger. I feel bad about the whole Will Ferrell comments. I'll never mention him again if he pays me my residuals for the whole Anchorman concept. What
business
dumb motherfucker.
Business Insider what?
Yeah, the headline says Colin Quinn may have just accused Will Ferrell of stealing the concept for Anchorman from him.
I hope Will Ferrell gets it. He has to.
Oh, yeah, he totally gets it. He absolutely gets it.
Yeah.
That's how famous Will Ferrell is, though. Like,
Movie line. Colin Quinn tweets that Will Ferrell had a bad drug problem.
Yeah, Will Ferrell's got to fucking read that and just laugh his ass off like,
you hope
fucking
so.
Colin.
You hope so.
I would think so. You know what it is though? It's brilliant because first of all it's just funny on the surface. It's funny shit to read. But you dig down deeper and that's pure Colin is taking something like Twitter and showing everyone how ridiculous it is and how easy it is to take something that is social networking and twist things around and actually make people believe anything.
And everybody wants to be first to print it. So,
right.
Colin Quinn is saying that,
frenzy,
Will Ferrell is a drug addict and he stole Anchorman from me. They're like, fuck, we got to get this up on our blog immediately.
And they're reporters, but nobody does any homework. They just get these tweets sent to them. They don't scroll back through these insane
They're
tweets.
copy pasters. They're not reporters anymore. They're copy pasters.
That's exactly what he just said, Sam.
Yeah.
They don't do any background checking at all. They just go with it because they need to be the first one.
Unfucking believable.
Yeah,
They just don't care. They don't. You know how you know the copy and paste? When we mentioned Patrice, Bob Kelly is the one who actually said, and it doesn't matter. Like Bob Kelly said it, but they were saying Jim Norton said, and they were using Bob Kelly. Now I know some guys don't know Bob's voice, or they couldn't tell the difference between Bobby and I, and I get that. But when you see one print it. And then you see bop, 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 all these other ones printed. It was like, all you're doing is reporting what they reported. Like, you're doing no homework yourself. You're doing no original work. It's like fucking lazy, man.
Happens all the fucking time.
They're just lazy.
What else do they have to do during the day? They're not doing a radio show. All you have to do is, fact check.
Like, they can't listen to audio themselves. First of all, hear it's two different voices, but then just do their own homework and maybe come up with an angle themselves or use their own words.
Nah.
Terrible fucking
Copy,
reporting.
paste, get it up on the site. Boom, move on.
That's exactly it.
Unbelievable how gullible and just, a complete lack of reporting. Well, Colin said it. And there's no accountability, which, that's the biggest part. Like, does it matter? Is somebody going to get, one of these news agencies going to get in trouble? Or is the reporter going to catch heat from whatever superior they have because they printed something that wasn't true or real or printed it like it was true? No, because everyone accepts the fact that if it's written down, even if it's on Twitter, it must be true.
Well, the stakes are too high, so they're all in on it.
Stakes. We got a stakes pick there.
Stakes are too high. They're doing gambling all the time, just hoping what they just read is true as they put it on their site.
Yep.
Sleeves has a Colin Quinn song. That's what Coke Logic is telling me.
No one understands him. Fa la 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 la.
Hair like he combed it with an M80. Fa la 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 la.
Shane Ward does his voice. Fa la 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 la.
Got skinny little legs. Fa la 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 la.
Breakable cancer fingers. La 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 la. Nobody likes him. Fa la 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 la. He's a dirty fucking rosacea Irish face. La, la.
You can so break his fingers easily.
Oh God, dude! By looking at them.
Well.
We got to hear the Sleeves Colin Quinn song.
Oh, who wouldn't want to?
From the Radio Ghost himself.
Leaves. Radio Ghost. What does that mean?
RadioGhost.com.
Go chase some fucking leaves face down. Like, see the last shot, and that is him just going down the river face first.
You're leading the leaves by dead example.
No. You got it?
Yeah.
Let's hear it.
God. Here it is. It's buffering, by the way.
Someone's fired.
Is that really buffering?
It's buffering.
Done things. I mean, we all have. Am I right? Right, Colin. Completely right. Terrible thing that could never be taken back. This can never be taken back, Colin. Ever. It's ugly stuff. Stuff that I keep saying never again. Then what do you do? I wake up. And what do you find upon waking? Oh my God.
This is losing me on this one.
Is this?
And I'm a big fan of Sleeves, but
I'm exposing him.
Anybody see Will Ferrell at Mark Twain Awards last night? Great for him, not bitter, but just,
What is he doing? What is this? Get it.
Good for you. Will was into a lot of bad drug stuff. I don't know if he still is. Actually, that's not true. I happen to know he still is. Very much so.
I have no idea what that was.
Reading tweets. I was actually liking that one.
really?
By the way, Colin tweeted, I guess, at the end, to all media, etc.
Oh, no.
Will Ferrell was not on drugs at SNL. I never even saw him smoke a joint. Is this what it's come to? With 3 question marks.
See?
I guess he had to because it's like, he's kidding, but he doesn't want.
But it's a great way to end the whole thing, too. It's like
he was getting scared.
It exposes everybody.
Because Will would have fun with that. He was getting scared. He got some pressure from some people behind the scenes, I'm assuming.
Somebody just said, dude, you just got to say you're joking.
Yeah.
Just running with it.
It's a great way to end it because it's not like, hey, I apologize for this. And it's like, look, hey, idiots. Do you even fucking get this?
I want to see more headlines, Sam.
I was just reading some of his other tweets that didn't make the article.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Right after he tweeted the Lorne Michaels thing, he tweeted, "There's things going on right now, secret things, behind-the-scenes type stuff that I think will catapult me into the best of the best." And,
yeah, right on.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Feel bad about the Will Ferrell comments. I'll never mention him again if he pays me my residuals for the whole Anchorman concept.
He stole the concept. He wants his residuals.
I don't like the fact that Sam read one that I just read.
Yes.
And did the same thing I did with the capital letters. Put emphasis on it.
Oh, the whole like
I
that?
don't like that.
Yeah.
And he repeated what I said.
Yeah.
Already.
Oh, boy.
Yeah,
What's going on with you today?
Parrot
What's
Roberts.
going on?
Oh, no.
Yeah, you want to be
look.
on Beretta's shoulder.
Beretta reference.
He's getting very antsy sitting there.
I see
Oh,
that.
You
great.
know
Yeah,
who
sure.
doesn't do that to him?
I see that.
Mother.
I'm sure he'll be doing Anstey's jokes soon, too.
Oh, and Gypsies. Wait a minute.
Yeah, you gotta read the different tweets, Sam. You're reading the same thing. Detective Monahan heard that. Jesus. Quince, gee, I don't know. She's only 5. Come on, they look so nice when they're that young. I'm the colonel. I don't touch him, I just look at him. Look at him.
Shit.
So that's a big one today. We got to get Colin on.
I someone I saw on Twitter said something.
Yeah.
And I just hadn't seen Kyle's tweets. I wasn't looking at Twitter yesterday.
Yeah.
God damn.
Yeah, it was hilarious. It's the perfect way to expose Twitter and expose these fucking idiots, whether it's just another guy tweeting that's sitting around and can't fucking understand sarcasm, or these dumbass fucking people in the media.
There's a panic going on, though, man, because a lot of people on Twitter are getting the story before mainstream news. They're getting it out there first, so now what do? You got to gamble.
But it's also a mixture of real journalism, well, not even real journalism, like mainstream media, and just a blogger. All of a sudden, it becomes the same fucking thing.
But break it down. Colin's tweeting this crazy shit. What do? Do you try to call his people, knowing that everyone else is reading Twitter, and you know someone is going to grab it and go with it? So then you think to yourself, well, Colin isn't known to be this crazy off the cuff type of guy. He isn't in the mainstream.
Yeah.
So they go, fuck, we have to go with this. You know, that's what's going on there.
I don't have time to confirm it.
No, because someone else is going to grab it.
Someone else is just going to run with it anyway, so I might as well.
Right.
What? What is that one?
No, just when you Google News him, once the articles about Will Ferrell stopped, the last Twitter fiasco that he started about Gaddafi is...
He's brilliant. And if you did a second of research, you would understand that Colin is never serious on Twitter. Ever.
We got Colin.
Oh, good.
Yeah? And we got Bill Burr in studio. Colin Quinn, everyone. Colin.
Hey guys, how's it going?
Hey, buddy.
Hey, Colin.
You sound
Colin.
You sound like a beaten man after yesterday.
Just chilling, listening to some music.
Oh.
Can you know again?
What's he doing?
He's listening to Bieber. He's a believer.
You love the Biebs?
I'm a believer. What's up, guys?
Bill, you heard about Colin? He's in deep trouble today.
Oh, I heard all about it.
Yeah,
it was trending.
Jeez.
Colin Quinn was trending yesterday on Twitter.
Yes, he was.
It's scary how stupid they are, isn't it?
It's ridiculous.
It really is. Like, you continually expose these idiots for what they are.
Yeah.
Just like knee-jerk, no research whatsoever. All you would have to do is search Colin Quinn's Twitter, and you'd realize he's done this before, and it's documented. Why take everything he says on Twitter as fact and print it like, oh my God, he's accusing?
He means it.
Because he means it? Did you mean it? Oh, okay. I'm my mistake.
I started out the morning on a positive note, talking about the potential intriguing employment stuff going on with me in the show business. And then I just mentioned that Will Ferrell stole Anchorman from me.
Yeah, of course.
Then, of course, I made up the drug thing, so that becomes a big thing, the drug thing. You know?
And they ran with it.
But
They ran with it.
Did you hear from anybody? Because that's like, because you.
Yes, that's why I had to say, hey, man, you know. First, my manager was like, hey, you know, it's getting out of control. But then I was like, nah, man.
That's what we always do, too.
Man.
We're like, nah, man, we know what we're doing. Right.
It's good.
We knew.
So did you send out a tweet that finally said it was a joke, you fucking retards?
Yeah, but I want to hear leading up to that. So then the manager is going, whoa, Colin, and you're like, come on, man, this is all right. And then what happened?
First, my manager answers the phone to his credit.
Yeah.
They go, one site goes, we asked Colin Quinn's manager for a response whether Colin was serious, and he just laughed and hung up. So that was
Is that what your manager's doing, laughing and hanging
that's
up?
What you want your manager to
That's
do.
very professional. But
Yeah. When all hell's breaking loose, that's what you want from your manager.
He goes, ha, ha, ha.
Click. Yeah. Good.
I actually like that. Just
Me too.
treat them like the idiots that they are.
Yeah.
Right.
Exactly.
Don't dignify it with a response.
So you, did Will call you or his manager? Because what happened where you finally had to go like, look, you morons, I was joking.
Yeah, because I know Will, and I know his manager. His manager's like, hey, man, you know, I'm getting like 50 calls. Can you say something?
Can you please say something? I am saying something.
It was just about the drugs.
Yeah, of course.
I go, what is... I said, tell Will I'm sorry. He goes, he's on a plane. He doesn't even know any of this is going on.
Yeah.
Be like, Will, what's your drug problem? You know?
Yeah.
You know what you should have said, Kyle? You should have said, will he be mad?
That's a good one. Was that Chip?
Of course.
Who else would it be?
It's hard to tell Chip from Jim these days.
Yeah, really. I can't even argue with him.
So Will Ferrell, have you heard from Will Ferrell at all?
No.
No.
I don't want to. But really, what's he going to say?
Well,
They did
I
say
don't know.
Anchorman.
That's just it.
Anchorman was my whole thing.
So you're still not. You're not letting that one go, are you?
No, I was like, hey, I'm Ron Burgundy. I would come in the office joking around like that.
Same name and everything. Wow.
My favorite tweet was when you said that like Lauren was falling apart and you were calling the shots.
Calling
Yeah.
the shots.
Yeah, and people were tweeting back at me like, you won't call and shit, But of course, even in a couple of media things, Colin Quinn claims that he was, running SNL secretly,
Yeah.
What dummies.
They're just stupid.
That was the tweet that got them, that I was calling the shots over at SNL.
Yeah.
But it's amazing how stupid they are. Like, they literally just, like we said before, copy and paste what some other person has written or a blogger, and they don't do any homework or read the context in which these tweets are written.
No.
Thanks for adding to that.
That was your turn, Colin.
Yeah, exactly.
That was your turn.
I fucking hit
that
the ball.
was the setup.
I hit the ball over the net. What?
It's hard when you're not in the studio.
Yeah, it is.
You feel out of the loop. You feel like, I feel like everybody's sitting there after each silence going, okay, let's get off this goddamn phone now.
No.
A few people have rolled their eyes, but that's about it, really.
Do you know Colin could do that again today, and people will still just think he's for real?
Yeah.
They're idiots. They do no research whatsoever. How many followers do you lose?
Well, at first I lost 800 at the beginning, but then I got a couple more. Now I'm back. I'm almost even to where I started yesterday.
It's like betting, yeah.
Yeah, like Twitter blackjack.
Yeah, I'm about even.
His Twitter stats is like a roller coaster.
Yeah.
You're insane.
Yeah.
Every time you're finally over 100,000, but every time you got close, you decide to blow it up and lose.
But this is how
2,000 to
Twitter should.
3,000.
This is exactly how Twitter should be used. Like anyone who takes it seriously is an asshole.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Colin is mocking the whole thing. I love it.
The best is when some guy attacks, like some guy attacks for me, and they start attacking some poor idiot that just doesn't get it, and they just ruin them. Like some girl yesterday was like, sounds like somebody's jealous,
Yeah.
Spreading negativity makes you look like a fool. And guys are like, shut up, you dirty hole.
They react to a spitball with a howitzer.
One guy just writes back, AIDS.
That's probably one of ours.
Yeah, probably. You think?
I'm being polite.
You think so?
Yeah.
I love those people who try to get philosophical and teach you a life lesson through a tweet.
In 140 characters,
Yeah.
you're going to get enlightened.
As Confucius always said. Shut the fuck
You
up.
think Confucius used the letters U-R for your... And,
Yeah, when he was trying to write UL.
Just very funny, Jimmy.
That was a good one.
Ooh, that's it. Look at the big book out there from Chris Matthews.
Yeah.
The scumbag who wouldn't come on our show.
Talk about JFK. It's really. This is what we need, another book about JFK, because we don't know every fucking thing they're Did you know he fucked Marilyn?
Why wouldn't he come on your show?
Because he's a douchebag. That's why.
He was booked, and then a dumb excuse was had.
Yeah.
Which means he found out, I guess, who we are or something.
Yeah, his publicist probably listened to the show.
Yeah, it was like, oh, shit. You don't want to go on on that show.
Yeah, they'll actually read your book and then tell you what they think of it. And they don't care about your influence in this business.
It's a look inside his childhood.
Oh.
Yeah,
Who gives a shit?
Gives a shit.
A privileged fucking childhood.
What's that?
He's from Philly.
No, we mean JFK.
Oh. I read a book about it when I was a little kid. I know. By the way, I know I'm going to get disconnected by you for this. When I was a little kid, because you guys are going to be signaling it.
Yay.
No.
I read a book about JFK, and it really was quite an impacting book. It was like he used to eat toast. He had a fight. He had a piece of toast, and he got on the bus and he had a fight with a kid who turned out to be his best friend.
That's always a nice way to start things off.
Humorous anecdote.
Yeah, I wish you were here yesterday. We could have had Chris Matthews in, done an hour on that. So the toast incident, Chris, did you write about that? Go. Hey, you
Use toast as a metaphor for what JFK was.
Yeah, like he was wearing toast on his head and it got shut off.
A bunch of jelly, some jelly on it.
Someone threw butter from the grassy knoll.
Well, the only uncalled for thing yesterday was in the middle of each Twitter war and all these media things was once in a while somebody would just trash and go, and by the way, Voss stinks.
Voss never gets off unscathed.
But by the way, Carl, this is why.
He does that.
This is why I told you shouldn't have. You should have gone on Piers Morgan without warning that producer. You should have just on TV just said it's a joke. You should have shamed them. You were too nice.
That was for the other one, yeah.
I know, but I'm saying you should have shamed them publicly.
Unbelievable.
How about the fact that I get off the N train? I had to go do a thing.
Oh, don't call it that.
Thing and
oh.
I get off the N train.
Everyone knows that's the D.
Of course.
About 11:30 at night, I come up my station. There's a picture of Bill Burr on the middle of the car.
I love it. I would love to see that picture of your face.
Did you just look down at your phone real quick and not look up until you were on 56?
No, I just took my phone and I made somebody take a picture of my face over his.
I don't think we could believe anything Colin says anymore.
No.
A confirmed Twitter liar.
Nothing but lies.
Just a phony baloney.
Yep.
Yeah. Mr. Quinn.
Yeah, you better go back to tweeting or something, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, Colin, you could have been uplifting with your fame instead of spreading all that negativity tweet.
You're right. Like one of the Kardashians. That's why they have 10 million followers, because they put in positivity.
Yeah. What was your?
But I started the morning on some positive notes. I was saying really good stuff.
What was your favorite headline you read yesterday about yourself?
I don't know. I didn't really. What is it? Colin Quinn slams. Let's see what this one says. Colin Quinn tweets that Will Ferrell had a bad drug problem. Then they go over my timeline, and they even have my early day, like in the early part of the day.
Yeah.
I was tweeting like feeling a lot of good things going on in the world right now for me. A lot of positivity, and they like tweet those too.
Why did
they don't even explain like why.
Why you said that?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Like,
Bunch of idiots.
Can they look at you and realize you couldn't feel good?
No, they know he's joking around. They're just taking it seriously. So all
Because they get the headlines?
they're pandering to the morons.
Something to talk about, yeah.
Yeah.
You
Exactly.
think? You think that plays into it too? They don't
Yeah.
care if it's
Totally.
right.
Then when I'm working in Walmart someday after a crummy gig in the road, some old lady's going to throw something at me. You leave Will Ferrell alone.
I just love that he just said crummy, like he was on Leave It to Beaver.
Crummy. Gee, Beeve. That's crummy. That guy's a creep or something.
Yeah, they're all sticks in the mud, Carl. Don't be such a wet end.
Ooh, what's a wet end?
What's a wet end? It's just like a
I don't know
drip.
if I heard that one before.
You drip,
Yeah, it's like a drip.
Yeah, you love that expression. Drip, wet noodle.
Drip
Wet
is
noodle
great.
I like. Yep.
You know?
Well, Colin, congratulations on the big fame thing yesterday.
Thanks. Why didn't it? You would think it would have increased my Twitter followers by like 7-fold.
No.
That is like broke even.
Yeah.
Cash in and just walk out.
Yeah,
I'm really a non-event.
Turns out to be a non-event.
I'm a living non-event.
You get headlines all over the country and the world.
You're on
and
in
you
the
can't
mail.
get more followers. Yeah, that
Yeah.
proves that Twitter's just bullshit.
I get headlines about Twitter, and I still don't get more.
Yeah, exactly. It's a Twitter thing.
Horrendous.
It's very funny, though.
Because
All right, guys.
All right,
Colin.
Thank you for the update. Thanks for the exclusive interview, by
Yes,
the way.
Thank
we
you,
had the
Colin.
exclusive
Did-
first
did-
words.
The best with the Chris Matthews interview.
Did we call and wake you up?
What a burn. Yeah, well, you guys called early this morning. I mean, you really should be more considerate, you know. It's on the early hours.
We needed
Colin
you on
Quinn
the show.
trashes Jimmy Norton.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That wouldn't even make the fucking O&A news. You think you're a non-event. You just,
In O&A News.
yeah.
Yeah.
right,
Jimmy
guys.
did say your fingers are very brittle.
Yes, they are.
They look like they could snap very easily.
We were just saying
Yeah.
things about your physical appearance which weren't necessarily complimentary.
When the hell was that?
Earlier today when you didn't pick up the phone.
Yeah, we got very angry.
Sakes. At 6:15, you guys get angry?
Yeah, we got very angry. You didn't pick up your phone at 6:15.
Heaven's sakes.
Jimmy said I had old Irish lady's fingers.
Yeah, we just would pick you up.
Cancer or something.
Well, there was a song. There was a song that this guy did about you, so we were just
right,
we were just adding lines to it.
Really? Was it a nice song?
No, it was stupid.
It wasn't
That
bad.
wasn't a nice song.
It was dumb.
He sang your tweets from yesterday, I think.
Oh. Well, it happens, you know.
I should get some fucking royalty money from
Yeah,
him.
someone will tweet you the link if you want to check it out for yourself.
You won't want to.
Yeah.
No, I know, because by the time I get to it, somebody's going to mess around, and suddenly it'll be about my brittle fingers and all that.
Yeah, you don't need people futzing around with that.
No, that's right, Jim. I don't.
All right, buddy.
All right, Pally.
All right. Well, I hope you guys have a great rest of the show,
So
and I
do
hope
I.
Bill and Jim have a strained breakfast afterwards.
Jesus. All right, buddy. All right, Colin.
See you,
Colin,
Colin.
everyone.
Just a minute, ladies and gentlemen. I think something is happening. This is the worst of Opie and Anthony. Sirius XM. This is the worst of the Opie and Anthony show.
Hey, asshole! You guys suck!
Sirius XM.
We don't have any guests today, do we?
No, we got a really we got like just you and I today, which is fine, and then we got like nobody else.
No, that's cool. I was just like, because we had Dyson yesterday, which turned out better than I thought it was going to be.
Well,
what happened?
Well, hold on.
Oh shit! No!
Hold on a minute.
You two are getting into it a little bit.
No.
Yeah, a little bit. There was a little
what part?
Back and forth about the time you spent not really being that friendly with each other.
Oh yeah.
That got brought up.
Yeah.
I was a little surprised that got brought up, but
why? I'm happy for Dice.
His wife was fucking hot.
She was pretty hot, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
I saw her walking down the hall. I was walking behind her.
That's going to end horribly.
And you're so funny. Didn't you just say, I wish the guy best of luck, yeah. Poor guy. Yeah, like you said, I see that ending horribly.
Nah.
I don't know.
You know what? Now he's going to call me out on that.
No. You know what?
Just fucking around.
I'm just surprised they got married.
I'm happy for the guy. I really am.
I'm surprised they got married so quickly.
Really?
Yeah, well.
He wanted to tie her up.
Put the dice hooks into that one.
Yeah.
Marry me. We started talking about marriage right when we met.
That's what he said.
You started talking about marriage right when they met.
Yeah.
Oh, God damn, man.
You think he'll ever let her leave his sight of vision?
No. I think he's at the point in his life where he has to really keep a tight rein on that one. You know what I mean? You got it with that.
She was awesome, though. She really was.
She was. That's what I'm saying. And I was serious when you see her smile and her teeth and everything.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking had a beautiful smile and everything.
Mm-hmm.
And Dice was making her list. She was laughing at everything Dice said.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that goes away.
Mm-hmm.
All of a sudden, it's not fucking funny anymore. You're just an annoying person that isn't taking anything seriously. That's what happens in a relationship.
You know what? I had one of those. Hey, wait a minute. I used to be fucking,
It's like you used to laugh at my
I used to be the knight in
shit.
I was the knight in shining armor. What happened here? Now I'm just a shithead to you.
You're so funny and stuff. Yeah, well, I go, that's my, it's kind of my job, and I've always been kind of a fun. And then it turns into, do you take anything seriously? Oh, all right. We're at that point in the relationship.
Oh,
thanks.
All right, we're at that point in the relationship, so that's good news for me. I only have 6 years to go.
Yeah, exactly.
Great.
6 years of hanging out and taking this shit.
Right. But at least I know it'll be over in 6 years.
Yeah. Finally, you don't find me funny.
If this follows every other pattern in my relationships.
God damn, is that the truth?
It must be nice to know a relationship's over.
No way.
And it must be nice to know a relationship is over and actually end it at that point when you finally realize. What's that about?
How is it done?
You don't know what that's about.
I don't even know what it's like.
I certainly didn't know what that was about.
Because who's talked about the crying stuff?
The crying stuff.
Yeah, we were talking about to somebody about that whole thing, and how you try to break up.
Mm-hmm.
It was one of the comics that were here.
And they start crying,
and they start crying, so you can't fucking. You're like, oh, okay, I'm sorry, sorry, it was me.
You ever not break up with a girl because you really feel like you're such an amazing person that
they'll kill themselves?
Yeah.
Yeah. I knew what you were going to say. Oh, Jim Jeffries. It was Jim Jeffries that said that. Yes. You feel you're so fucking amazing that they are not going to be able to live without you. And if you break up with them, they will absolutely kill themselves. How fucking egotistical and pompous is that?
But it's fucked up on so many levels. Because now you're sacrificing.
Like it's going to happen.
But you're sacrificing your own happiness.
Right.
No, because you're such a great catch for this
Holy
one
shit.
that she can't live without you.
Dude, that is so fucking true.
What a fucking loser, man.
Why did you leave? I've never done anything to hurt you.
right.
And then you're like, oh my God, she's gonna fucking kill
So
herself.
I better hang in there because I am such a great catch.
All right, sweetie.
I can't leave her like this.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Don't kill yourself.
Right. Holy shit, what's that about?
Could you just hold me? All right.
I never had one of those.
I'll hold you. I'll hold you like fucking. Like, oh shit!
Wow. Go ahead, say it. I don't care. Just say it.
With
you know what? That's great. Yeah, Ronnie B. Right on with some logic about this.
Like Joaquin Phoenix held his father in Gladiator. That's how I want to hold you.
Oh fuck! Jesus! Oh God! Nice and tight. Sean in Jersey.
Yo, what's up?
Hey, buddy.
Yeah, Ronnie B had the best saying. He said, what the girls love about you in the beginning is the shit they can't stand about you when, like, right before the boiling point. It's like he just had the best. He summed it up in one, easy thing.
Yeah, which you just didn't.
Well, he sort of did. I mean,
I know.
Messed it up a little bit.
I know what he means.
Yeah, the stuff they love about you in the end, they end up hating about you.
They hate it.
Is basically what you want to say, yeah.
But I got to also say there's the other side of that where you'll get a girl who you hooked up with that dressed like a fucking whore.
Mm-hmm.
And then toward the middle end of the relationship, you don't want to go out like that. It's like, what are you doing?
Right.
Put some goddamn clothes on. A lot of guys get like that overprotective thing.
I won't name names just to protect these fucking whores, but Jesus Christ, these money grubbing fucking holes. So I'll just say this: I was with somebody, and I'm like, wow, I was like, wow, this is all right, yeah. By the end of the relationship, I'm like, who the fuck is this person?
Where did this girl come from?
I'm like, who are you? Who are you?
You slept next to a bean pod and someone else woke up.
But you wake up one day and go, who the fuck are you? What happened to that other version of you?
Where's the cool chick?
Right.
Where's the cool girl?
Right.
What happened? How come now everything I do sucks?
It was amazing. Really? How about all of a sudden she likes completely different things? I'm like, what? When did this happen? I would never go out with you. I would go out with the old version of you.
Yeah, you're an imposter.
Right.
You're fucking an imposter.
I like to think I'm kind of the same person through a relationship. Who knows? I mean, there's two sides to every story.
Well, what are you going to do? But yeah, they
here we go.
Laugh and laugh.
Let's go to Vince in New Hampshire. Vince.
Hey, guys. How you doing this morning?
Hey, man.
Hey, I got a story about a crazy girlfriend that tried to kill herself.
Yeah.
Within 2 months of meeting her, I was like, great, crazy as shit. I spent the next year trying to get out of the relationship, going to therapy with her. Finally, I think I'm out of it. She shows up to my house with all my stuff that I left at her place. I'm thinking, great, I get my stuff back. She pops open a bottle of pills, takes them right in my house. I'm like, holy shit. Call the cops, ambulance comes.
Oh, that's where you're a dummy.
I just want to die. Leave me alone. Yeah,
that was a perfect opportunity to play a little game of fucking chicken. She downs the pills right in front of you. You're both in the house. The phone's right there. Really? If you hang in there long enough, the fucking the girl will pick up the phone.
Yeah.
What the best part of the story, guys, is the cop that shows up ends up marrying her and has a wedding on the beach. So I ended up getting out of it.
Really?
That wedding on the beach was supposed to be you.
No.
I looked at getting married on a beach. I did. It is
really?
The biggest crock of shit ever. Because I've been lucky enough to take some Caribbean vacations in the last few years.
Yeah.
The first 3/4 of my career, I didn't have enough money to go down to the fucking Caribbean.
Sure.
But I'm thankful that I was able to, do a few of those. Yeah. And every time I went, they set up for that damn wedding. And it was horrendous. Everyone was miserable with the sand blowing.
It can't be...
the humidity, the sweat.
Yeah, it can't be a
sand and
comfortable
everything.
Thing.
It looks great when you see it in movies.
Yeah.
but realistically, it's bullshit.
Girls trying to trudge in like heels on the sand. And, what is that?
And you're sitting there all nice, like I would be sitting there at the end of the day, kind of just, as my thing, watching the damn sun go down.
Yeah.
And I got a Corona, right? I'm just hanging, man. I had a nice long day of nothingness on the beach, and you watch them set up the wedding. I mean, I'm talking to a few people that have checked this shit out.
Yeah.
And like you said,
I've seen it.
The bride is walking through the sand with her high heels, almost falling over, and the sun's going down, and it's still hot as balls. And then the sun goes down. Now everyone's getting bit by mosquitoes. It's just a disaster, man.
A total disaster.
There's always some kind of breeze, so the veil is blowing, so they can't get the pictures right. I watch it go down every time. I'm like, God damn, thank God I was able to see a few of these in action.
Yeah, they really do make it try to make it look romantic.
And everyone has to sit in chairs on the beach, and they can't get that properly balanced
you're
right.
rocking back and forth.
Yeah.
Well, they'll try to put a wood platform.
They've
down, which just doesn't work. Yeah, no.
I've seen the whole fucking display blow over because you get some nice winds happening right before the wedding.
That's funny.
All right, Vince, I guess that's it for you.
All right, hey, thanks, guys. Take care.
All right, let me go
Vincent.
Let's go to Greg in D.C. Greg.
Hi, Greg.
Good morning, boys.
How are you, Greg?
I wanted to call and let you know I was dating a girl who, towards the end of our relationship, went a little stupid on me, and I had her on speakerphone because it was kind of funny listening to her go off about how depressed she'd be if she was without me. And she says, if you ever leave me, I'm just going to kill myself. And I went, what are you going to do? She goes, I'm going to slice my wrist. And a friend of mine who's in the room laughing his ass off the whole time as quietly as he could pipes in and goes, well, bring me the knife. I'll sharpen it for you. You need to run the blade from wrist to elbow. It helps get the blood out quicker.
Okay, so he was giving her lessons on how to do it the real way.
Yeah, that's the real suicide by, slicing yourself.
Yeah.
Not the quick across the wrist thing.
Fake one.
Yeah, needless to say, unfortunately, well, I can't say unfortunately, that's really just fucking evil. She did not kill herself, but she did break up with me.
Now that we're discussing this, I wouldn't mind if one of my exes killed themselves. Then I'd feel like I was really truly a good catch.
Like a real...
Yes.
True.
What would make you like a better catch, though? If they went gay because they couldn't find a better man?
Yeah.
Or kill themselves?
It would be nice to, all of a sudden someone, somebody from my past writes me that knew my ex or something, said, oh, you hear what happened to blank?
Blah, blah, blah.
I'm like, really? Wow, I must have been a catch after all.
Yeah. I was a catch. She killed herself.
Because you do believe, they can't live without you, and then you hear about your exes. Oh, this one's up to her 5th kid and happily married for 20 years or whatever.
Fucking and doing everything. You're like, what happened?
But I remember when we broke up. You couldn't live without me.
She was supposed to kill herself.
Yeah.
No, I feel like shit.
How about one of you old fucking broads that used to go out with kill yourself?
It's bad for my self-esteem here.
Right.
She was supposed to do herself in.
I need a pump up in my self-esteem. Let's go to Bonnie in D.C. Bonnie.
Bonnie.
Hey.
Hi, Bonnie.
Hey, I wanted to tell you that I had a boyfriend who the whole relationship, 8 months, said he was going to kill himself if I left him.
Mm-hmm.
But I left him. Mm-hmm. He got together with my best friend, had 2 kids, and she left him, and he blew his brains out.
Wow.
But I wasn't good enough, but I guess...
You aren't. Yeah, you aren't the I'm going to kill myself girl.
Right.
Nope.
All right. There you go.
Yeah, you always want to feel that,
Wait, so he killed himself. Do you feel like, wow, I was a catch? I was nothing.
But
oh, she's gone. Okay.
He killed himself for the other girl.
Look at Bill blowing up our bit.
Oh, Bill.
Bill, you have to call to say you had a beach wedding and it was awesome.
Sorry, guys. Hey, it's Bill from Connecticut. I've been listening to you guys for about 18 years. I call the show every now and then. Yeah, okay, here's the deal. I was married on the Long Island Sound on the Connecticut side. It was a mid-August wedding. It was planned 9 months before that. So it could have been, mid-August here. It could have been 100 degrees with freaking 90% humidity, sweat in the tuxedo, the whole 9 yards. But
Nine
I
yards.
got lucky. I had one of those freak August days where it was 78 with virtually no humidity. It was freaking perfect.
Like the weather report.
Yeah, I know.
That's a good one. So you're saying the weather was great. They're saying that Danny's got some wedding picture fails. And there's one with a bride tipping over, and you just see her fucking ass.
Why is that a fail?
Hanging out. That is.
Can somebody explain why that's a fail?
Win.
Wow.
That's
that
a
is-
win.
That is
that
definite
is
win.
great. Nice ass. Nice ass on that bride.
Look at that A's.
The wedding. Bill Burr was saying it like just he doesn't want to get married because of the embarrassment of the wedding itself. Like he doesn't want to be that guy
standing up
the
there,
center of attention for the day with all the usual pomp and circumstance.
I mean, being a guy that went through it relatively recent, you realize it's not about you. It's really her day.
It's her day.
You're just kind of.
You know what? Then can I stay home and watch TV?
You're kind of a spectator. I mean, they just give you a tux. I mean, their dress thing is a whole fucking thing.
It's too busy. It's like, oh god,
It takes
so
them
much
forever.
shit to
it takes
do.
them forever to pick out a dress, and all you have to do is go to a tuxedo store,
rent something.
and within an hour you're good to
Yeah.
go for your own wedding.
You're in a tux that somebody else had their
but-
wedding in, and
But the bride, it's all about, we got to go to this store, and this place might be having a sale, and this, da, da, da.
Oh, the flowers.
I hear
and
there
this.
might be a Vera Wang somewhere that 5 other brides wore, and we could maybe we could get that and redesign that, and it's a whole thing. And you just sit up there with your tux and you just take it all in, and you're a spectator. You're
Hope
watching.
it's- Just
You're
wait
watching.
till it's over. Just wait till it's over. Go to the fucking go to your honeymoon. Do some of that fucking
and socking.
Fucking socking.
Let's go to Sean in Indiana. Sean.
What's up, O&A? Love
Hey,
you
man.
guys, man.
By the way, the ratings are in on Bill from Connecticut's phone call, and it was a massive fail, Bill.
Wow.
If you're still listening.
Wow.
Massive.
Yeah.
Completely.
Good, I can top Bill.
All right, let's
I
hear
went
it,
and
Sean.
I went and got married in Jamaica. Great, good, whatever. I wanted to sneak some Jamaican funk back with me and smoke a big cone with my friends, so I hollowed out my left shoe, wrapped it triple bag, hopped around.
Yeah, they haven't seen that one before at the airport.
That's a brand new gimmick, the old hollowed out shoe gag.
Jesus.
It just got busted, dog, right off the fucking plane, dude. Got my wife won $800 in a slot machine in Jamaica. That was my bail to get me out that night in fucking an Atlanta jail.
You're lucky
Got
she won.
busted by U.S. Customs.
That's scary, man. When we used to go to Turks and Caicos, we would smoke some of those Cuban cigars, and you start thinking, like, you know what, I wouldn't mind having a few of these back in the States.
Yeah.
And you start thinking,
you
how
get
am I
so
gonna...
paranoid.
And I got so paranoid. I'm like,
Yep.
I'm thinking, what's the worst they would do at the airport? You
Yeah.
would go, oh, fuck, I didn't
Well,
realize.
dude, that's what I thought.
You're talking pot, which is a lot worse than a Cuban cigar. I mean, I know they frown on the Cuban cigars, but not as much as the pot.
Yeah, the cigars aren't illegal. It's like
But then you start
transporting
thinking,
them
like,
into the U.S. is
Where
illegal.
can I put one? Can I put one in like a toothbrush holder? Or you start thinking all this stuff, and then you're
Yeah.
like, and then the fear and the anxiety that takes over. And you're like, I can't fucking even.
I'm not
attempt
smuggling
this.
these.
Hell no.
I wasn't going with the asshole.
But this fucking guy is hollowing out his shoe.
Yeah.
Well, hey, man.
That trick never works.
Worth a try, dude. What the hell?
You're a better man than me. That you're willing to give it a shot. That's all I'm saying.
Well, I hear you. Well, we're divorced now anyway, so it didn't work.
All right. Well, no, I think even the people that get divorced, the wedding worked.
Yeah.
For a while. You know what I mean? You know what I mean?
Mine was a thrown together white trash wedding. I've talked about it enough times here. So it didn't have all that pomp and circumstance.
Pomp and circumstance.
Yes.
Yeah.
I think you're the only.
I had the pomp and circumstance, and it didn't work anyway. So I'm on top of it out $10,000-$15,000.
Yeah.
I think you're the only one I've met that admits that they knew it was a mistake as they were getting married.
Oh, yeah.
I think you're the only person I've come across in my
Before,
life.
during, and after.
I've had other people that go, yeah, early on I realized, oh, fuck, what did I do? But you're, I think, the only person I've ever met where you basically knew it was wrong as you were doing it.
So before, during, and after, I knew
amazing.
it was a giant mistake. Just horrid.
But it goes.
Be good, guys. Have a good weekend.
But it goes back to what you and I have in common, where we realize we make a mistake and then we just hang in there. For
Hang in there.
Fucking whatever.
Hang in there. Just find a distraction or something else to do, which we had the show. Thank God.
Yeah.
Thank God we had the fucking radio show. Because that marriage I was in, I don't know what I would have done.
See, I'm not even going to lie to you, man. I get so mad because, I mean, the young broads that were fucking throwing themselves at us in Boston, and we were just nice guys. What the
Flinging. Yeah, the most I did, I think, was just make out with some
Not saying I didn't get a taste every once in a while.
Well, a couple of... all right. We took a few liberties with some of the females.
Fucking animal house. Not saying we didn't...
Took a few liberties.
Not saying we didn't dip in every once in a while, but we were good guys. God damn it.
Good. I mean, the most I ever did was like, cheesy making out.
Yeah.
With some girl with braces.
Yeah.
She was a Kahlua girl, though, so it was legit. Like, she was of age.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
We should have fucking gone that night. Dude, I will regret. That is my one regret. You know how people always say, I have no regrets in life. I lived my life. I made mistakes. I did. I have a regret. And it's that me and Opie did not fuck the shit out of the Kahlua girl from Club Cadillac.
We even know the place. I remember the music on the radio as I was leaving, going. I remember walking through the restaurant to get to the back just to party. Was it Kahlua girls or Bud girls, though? We always make that mistake.
I think it was the Kahlua girls.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I think there were Bud girls there, too. And they were...
the Bud girls were a little snobbier. The Kahlua girls were goers.
Yeah, they were. And
wanted to go.
We actually said no to a skinny dipping party. Holy shit, what the fuck is wrong with us?
I grabbed one of them and just started fucking sucking face behind some billboard. Mm-hmm. And then the other ones come out and they're asking us, you want to go skinny dipping?
Mm-hmm.
We know a great place to we'll take our clothes off and go swimming.
I was paranoid that my girl would smell pussy on my fingers when I got home.
Oh God, I like, now you think back though, who cares? Yeah, it's pussy. You got a problem?
I figured, wow, how am I going to explain that I'm kind of smelling like a goddamn pond right now? Because we would have had it done the skinny dipping
in a pond. We'd have been all wet. I know, that's the whole thing, was there was no viable explanation. We couldn't come up with an excuse.
Why would you smell like swamp water?
You remember getting into the car, though, and we shut the doors, and we're like, yeah, it was a good gig. That was, yeah. And all we're thinking is like,
fuck.
Fuck. I felt like that asshole kid in Fast Times at Ridgemont High.
Yeah.
Fucking turning away from Jennifer Jason Leigh's window. And then, a fucking rat. He walks out the door.
Wait.
When he took her home and they're sitting on the bed and she's in her robe.
Oh, right.
And looking at the photo album.
Yeah.
And she goes to kiss him and he goes, oh, I got to get my sister's car home. It's like, then he walks out and then he gets that moment where it's like, maybe I should. And he turns around and her light shuts out and he knows it's just, he missed his moment.
Why would that mean you missed the moment? Knock on that door and that light will go right back on.
That fucking snatch would be wide open for you.
She was a fucking loose slut.
But that's how I felt. It was like, we're driving away and I'm just thinking, wait, can we turn around? Is there...
we should have blown it up right there. But then Then I think our radio show would have been shit.
Why?
Because then we would have just been fucking
everything.
So maybe we made the right decision. Who
I don't
the fuck
know,
knows, man.
I don't know. I just have that is a regret.
How bad do you want to go get a time machine and go back and strangle our old selves?
I want to fucking be sitting in the back seat of the car when we get in the front seat.
Yeah.
And just fucking pull a fucking Carlo on me with a piano wire.
Yeah.
What are you doing, asshole?
What the fuck is wrong with you?
What are you doing? Get out there and fucking do. You want to see something? And I'd have some paperwork with me, like some files from a divorce case.
Yeah.
And I'd be like, look at this. Look at this.
See?
Here's what your future holds.
Yeah.
So why don't you go right now
and do the right thing.
And do the right thing and get in that lake with that girl. Right. Go now. We'll wait here.
No, but
it's like Bill and Ted talking about the princesses.
yeah,
exactly.
But no, the old version of me had to be the enabling douche.
I'd pop your
worrying
hood.
about everybody else except himself.
I'd pop your hood and pull the distributor out. You motherfuckers aren't going anywhere until you get in the lake with those girls.
And I remember they're like, "What do you mean no?" What? They're like, what do you mean no?
They could not imagine.
Like, you guys are heading toward middle age, and we're young, supple, fucking, barely 20-year-olds. What's wrong with you?
Happy, I know. We must have fucked their self-esteem up really bad. It's like, why don't these guys? They probably turned around and said, "I bet they're gay."
They probably did.
I bet they're gay.
If I was a chick in that situation, I would have to think that.
Why wouldn't we Why wouldn't we go and fucking swim naked with those girls?
I do remember me and you were looking at each other like, we were trying to figure it out. We're like, all right, we both know each other's not that happy.
Yeah.
It's like, how the fuck do we do this?
How are we going to do this?
We should have just done it and dealt with the consequences.
We got to get into. We got. All right, the clothes would come off, so the clothes won't be wet. But we have no towels. Mm-hmm. Where our hair would be wet with like fucking Massachusetts pond water.
Right. You know what I would have done? I would have drove my car into a fucking lake on the way home after the skinny dipping.
I barely escaped.
We barely made it out alive.
Holy shit.
I would have just sacrificed my car.
And they'd both be going, "Oh, sweetie, I'm so glad you're okay."
We would have got a nice hot meal when we got home.
Don't touch me. I smell like lake water. Wow, were there trout in that pond? No, yeah, I mean, yeah. Plenty of fish jumped right in our,
damn
our penises.
You know damn well I would have sacrificed my fucking car.
Yeah, just driving in the lake. Anthony, I have one way we can do this. How? I'm going to drive my car into the lake. All right, Ope, I'm with you.
Right.
We got a good story. That one works.
Yep.
You know, that's absolutely making sense to me right now.
What?
Like, that would have worked.
The car thing?
Yeah.
I'm not even...
I'm serious, too.
My car... Well, my car wasn't that
new
great.
One? What the fuck?
What the fuck
you
cares?
Get a new one?
The insurance would have paid for it. It would have been insurance fraud, but you know, I think they would have understood.
You tell your girlfriends you drove the car into a lake.
Yeah.
And you're with the girls in the lake. You get to have some sex. You tell the insurance company they get you a new car.
Kevin from Connecticut is ridiculous. He writes, no offense, Kevin, because, I mean, you contribute a lot, but this is just silly. Oh, did you both know that neither one of you would not rat out the other one? Yeah.
Oh, that was
question.
That was the last fucking worry. There was no worry there at all.
That was already taken care of by just looking at Ann. Like,
we weren't going to fucking say shit. We were both in the same miserable boat, and we had opportunities that we didn't capitalize on because we didn't want to screw up our relationships that were already screwed up. Great fucking minds think alike.
Kevin writes, we did a remote from what was it, Chappaquiddick?
Oh, Chappaquiddick. And we fucking drove into a lake.
How bad, though, is like, we go skinny dipping, we have, like, what everyone's imagining, then we do the lake trick, and then one of us fucking dies.
Now the story falls apart because the authorities are like, it's like, where were you? I was trying. Well, the time frame doesn't work out. Right. Where were you between this hour and this hour? And then they talk to witnesses and,
right. No, I'm not talking about the girls, just...
Well, that's what I'm talking about. Like, one of us, then we'd have to fess up with the fact that, yeah, we were skinny dipping with some girls and we planned on driving into the lake. I didn't know Anthony couldn't swim.
Yeah. Yeah. But they're like, all right, you guys are getting out of here in a half hour. We're going to go. They literally go, we're going to go skinny dipping. You want to join us?
Yeah, you want to come?
They threw that out there like it's a no-brainer.
And those bright eyes, they were all like bright-eyed and blinking and going, you want to go? Like all excited, knowing. Dude, knowing we were saying yes.
Right.
They were knowing we were going to say yes.
And we were pretty damn popular at this point.
No, we really gotta go because we got like things to do. We didn't want to say we had chicks to go home to, so it was like we got like things to do. Yeah, it's fucking 11:30 at night or something like that, and we got things to do. We don't have to be to work till 3 in the afternoon the next day.
I went home. I rolled over. I looked out the window. It was a full moon, and I'm thinking, oh, just fucking a full moon, skinny dipping. And then as I was falling asleep, just one tear.
A single tear.
A single tear was just dripping down my
like
face.
Demi Moore in Ghost.
As I'm just staring into the distance out the window of what could have been.
I remember crawling into bed and hearing, so how'd it go?
You're like, great.
And I just looked
so
over.
glad I did the right thing.
I looked over and I think I literally went, yuck. I think it was audible. I threw out an audible, yuck.
But you knew you only had 5 years to go. So.
Only 5 more years in my sentence.
Right.
That's all I had. Holy shit. Oh. Assholes.
Yeah. Wow, okay. Wow. A lot of fucking great
Coulda,
phone calls.
shoulda. Coulda, woulda, shoulda.
That skinny dipping story comes up so much.
It's just, it was the perfect moment that we just let go. We let it get away from us for no reason. For no reason, because we didn't know what the future held. God damn it.
Damn it. Damn it all.
These girls are 62 years old now.
I know. I'm trying to even think what year that was. So let's see. We did 95 to 98 up there, I guess. Something like that. So
I wound up seeing
I think it was
that
kind of early
yeah.
on. It was 97, I would guess. So
yeah.
So that's 13 years ago.
Holy shit.
So there's like
God, they're 20.
I think they were barely legal or just under. So they're like 33 years old now.
Yeah.
Probably all cracked out.
Can only
missing
hope.
teeth and shit.
Can only hope that there's a disaster that we, passed up. I saw one of those girls later on at not later on that day, but like a couple of months later in Framingham
at another gig
at Ebenezer's.
Oh, really?
Hanging out. Yeah, just hanging out. And she was like, she came up, she's like, oh, hi. And the wife was like, who the fuck was that?
Well, that was the fucking girl.
That was the fucking girl I didn't fuck.
Right.
In a lake.
After skinny dipping.
Yeah. Because I had to go home to how to go.
Yeah, sometimes I think you got to do it.
Just do it.
And then see what happens.
Guys, just do it.
I'm thinking. Now I'm thinking.
Because you know what? If you want to, that bad, there's a problem.
Now I got time to think it over. I'm like, well, what the fuck did I really do that day?
Yeah.
I would have sped some things along, I'm thinking, if I came home dripping wet.
Absolutely. Dripping wet of fucking disgusting Massachusetts pond water. And fucking just sex. The smell of sex.
A fish just falling out of my cheeks onto the floor.
Glitter makeup on your fucking lower abdomen.
All right. It's not nice to call us homos. That's really not nice.
You fucking homos.
That's really a lot of fags coming in. I know.
You guys are homos. We're homos.
We didn't have to fucking share with you fuckers.
Steve from Bayshore says, come home with leeches on your sack from that fucking pond. Leeches. No.
All right.
The leech was in bed when I got home. There wasn't one on my sack. Opie, that's one of them. It's one of those fish that got away.
Yep. Well, all right. Let's.
We'll always have the rock bus.
All right. So maybe there's. All right.
Come on.
I didn't touch.
No, there were a couple of, could have been described as indiscretions, but
you remember that
never going the distance.
Remember the one girl's boobs? Oh,
how could I forget?
Oh my fucking God.
How could I forget?
Didn't we fucking? And where did we put the bullseye?
Oh yeah,
you remember the bullseye?
Yeah, that was right on.
You came up with some fucking brilliant
way to get her to take her fucking clothes off.
No, but were we drawing bullseyes on her boobs?
Yeah, with a Sharpie. And we were drawing all over her.
You came up with this idea, and they went for it. Like, oh, okay, this makes sense.
Yeah, it was two girls in the rock bus. They decided they would, would take their clothes off. And then we just started drawing on them with Sharpie markers.
And then you got the one to do a headstand.
Yeah, I was like, could you do a headstand?
And spread your legs?
Yes.
I'm like, this
I forgot about that. Could you do a headstand and spread your legs?
I'm like, this Anthony's a weirdo.
It's like, okay.
That's normal.
Yeah, we'd only known each other like a year or so. It was like, yeah. No, this is how I roll.
This is normal.
This is how I roll, I want to fucking see her do a headstand. Oh, God. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, we're on the radio. Let's say hi to Dave in Albuquerque. Dave.
Hey, man, how you guys doing?
Well, what do you think?
I got one for you. My ex-wife got divorced probably about 4 or 5 years ago. About 2 years ago, up and killed herself. I was with this girl for almost 9 years, and one day one of my buddies calls me up, says, "Man, I don't know how to tell this to you, but well, so-and-so's dead, man." I kind of kept my mouth shut and started going, "Oh, that cunt."
Jesus.
The only regret I have is that I didn't get to watch.
Poor guy.
I don't understand
Poor
why.
guy.
I don't understand why the news doesn't really take on this angle. But when we get these major disasters, you can pick your favorite disaster of the last few years.
Yeah.
There's people dying in those situations where it's making someone extremely happy that they're finally out of a situation.
Yeah.
But no one ever brings that up.
Exactly.
No one brings that up because all victims of a disaster were really good people, and it's such a tragic loss and this and that. And, man, I just know. I mean, the odds dictate that there's a few people at home going, what? They're basically saying, I think there really is a God. I'm going to start going to church every Sunday for this fucking miracle this guy gave me. Right?
Exactly.
Oh, yeah. Fucking out, guys.
All right.
All right, man.
You know? You're sitting there like, imagine, I mean, no, I don't want to, I'm not going to go that way. But just imagine you're in, a divorce that's taking forever, and you're like, I'm in hell. I don't know how I can't believe. And then all of a sudden a tsunami takes her out or something? What, 'cause she's on vacation with your money?
I think if you're in a horrible situation, that you wouldn't feel good about it. I think there'd be like a very
I'm talking about
bad thing.
I'm talking about real.
Like War of the Roses type battle?
I don't want people to be confused. I'm talking about real horrible people.
Yeah.
Horrible people.
Yeah.
How about we go with this? I'm sure in some of these disasters, kid touchers are being killed.
Oh, yeah. You think when fucking Thailand or whatever it was got slammed by a tsunami, it wasn't a bunch of fucking kid touchers?
Yeah. Kid touching went down drastically after that tsunami. You got to think.
Yeah, you got to.
I'd like to see the stats
everybody.
on that.
Not everybody is fucking great when they die in a disaster.
You think in some of those tsunami areas, they're like, a strange thing has happened.
Yeah.
Kid touching is down 75% in the last couple of years.
A bunch of healthy, minded children being raised now.
Right.
Have no baggage. What's going on?
Scratching their heads like, wow, what is this about? We're going to have to look into these stats.
Fascinating.
All right, Dr. Steve's going to call in. Good to go. He's finally done with his fatherly duties.
Yes.
That comes first. And he's ready to talk to us about Corey Haim's death.
Right.
He's going to talk about mixing some of these drugs. Vicodin and I think Soma are a couple drugs I think they're looking at.
Not allowed to mix those, eh?
I don't know.
That Vicodin. I just took it for like my fucking tooth when I had a toothache years ago. And I got to say, there's a damn good buzz. Makes your head itchy. That shit makes you itch. I eat it. I eat that shit.
I keep all that stuff out of my house because I know I'd be one of those guys.
Yeah?
I think so.
I like the buzz, but then once the bottle's gone, it's like, oh, fuck.
Yeah, but
gone.
But then other people are like, fuck, the bottle's gone. Now what? Now what I got to do?
Get more.
Yeah. All right. Why was Norton swept away? No, he's in Chicago doing things.
That's funny. There was a tsunami that just reached his seat and then pulled back out to the beach. Holy shit.
This guy, he asks, how come you're always remembering old girly stories instead of creating new ones?
Interesting.
I've created my share of new stories.
Yeah.
But, I mean, at the time, I was like in a relationship thinking I was doing the right thing. And
you know what it was? Yeah. First of all, I was in a relationship that I really didn't want to be in. So looking back in hindsight, I think, oh, fuck, I could have done this, that, or the other thing and have the same end result of not being married anymore.
Right.
Nowadays, it's kind of a different thing, or at least my last relationship was, it was a very good relationship with a very cool girl and shit, and I wasn't fucking around on her. I have no regrets that I didn't grab any side pussy during that relationship because because she was cool and everything.
I'm happy right now. So it's like, I mean, I know I wasn't happy at the times. That's why it makes it very like, oh, what the fuck was I thinking? Shit. You know what I mean?
And I have new fun stories. The whole fucking Summer of Jill was a fun, interesting little radio soap opera, and the Closet Story. And
yes, Kevin jumps right in. Are you fucking kidding me? Jill Nicolini wasn't a great story? Of course.
There's new stories, but Opie's married. He's not gonna, have any new stories.
No, I mean, I had time where I created fucking new stories and all, but I'm just in a different place now. I knew I wasn't happy, and I'm like, but I'm going to do the right thing. But why?
But you know what?
But that stems from how I was grown up, where it's all about taking care. Don't worry about you. Take care of this.
But
not worry about your own happiness.
Your new stories from in between relationships is you being single. We're not sitting here bragging about our fucking sexploits while we're single. We were in relationships
that we didn't want to be in.
And have a regret because you didn't take the opportunity. It's a totally different situation.
And not because then we knew it. See, we knew at the time we were in bad relationships.
Yeah.
That's what's key to this whole fucking thing.
Right.
Like
it would have been easy to. It would have been easy to have done that
if I felt
without
like I was
guilt.
in a really good relationship at the time, then believe it or not, the skinny dipping thing wouldn't have been that big of a deal to me.
Yeah.
You know what I'm trying to say? It's you still think as a guy like, oh fuck, that would be cool, of course. But what makes this really like a regret is knowing that I'm in a relationship that's going nowhere, and I have these opportunities. So it's like, what am I doing? I could be doing this type of thing.
Yeah. That's the point of the whole thing was we were in shitty relationships, we knew it, and we didn't make a move on it. And that was the regret part.
Right.
See, he's talking about something different.
Right.
Right now, there's no, making a move that's fucking anything up that we know is a bad situation. Like, none of that shit's going on. So
no.
We're not just sitting here trying to brag about, what we could do with girls.
Right.
That's not the point.
No, I'm just in a different place right now. I'm
Yeah.
I'm completely fine. Back then, it wasn't.
Yar.
And I mean, and the station we worked for was all just fucking. It was just. It was young snatch everywhere we looked.
They would send us out to concerts where the demo was, you're talking 16 to 25 is the age demo, and a lot of them were not shy.
I would say
not shy.
And I would say 30% were women. That's a big number because I mean, since then we talked to a hell of a lot more guys than girls. But back then, because it was cool rock music, you had a lot more women on board.
Yeah,
and I remember going to those shows, and we were like rock stars, and our women would be backstage with their arms folded and stuff. I'm like,
yep,
what the fuck, dude? There's a girl in the fucking front row giving me the fucking eye right now. Why don't you fucking behave?
This is the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show. Sirius XM. What is going on? This is the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show. Sirius XM.
Oh my God, we're just in a silly mood today. Opie and Anthony, Jim Norton, Jay Moore,
yes,
and superstar John Cena.
Most importantly, John Cena's here.
Yeah,
John.
Guys, what's up?
What's up,
He's
John?
back.
I'm back again.
Yeah, again.
Thank you for having me, by the way.
Not a problem. Of course, your big day coming up.
I know.
Fighting for the championship.
Indeed.
Yeah,
25th anniversary of WrestleMania.
Anthony's a huge fan, man.
No, I asked Sam.
Oh.
No, I What are you kidding? I'm a fan. I like the WWE.
But he's also a movie star. Yeah. We're looking at a movie star right
I know.
12 rounds.
Big week coming up.
All
Yeah.
these guys.
12 rounds. You think he's going to lose with a movie coming out, you dopes?
Well,
what are you out of your minds?
The movie comes out before the match, so who's to say?
The star of 12 rounds and almost the heavyweight champion of the world. That was That was Bruce Buffer, not
Bruce
Michael.
Buffer.
Oh, yeah,
That guy sounds insane when he does the UFC voice. The new champion of the world. Cena. I'm not my brother.
Yeah, he didn't want to sound like anybody else in the family.
Oh my gosh, you sound like Yosemite Sam in a tuxedo. Who you varmint from the rudeness? Chattanooga. Michigan General.
Now I gotta go to the ship and get another match.
John, the 12 rounds, what is it about, man?
It's an action flick. I play a beat cop who brings a super criminal to justice by mistake.
Yeah.
He vows revenge, breaks out a year later, takes my girlfriend, and forces me to go through 12 rounds or 12 challenges to get her back and save the day.
Nice.
Takes your chick.
Yeah,
Oh,
and you know
fuck.
what? Why isn't there that scene where the guy's just like, you know what, I should get another one? End of movie.
Yeah, and the movie right there. And the girls are, God, they're stupid in movies.
They really are.
Constantly, like when the hero guy comes around the corner and like holds the gun and he's like, I finally got the bad guy. And then the bad guy kind of smiles and reaches into some dark corner and pulls the chick out in front, and you go, I told you to stay where you are for a reason.
Yeah.
You're ruining everything.
God, these
Mr.
bitches.
Bond, in
do you-
exactly 14 hours, the pendulum will begin to swing. 11 minutes to the day, the shark will be released from the tank and begin swimming towards you. And the shark looks hungry, Mr. Bond. Hungry for secret agent? John Cena will dive into tank. That's all I got. You look like you're going to court. You all right?
Yeah, well, you know, I got...
parking tickets or something?
Yeah, I got some stuff where I got to be gussied up today.
What's up with you guys wearing the suits these days?
They are dressed very professional.
CW11.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. the traffic report.
Come on out, Hobby.
Not Harvey. Come on, Hav.
But yeah, just making the rounds. We got a lot of promotes, so I gotta
I don't even know.
wear many masks.
I don't even think he knows he hit on something there.
Oh, I know. Well,
just let it go.
I do.
There's a whole traffic thing on that channel in regards to this man right here.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. That's right. You guys told me that before.
Mick Foley set that one up.
Yeah.
Remind me to thank him.
I was on CW11 like 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
It was at St. Patrick's Day.
Yeah.
And they cut to her live in the street, but no one was in the street yet. And she just looked like the last person on earth running up and down the street.
Looked like I Am Legend.
Yeah. With a stupid hat on. Just a drunken legend. In just 7 hours, the place is going to be packed. It's going to be off the hook. Stop talking like that. You're not on Ricky Lake, dummy.
Yeah.
Hey, what's it like to not get cut out of a movie, John?
Wow.
You're the big star of the movie.
It's fulfilling. Should I turn the question around and ask what it's like to be cut out of a movie to you?
Well, it's wonderful. It'll make you do a sitcom.
Right on. Okay. All right.
What'd you get cut out of? Street Kings? I was up to 215 pounds. I was like a Mysterio brother, for crying out loud. And there's like entire scenes of me and Keanu talking, and it's just from over my shoulder to his gorgeous face.
Gone. All gone.
I mean, it's, yeah.
Why'd
Big
they cut you
scenes.
out?
Who knows? It's because it's, you know, do you want to show this guy with his porn star mustache that looks like Kerry Collins, or do you want Keanu Reeves? Maybe I'm not as good as I think I am. Maybe that's why.
You know what I got? You know what I got just last night to pop into my Kaleidoscape player down there in the theater? I got Go, and I got Suicide Kings.
Didn't get cut out of those two.
No, you did not get cut out of those.
No. That's back when I had Heat.
That was
Suicide Kings.
Those are two of my. Those
movie,
are two
man.
great fucking movies.
Yeah.
Go is hysterical. Fucking love that movie. And then Suicide Kings, you know, is fucking great.
What about The Marine?
God damn. The Marine. Yes.
I don't want to put that on Front Street, but that's probably the best film in the history of cinematography.
Of any film.
Do you have any John
Ever.
Cena movies in your system?
Yes, as a matter of fact, The Marine.
Yeah,
That's the one and only.
That's the
where we're
only
at.
one so
Soon
far.
to have two,
So
12 rounds.
It's going under the Cena collection.
Yeah, I'll get you the bootleg.
That is starting. Oh, I got it already.
All right, right on.
I didn't pay for it.
Hey, John's in the paper today too.
What did he do?
Yeah, made the news, I guess.
A little mad at A-Rod and the steroid thing.
Yeah, well,
a lot of people see you and they go, he had to be on steroids.
My goodness.
And I know you haven't. I mean, you've said it a million times.
Come on. You did some.
Come on.
And then
little
the peanut gallery. No,
little
it's,
little bit.
And of course,
One day, real rain's gonna come, John.
Don't get nervous. Don't get nervous.
But of
my
course,
party.
Once again, the media kind of take me out of context. It's not necessarily I was mad at A-Rod. I just think, all these guys are getting caught or busted for substance abuse or performance-enhancing drugs. This has not just started with A-Rod or Barry Bonds or whomever. This has been going on for quite some time. And the drugs are illegal, and I think the athletes take these chances because there really is virtually no penalty. A-Rod's still playing, still getting paid.
Mm-hmm.
Bonds had a great career off it. All these guys are still doing what they're doing. If you took the penalty and let pretty much the government get involved and send these guys to jail, then they're sacrificing contract money, they're sacrificing sponsorship money, and they have a criminal
going
record.
to jail?
And going to jail. The drugs are illegal. So
Want to lock up our baseball players?
Well, if they're essentially quote unquote cheating and breaking the law, it obviously would make that choice a little bit more.
But it's America.
Difficult.
Is it against the law
like apple pie.
to actually do steroids?
Yeah, they're actually banned. They're against. It's against the law.
But we're the only country that bans them. Like, you can go to
Yugoslavia, you can go to Europe, the Eastern Bloc.
Like Madonna and everybody gets their HGH.
Yeah.
And like
they go to
Richard,
the clubs.
Richard
There's a dude in the
Branson.
trench coat selling it. Yeah.
But HGH is like a big thing in Europe. That's why nobody's dying over there anymore.
Yeah. We do. I mean, we have a bit of a skewed system over here, but that's the law. And I think if people are going to make such a big deal out of it, especially bringing these guys in front of Congress and having these hearings and spending taxpayer money on this stuff, they're not doing anything about it. They're letting the governing body, even in the case of the WWE, we sanction ourselves. It's suspension, and termination. So it's one of those
You're
fired. It's one of those things where if the government was so up in arms about it, they should get involved from a legal standpoint. And that's my 2 cents, Tim.
I like that strongman competition when those jacked up guys.
Ken Patera.
Hurst the first Herkin.
Loves me some strongman.
Fergen Herkin.
Yeah.
Strongman.
You like
Take
the
these
strongman?
ship anchors and throw them through a third-story window. And no one knows why.
Fantastic.
Why
It's the best. Why don't we just bench like the combine? How many times can you heft 225 pounds?
They're not going to be pulling.
I can do it once.
Pulling 767s with their teeth.
That's my max, gentlemen. Steroid free, just like you guys.
You gotta hold back a B-52 with your fingertips.
767 100-yard dash. Like, why? Like, why do we
those guys are all like jacked on some juice.
I stop and watch every fucking time, though.
Oh,
yeah. It's a great announcer. It's like, this guy's got everything it takes.
yeah. He's fucking putting needles in his ass on the way down to the finish line. You can see zits popping on his back as he's just trying to push some fucking boulder.
The faster his heart beats, the zits pop themselves.
He's popping like a wet gremlin.
You definitely want to be first one in that heat.
You ever see the one where they take the tractor tires?
Yeah.
Like they're
Yeah.
literally as high as the ceiling, and they got to like knock them end over end. Not roll them.
Making those faces.
Not roll them.
Yeah, there should be one guy
damn,
just
man.
turn it sideways and roll the thing down the fucking hill.
Yeah, what?
Go,
What?
done. 5 seconds, done.
For me.
Face.
But you like the Red Bull though?
Yeah, they just laid down a Red Bull and a muscle milk right in front of me, and that's a pretty decent breakfast right there.
What is muscle milk all
Breakfast.
about?
It's just like a
donkey cum.
That's what it
It's
is.
He doesn't care though. He's a man.
standard meal replacement from the semen of jungle animals. Find it at any drugstore. You know how it is. This typically is vanilla flavor.
Yeah.
It's frothy when you get into it. Yeah.
Look at the size of Cena's hands. My God.
I know.
You're a large guy.
Just crush
I shook your hand outside and I was like, hi, Mr. Cena. She turned into an instant bitch when you shake John Cena's hand. Hi, Mr. Cena. Yeah.
So, guys, what else is up? What's going on?
I don't know. We just sit here on a daily basis and babble about things. I want to hear more about the movie, though. Who else is in it with you?
Who
plays the villain?
The villain is Aidan Gillen. and he's known from he was a corrupt mayor on The Wire, the TV show.
I was available.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, he was great. He was getting a blowjob in one episode.
Yeah.
That's how Jimmy measures your IMDb page.
So that, I mean, his greatness is obviously
Jimmy's IMDb. Who got blown?
Looked like he threw muscle milk in someone's face.
That's the guy.
Yeah.
The cop walks in and sees him getting blown with his big old mayor dick hanging out. It was fucking great. Yeah, good thing it wasn't Patterson. She would have been sucking his finger. But then again, he's a governor.
Yeah,
Boo.
well, whatever.
No,
we're huge fans of The Wire, so.
Right on.
So right there, we got to see 12 rounds when it comes out Friday.
Right there, you're in it. Brian White is my best friend. He was in Stomp the Yard, Mr. 3000. He's been in a bunch of stuff. It was directed by Rennie Harlan, who did Die Hard 2.
Shit, yeah.
Cliffhanger. He's done a bunch of stuff. So I mean, we had a good cast, a good director, and we got a good movie, man.
Who's the girl?
Ashley Scott.
I don't know who she is.
She was, believe it or not, check this, 6 degrees of separation. The Rock's love interest in Walking Tall.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Yes, indeed. Yeah.
Look at that. Yeah, a little cross. Oh, she's like, oh, fuck, I got to work with wrestlers
Another
again.
wrestler again.
Jesus
Next
Christ,
she's in Little Women 2 with The Undertaker.
Yeah. And the remake of Citizen Kane with Dusty Rhodes.
With his list.
Rosebud.
He sounded like Pesci and JFK.
Cancer in the neck. I've had it for years.
Bothered me for years. Cancer in the neck.
Wig. Worst wig ever. What a fucking weakness.
You're not a bad looking man, Mr. Gas. Kevin Bacon was so good in that.
Yeah, he sure was. Until Madoff stole everything he had. He's broke. Poor guy.
He has to start over.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, Cena,
we're all broke.
Are you getting married?
Indeed, I am.
There's rumors all over the internet.
Those are not rumors. Those are truth.
Oh.
Have you said it's true yet? Are we making news today?
No. I think a couple days ago I came out with the official.
How about you do it on our show? We can,
Too late
we can use
now.
a little bump.
We're always late on the news.
We're late on everything. We had what's her name in here, and the next day she admits that she had sex with A-Rod.
Yeah, we're always a little late on the news.
His wife.
Yeah.
That's how late we are on the news.
Cynthia Rodriguez.
Kirsten Davis, right? Was that her name?
Kristen Davis.
Kristen Davis.
The madam, yes.
Kristen Davis, the madam. She's on our show, and we're having a great interview, and the next day she tells everyone she had sex with A-Rod.
Yeah.
How about you throw us a bone?
Yeah.
Let's work John a little bit. Give us something that the internet will pick up on. Come on, a little something.
Who's your wife? Where'd you meet her?
She's a high school sweetheart.
That's fantastic. Where'd you go to high school?
I actually went to.
No, she's still going to high school.
She's still going to
She's in high school. And she's a sweetheart.
Yes. We got to wait to the end of the year to actually do the deed. No, I've known her for a long time. We've known each other for about 12 years now.
Wow.
Where are you from, John?
I'm from West Newbury, Massachusetts. It's like North Shore, just before you get to New Hampshire.
Yeah.
Mass.
Right up there in the corner, basically.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
No accent.
Kind of lost that accent, though. That's a good thing.
You get like an 18-pack of Pabst in me. It'll come back.
Every so often. Yeah. You one of those goddamn Sox fans?
I think you by birthright.
Yeah.
You're born there. You just never change, man. You
know what I love about Boston fans? Is as soon as a player leaves your orbit,
oh my God,
it's revisionist history. Like that player was never worth their weight in dog shit.
Sucked the
It's
whole
like,
time.
I've had. You remember Chappie, my friend Chappie? Whatever. He used to be a doorman at Knicks, and now he's a friend of. He used to be like, Antoine Walker and fucking Paul Pierce are the best fucking forwards in NBA history. These two fucking animals, they are fucking marvelous to watch. And then Antoine Walker goes to like the Miami Heat and he goes, Antoine Walker was a fucking slave, JJ. He was a fucking fat bum. All he did is hoist 3-pointers. Fucking good riddance. I named my daughter Johnny and my son Damon. Guy with bracelet. What would Johnny Damon do? He's on the Yankees. He had no fucking arm, Johnny Damon. That fucking guy was a goddamn weakling in center field, fucking running around with his fucking dreadlocks. Dreadlocks? Shut up. He was a fucking queer.
That is too goddamn true.
Good. I'm glad Kurt Schilling retired. He was a fucking kid toucher. Fuck Kurt Schilling and Johnny Damon in their ass. Johnny Pesky would have fucking taken Kurt Schilling deep.
The bloody sock was a farce.
There's a fucking bloody tampon fell out of his ass from getting fucking ass raped from that slave, Antoine Walker. Jesus could leave the Red Sox. They'd go, all he ever did was sacrifice.
Yeah, dirty Jew.
Oh, my God. That's brilliant. That's fucking brilliant.
Sacrifice. All the
that's
time
pretty
with
damn
the
good.
sacrifice. Jesus. I'll bat whenever you need me to bat. Shanty Irish.
So, John, I want to talk a little bit about your match for the championship here. Now, the Big Show, apparently, is trying to have some kind of relationship.
Yes.
With?
The general manager of SmackDown and the interim general manager of Raw, Vicky Guerrero.
Right.
Yeah.
Now, why is the third guy thrown in there?
Because
Who is
currently,
that?
Edge,
the
right, superstar, is not only the champion, but
quite a guitar player.
As far as our show goes, he can play the guitar as well. He is married to Vicky Guerrero.
So there's a little problem there. It's
a bit of a love triangle.
So where do you come in?
I'm actually just the guy who wants to be the champion.
Oh, so you kind of want to be, you would have fought him anyway. Just to be champion.
Yeah.
But then the Big Show's got to be thrown in there.
Yeah.
Who sanctions a 3-person championship match?
Vicky Guerrero.
Really?
Yes.
She's allowed to do that?
She's the general
Went
manager.
right over
She can
everyone.
just make decisions.
She's the head muckety muck now?
Yeah, well, there's been some McMahon tragedies on the show.
Well, yeah, I've seen the McMahon tragedy.
We want to get into that for a minute.
Yeah, we want to
so.
talk a little bit about that.
That's fine.
Every
Get
every
this message back to Vince for us.
Every 6 months or so, Vince comes out, starts yelling at somebody.
Yeah.
And then just gets laid out.
And then see you bye. Yeah.
And he's gone for 6 more months. He comes back for a day. What is Vince doing?
He's, I guess he's building up his comeback for about 6 months and then making one great day of it.
Is that what it is?
Now, what kind of plastic surgery is he getting?
We're thinking maybe a little cosmetic surgery. He
what
needs
is he
some
getting
time
done?
off.
No. He's at TV every week.
Every week?
Yeah, I mean, these guys are running the show. The
From what?
the family runs the show.
Hospital bed? Because I know he was very injured that last time.
Of course. But I mean, this is from the WWE, the entertainment part of it. It's episodic television, guys. If I'm the first one that has to sit here, we could be breaking news here on Opie and Anthony. I may have to tell you that wrestling is indeed entertainment, and we also may have to have a conversation about Santa Claus and the Easter Bunny.
It's not me that's going to have a problem. It's young Sam. If he hears that,
but Santa never did steroids.
He'll be crushed.
Santa, well, you never know.
Santa was pretty buff.
He made
for a
those
while.
rounds every Christmas Eve,
Yeah.
man. That's a lot of ground to cover.
He was on
There's
the Black
no way.
Beauties to get around all night.
Did he look like Mr. Magoo when he went in front of Congress, like Mark McGuire did?
Oh, my
Jesus
goodness.
Christ, the guy's all jacked up. The guy's jacked up, smashing balls into parking lots from major league stadiums, and then he's in front of Congress. Oh, Magoo, you've done it again. He's got his little spectacles on.
His tiny little accountant glasses.
His arms are like twigs.
Jim Rome said he looked like Ronald McDonald. Called him Mark McDonald. That is fresh.
Oh,
and now
Mark McDonald. What is that about?
And now he's a golfer.
That's good.
Playing golf balls.
He's playing golf?
What happened?
He's
What
a
is
good
that?
golfer.
Wonder what his drive is.
Yeah, now?
Wonder if he can still hit it big.
Yeah, it's a good question.
Go big or go home.
Probably not.
So, do you win WrestleMania? Let's get it on the table.
I'd like to say that I'm going to win.
You do.
If you're asking me, I'm going to win.
He's nodding to me. So let's have the wrestling.
Let me tell you something.
Can I bet on this? Is there a bookie maybe that will take the action?
Andre the Giant was the last man standing. Salvatore Belomo had him clearly out of the ring. Fucking sucks.
Indeed. That's Boston Talk Radio right there. That's
it's hilarious.
exactly how it is.
Yeah.
Every time anyone leaves, Billy Garren was a bum, JJ.
Nomar,
What did he ever do?
Manny, Pedro.
Nomar, please,
Oh,
about
Manny,
Nomar.
yeah.
Nomar has hips of a woman. He had an operation. Nomar had an operation where they put in woman hips. Oh, Christ. When does Father's 2 open? I need a cocktail.
So here's the deal, guys. I got no news besides the movie and besides WrestleMania.
Are you?
Nothing.
The movie's big news, though.
The movie is big news, but like personal
like to be the
nuggets.
star of a
You know,
movie.
Yeah.
Are you trying to leave?
No, I'm just maybe.
Oh, all right.
What's about? What are you holding him captive?
Yes.
And you guys keep feeding me Red Bull and muscle milk. I'll stay all day.
We had Kurt Angle in here yesterday.
Yeah, you were talking about that out of studio.
That guy was a dick.
Our old friend Kurt Angle.
Jay.
You didn't like him?
No, not at all.
Why? I thought he was nice. What happened, Jay?
The whole fucking thing that happened?
What thing?
Okay, what happened?
What
He
happened?
pinned me down. He farted in my face. No, I wasn't here.
The whole
You guys
thing
are
that-
like, what the Don't you guys work here? Didn't you notice I was not here?
Well, I thought maybe you heard something after we. I
Yeah,
don't know.
you know.
We're very gullible.
Kurt Angle had no arm.
Well, he did leave the WWE, so now
He did.
Yeah.
Great. Now he's wrestling in backyards in Saugus. He's at the Kowloon.
Somerville.
He's at the Kowloon with Voss and Barbie. Like those two could carry that room.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, we wish Kurt nothing but the best.
Yeah.
You watching any
indeed.
sitcoms these days, Kurt?
Yeah, the
Kurt.
great Jay Moore.
What's that?
John Cena.
Called him Kurt.
Oh, because we were just talking
Jay.
about Kurt.
Of course.
I couldn't fall asleep last night. Every TV show on TLC, no one can have fucking 2 kids anymore. Everyone's got quintuplets, 5 sets of twins. There's Mormons with 95. I had 19 kids. They all came out of my tunnel of a pussy. And like the TLC channel after 11 o'clock is just who can have the most freaky fucking kids running around. And you go, this is true. I just couldn't sleep. My wife's got the flu. She's awake, flopping around. And then I look at the TV and I'm like, I've got to go to bed. And they go, coming up next, Primordial Dwarfs. So I kind of just came
You got to.
straight from those freaks to here.
Yeah, you got to.
You certainly got to.
Hence my nice bed haircut.
I see that. I didn't want to mention it.
Well,
They
I'm a
put
wreck.
the best shit on when, and we got it these outrageous hours. There was that I Survived show that came on. And there was a woman, she's out in the middle of the ocean on a fish processing vessel. And there's this big hopper with an auger at the bottom of it that apparently had to be cleaned. So the power gets shut off. She crawls down in there and she's cleaning it. And they're in a storm. So there's like, the thing is really rocking.
Sure.
A guy falls into the control panel, hits the on button. Both her legs go through the auger up to her knees.
Oh.
And they got to cut her out of this thing with torches. She's bleeding to death. They
See the chick that got eaten by the shark swimming between the 2 party boats?
Oh, yeah. That's a classic video.
Oh,
That's
it's
a
amazing.
good one.
Did you see her legs go night-night?
Night.
She survived
Did you
that.
see it?
Yikes.
Her legs go
She's just
night.
like everyone. It's like 2 cruise ships, and they meet up in the middle, like the Aegean Sea, and they're like, everyone in the water. We got 11 minutes. You know, tightly wound cruise ships. We got 11 minutes, and then it's back to the party pit.
Enjoy yourselves.
Feeling hot. Everybody out of the pool.
Chocolate buffet up on the
Yeah.
promenade.
And this chick's swimming, and they're like, Marsha, look out! And you just see like this giant shark coming up behind.
You see, it's like a shadow at
It's
first.
huge.
Is that the girl that gets the leg ripped off?
Both, yeah.
She
When
survived.
they pull her out of the water and you see where the leg was. Yeah, it's awful.
Oh,
It's amazing.
wow.
This is exactly the kind of movie I like to go see. John
Yeah,
Cena.
it's a good ride, man. It's a good action flick.
That's why I go to the movies. If I want to see something like Revolutionary Road, I'll stay in my house and I'll watch it on like DVD.
That was a great movie. That DiCaprio was so good.
Meh.
It stunk. I hated it more than I've ever hated anything.
Jimmy does that constantly.
It was horrendous.
Fantastic. He was wonderful. I hated
It
him.
was horrendously depressing.
Mark Cohen used to do the best, like upstairs at the Olive Tree. It'd be like, you know, the guy that has a big opinion and you disagree with him, he changes his mind until last second. So you just disagree, like, oh my gosh, we ate at Orso. The food was so good there. We loved it. Did you ever?
I
been
thought
there?
it stunk.
I didn't like the sauce though. But he does it really like with his stupid face. Funny. It is funny and hairy.
Yeah, really is. Fucking one Epstein headed nothing.
You know, once Mark Cohen stayed at my apartment, and before he left, he had to buy new sheets because so much of his back hair was in my sheets. He's a very hairy Jewish man who killed my Lord and Savior.
Yes, he did.
Jay is
Allegedly.
Are you converting Jay?
Yeah.
Is that the
I'm writing a
public
book
knowledge?
about it, too.
Are you?
Yeah.
About conversion?
A priest and a comic walk into a bar.
Oh, really? Is that what?
My priest is 30 years old, and he surfs every day.
That's
and he
cool.
lokes every day, and he dogs every... No, he doesn't do that. No, all right.
He's
Father
becoming
Tim.
a Catholic there, John.
What do you want to become a Catholic for?
I love
Anything
it.
in particular?
I love the structure.
Really?
I love everything about it.
Yeah?
I love the church I went into for the first time. St. Monica's in Santa Monica.
They are nice churches. You got to give them that.
I just felt like I was at home. It was great.
Really?
And
you don't come across as a religious man, are you, Mr. Grady?
I just liked it. I like the structure. I like, you know, it was one dangling participle.
I like affairs. I like going to a fair, but I don't want to be a carny. You know what I mean?
No,
like you could go to
this is
church.
St. Monica's is really progressive too, and I didn't realize how inclusive the Catholic Church was compared to my perception of it growing up.
Really?
Maybe they've just
Not if you're gay.
not. Well, not you go to St. Monica's. If there's a gay and lesbian Stations of the Cross mass,
Now, how the hell does that work?
because they're a progressive Catholic church.
But you can't be. See, the rules are the rules, I think.
The rules are
I
the
think
rules.
once the rules were laid out, that's how it's supposed to be.
The rules are there ain't no rules.
Oh, wow,
And tonight
no.
we're racing for pinks. The rules are
Pinks.
They believe that you're made exactly the way you are, and there's absolutely nothing wrong with you, and just make you better.
I'm just as God made me.
Exactly. What's that
Wanker.
from?
Spinal Tap.
Oh, okay.
The desk clerk.
That's good.
Yeah.
Eastbound and Down, it's gone now?
Eastbound and Down ruled.
Honey, I love you.
It's done?
But you dress like a fucking dick.
Well, I think only got 6 episodes.
Oh,
or
that's
whatever,
it?
then they'll see, right?
How about the hilarious body double for that girl's tits in the
Thank
first scene of the
you!
car? It was she's like kind of a pudgy patty.
Thank you!
And she's got like brown arms and like a smoker's face, and she's just kind of like,
arms are
look! She takes her tits out. It's like something out of fucking Porky's.
It's the most amazing set of tits ever. We talked about this yesterday, Jay. Put the picture up. Because she has her arms a little chunky.
My wife read for that.
Yeah?
She didn't get it.
Right.
And then they went large, apparently.
We actually...
Oh, man.
We actually mentioned this yesterday, and someone said, Jay, and I hate to bring up a bad memory, they said that an ex of yours might have been in True Lies as a body double. Don't want to talk. Okay.
I don't know. Who are you talking
I
about?
made her a millionaire. What else do you want?
I don't know the sex. I don't know what she does.
You ever write a check with 2 commas, Ope? Then
no.
go fuck yourself. We'll talk about, and I'll think of things to talk to you about.
It's not fun. No. I didn't
You
write
spread it out
one
like
check. I spread it out.
You spread it out like a dope.
I could keep the misery
You better
going
off living
for a
in a
while.
box.
But it was Dominic Barber's idea. You two should share in your success. Shut up.
There you go, Jay. Look at those. Look.
Yeah, those are not hers.
That's definitely not hers.
Is that you? Who's got the clicker there?
That's Danny. Danny this quick. He's good.
Danny's circling the areola.
Yeah, he's.
It's very nice, but look at the belly's not hers because she's a bit.
No.
She's not heavy, but I mean she's not a fat girl. By
She
Hollywood
ain't jacked. She's gonna be after that show ends. She's gonna be huge. She's keeping that weight down for that show.
Who else was I just watching on TV that I was like, oh, this person? Oh, one of the Kardashian girls is gonna be a fucking house, and I can't wait.
The one that looks like China.
Yeah.
She kind of looks like China.
Yeah.
Oh, really? Yeah.
I'm more of a fan of Courtney.
Kim, I think, is actually really pretty. I think it's a shame she dresses up like that and has sex with all them colors.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
That's my Boston guy.
Back to Boston talk.
Wow.
We have to get John Cena out. I'm getting a note.
When was the premiere?
Believe it or not, there is no premiere. We're just
What
releasing
the
it.
fuck is?
We're just releasing it. We're just bringing it out.
That's like old school. That's like a KRS-One album. You don't give a shit.
Just bring it out.
Underground, son.
Just bring it out.
Man, Underground, the RZA. Underground, kid. Wu-Tang, forever, 12 rounds. Yeah, that's my RZA impression.
Wait, we got to get Dean Edwards on today for the Tracy Morgan Showdown.
Yes, we should. But does
he
he
have
do
his
RZA?
number?
I might have Dean's contact info. I'm not sure.
Let's get him on for the big showdown.
He's under, who can I get to open for me in a pinch?
Oh, shit.
In your cell phone. That's where I got Bert Kreischer and Segura on mine.
Bert Kreischer. Jesus.
For the
Did you wrestle in college?
No, I played football.
What college?
Springfield College, Springfield, Mass.
Springfield, Mass. He was a wicked corner. Cover corner, not afraid to stuff the run. John Cena put up against any goddamn running back you throw at me. I don't care. Bring your Roxbury fullback across the end, and I swear to God, I'll put the goddamn 2 back through the 1-0. I know John Cena loves Tracy Morgan because I love wrestling. I am a wrestler. John Cena's my uncle. Nice. You know, John, let me give you a lesson in comedy. If you can make 8 people in bleachers that want to see morning radio live laugh, kill yourself.
Yeah, exactly.
Jesus Christ. What is this, Alice in San Francisco?
I always feel like I'm bombing on that show, and I like
Because
it
they
a lot.
suck. They're fucking assholes.
You don't like them?
No, I think she's a fucking cunt.
Oh, don't be fresh.
They always act like you're something like, why are you still mad at us? Like, every time I walk in, I got a fucking 10 minutes. I'm like, just sell some tickets.
I'm here
Jesus
to sell
Christ, I'm
tickets.
tired.
We're hugging and kissing over here right away. He's getting fucking fresh.
Right away. Right, Billy, you got a little out of line yourself.
So we have John has to go. Do we have Ray Liotta's on his way? Is he here or no?
That was all the money we had, Karen.
Is he going to be annoyed by the radio?
Oh, my
No,
God. I
neighbors.
hope not.
Oh, you know him?
I'm a very fancy man.
Oh,
That's very nice.
well.
We live near each other in the Pacific region. Of,
I met Ray one
I realized
time.
I was about to say a very specific neighborhood where people could walk up and down like creeps.
Street.
I met Ray one time, and I bet you he doesn't remember me.
Of course not.
He'll remember you.
he
You're
won't.
very memorable.
We'll ask him. That's going to be the first
Did
question.
you touch his arm and go, Ray, can I have a picture?
No, I just kept going, you stuttering prick yet, until he walked out, because he loves that.
Oh, I'm sure he does. Oh, he must love the Goodfellas references.
Bonesy shot him in the foot.
What do you want? I'm a good shot.
You know,
Shot.
Cena was the one that was bumped
Make me
for
think what I did here.
Bumped for Obama. On
Indeed.
Leno.
Got booted for
That
the
was
president.
that's right. That was your spot.
Got booted for the
That was your
president.
spot.
Barack Obama.
Oh, Jesus.
He always hit for power, never hit for average. You got bumped. I didn't think people got bumped anymore from the Tonight Show.
For Obama?
But bump for the prez, yeah.
That was a good week, too.
Yeah.
Oh, well, who else was on that week?
I don't
Let's
know, this
see.
is full week, I'm sure.
Jimmy Norton.
No, I didn't watch.
Did you get bumped?
I did.
No, why would
we
I?
were on.
Yeah, Obama wanted Monday, but I couldn't reschedule, so they gave him Thursday.
Yeah, Jimmy was on Monday. Obama was on Thursday.
Yeah.
Cena.
I have to be here. Tell the president I'm...
Exactly.
Let's get John out.
I know.
Where are you going next?
I don't know. Doing
People listening, maybe they could follow you around.
No, it's certainly not anything as valuable as this, and
yes.
I do thank you guys for the
Special
time.
moment.
And thanks for asking me back. I mean, this is
No prob.
You
been
don't
up
have the
here
same publicist as Taylor Hicks, do you?
No. Is
All
there,
right.
is there a Taylor Hicks incident I should know about?
Yeah, I had a big run-in with her.
That
Yeah.
was one of the. Can we play that?
Sure.
Find Jay Moore going after
You'll like it.
Taylor.
Yeah.
Right. Well, he's really got to go because
Oh,
now
sorry.
they're
Yeah.
scraping the
They're
pig.
panicking.
Look over,
I gotta
you're
pee
probably
anyway.
going to be there next.
Oh, Chick Chat is on. We're
No,
missing Chick Chat.
Chick Chat.
All
It's
right,
the
listen.
big one.
It's going to be tough. I'm going to try to get John out of here.
Guys,
So
thanks
sad.
so much.
Thank you, John.
I gotta
You're
pee.
the
Man,
Thanks for being
dude,
in here.
there's no easy way to do this when
No,
Jay's
I
here.
know.
Just get up and
Really?
leave.
Oh, sorry.
No, it's
What are you
good. We
kidding?
like it.
Hey,
Thanks,
Ron-
John. John Cena, everyone.
This is the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show. Sirius XM.
Oh, Jesus, what's that smell?
This is the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show on Sirius XM.
When you do anal, that's what happens.
Some nice white boy music to introduce Who Kid.
I respect that.
Got Joe DeRosa in studio, too.
Yes, sir.
Anthony took a sick day. Jimmy's filming a movie, so this is what you get today.
Yeah.
I was just telling Who Kid. Who Kid's on Shade 45.
Yes, I
Which is
am.
right across the hallway. It's the M&M channel. And we learned last time you were here that Eminem doesn't really do any shows, though.
He
Gets a lot of money just to have his own channel.
Yeah, I mean, you know, he comes like what, twice a year, once a year.
How do you get that contract?
I know he did once. I know he came on once, and he gave a shout out like 2 weeks ago, like one little quick shout out.
Really, to you?
Nah, it's some other like show we have on our channel. Like it's
Joe,
very big. Like
he's got his own channel on Sirius XM.
It's like
his deal is, I think he has to do. What did you tell us? 8 hours a year or something?
Yeah, like 8 hours.
He has to do 8 hours of
8
radio
hours
a year.
That's it. That's amazing, man. That's amazing. That's like
that's real fame right there.
Yeah,
we have to be here every fucking day. We're the workhorses.
That's like when
they
Richie,
bitch if we leave early. Like, what the fuck? You see the deals you guys make around here? Give us some slack. Just sign Rosie O'Donnell for some ridiculous deal. She doesn't even have to come in the building.
Get out of here.
They get the deal that they get the deal that like Ron Howard got when he left Happy Days. So like, just show up whenever.
Right.
We'd be happy to have you.
Yeah, we'll make believe you're in Paris. Just film your scenes on the phone like you're talking to them back home.
We'll shove these other people out of the way anytime you want
It's
to come
ridiculous,
back.
man. They took off 10 minutes off his 8 hours for that shout out. I was like,
oh, really?
That's incredible, you know. So
that's right. So he did another 10 minutes.
Jesus Christ!
I was
man.
telling Who Kid, I've been listening to his show. You're on Saturdays mostly, right?
Yeah, Saturdays from 10 a.m. to 5 p.m.
You do a marathon show.
Like, you know, I mean, you're here every day, but I do like a deaf day. Like
That's
just
kind of
on-
cool, though.
I mean,
I
it's
wouldn't
cool.
mind like getting it all out of the way in one show like that.
No, but your fans want to hear you every day. My fans, they smoke weed every Saturday and drugs
And
and all
just
that.
hang.
Yeah, they're off.
Well, I was listening because you get Sam on the show, and there was a porn star. Listen to this one, Joe. And I'm glad he's here because I couldn't figure it out. She's a virgin.
Yeah.
She's a porn star virgin that takes it in the ass. Now wrap your mind around that.
I've wrapped it around.
That's fucked up.
Yeah. What? So she thinks she's still a virgin because she only takes it in the back door.
But
And
then
that-
I was asking Who Kid, and he didn't answer me because then we had to get on the air. Like,
Yeah.
but she's got to be like not a virgin in real life. She's just a virgin in the porn world.
Well, she stated that she's a vaginal virgin. She only does anal.
Is she wearing diapers?
She's waiting.
though?
She's waiting for her husband to come. Like,
Oh
I don't
yeah,
know.
she's a good girl. She's got ethics and morals.
She's not even.
Yeah.
She's not even Arab. Like, I don't understand.
I was
She's
just
black
going to
chick.
say that. I'm half Arab, and Arab girls do that. A lot of Arab girls only take it in the back because they say that makes them a virgin. I mean, what?
Yeah, if you go to Dubai or like Abu Dhabi or anywhere like where the Muslim world where you can't fuck their daughters, I'm sure you know that.
Wait, so you're allowed to fuck him in the ass?
Americans, like, they allow Americans to fuck them in the ass.
Well, that's what the girl. I mean, you're not allowed to. The dad doesn't go fuck her in the ass, whatever. But that's the way the girls justify.
But that's how they look at it. Like, as long as I keep the vagina.
It's so it's ass backwards. No pun intended.
Yipes.
Yeah, I didn't even mean that to be. That just popped out.
That's terrible. Yeah.
But Sam turned me on to Who Kids Show, and I gotta admit, I'm a fan now. I'm listening on Saturdays. I do a lot of driving on Saturdays. I throw you on, so
especially when you're in traffic, it's good. It's good to listen to. You know,
like that. You love that gunshot on your show. Jesus.
Yeah, I gotta keep it murderous, man. You know, 50 Cent is my boss too, so it's you know, he's
we
his
invited him
show.
in because he hung out with Michael Jackson. That's where we're going to start, but then we're going to go in a bunch of different areas.
In the Arab countries, I was in Bahrain. Isn't that kind of crazy?
So when he was hiding over there, you were there too for a little while?
Yeah, I was paid by the sheik, Al Khalifa, the one that's suing him for leaving his label.
Because he put Michael Jackson up, but he was assuming Michael was going to do some shows or something for him, right?
No, he was Michael Jackson was supposed to produce 3 albums for him for his label.
Really?
And he was going to tour all over like the Arab world and Europe and
Michael Jackson used him good.
Yeah,
he had no intention of making any fucking albums for this guy.
Bought him a palace, gave him like a couple $1 million, you know.
Michael
and he hung out there for what, a year?
He was there for like he was for a couple months, like 7 to 8 months. I went there to DJ the Formula One racing car thing, and you know, I lost my passport.
Right.
So to fast forward, my stay at the lavish hotels that you beautiful Arabs always pay for was up. So the prince was like, "Yo, come," you know, the sheik was like, "Come hang out my palace." So little do I know. I mean, I hope he knew that I was black, but he was like, "Yo, come hang out in my palace." And then Michael Jackson's there, sipping on lemonade and all that. I was like, "What? Why you didn't tell me that?"
What was it, dude? What was it like? Like when you walked into the room and you're like, "Oh my God, that's Michael Jackson!" Like, what the fuck was that like?
I wanted to tackle him into the pool. Like, I wanted to cry, but
he probably wanted you to do that too.
But me
That's
being
fucked up meeting Michael Jackson. Think about that.
That's
I said it's fucked up.
Hey, by the way, there's a debate on this show that Muhammad Ali was more famous than Michael Jackson.
Wow.
I think Michael Jackson was way more famous than Muhammad Ali in the end.
Yeah, way more.
Jim Norton insists no fucking way.
Well, if you go to like weird countries like Kazakhstan and India, everybody knows Michael Jackson.
And you get both sexes with Michael Jackson because he's a music guy, right?
Yeah.
There's no way Muhammad Ali is as famous as Michael Jackson. There is, dude. Nobody. I've never seen one video of people crying and fainting for Muhammad Ali.
I lost the debate with Jimmy. I just couldn't explain why Michael Jackson would be more famous.
I mean, there's one way you could prove it. Just go to the schools and go to the handicap class. Do you know Ali? And if a handicapped person don't say that, they'll say Michael Jackson.
I say as far as the world goes, there's not many people like Michael Jackson as far as fame goes.
Muhammad Ali couldn't have gotten away with potentially banging 2 kids.
Right.
I don't believe it for a second. Nobody could have pulled that off except Michael Jackson.
You have to have like just ridiculous fame to pull that off.
I mean, I didn't bring it up when I met him because I was like kind of nervous.
What did he look like? What did it,
I mean, he looked just like the way you see him in the pictures. The only thing is
he emaciated in person?
He had white legs, which was very odd. He had shorts.
What was that about?
He had your legs. I don't know. I don't understand. He had your legs.
Is it safe to say he was as dark as you?
He was,
right?
Like darker. He was actually
darker than you.
I'm like the brownish guy.
Right.
But he was like black. Like,
and now he was as white as, like you said, my legs.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck is that?
I don't know. There's some skin. I didn't really bring it up. The only thing
But it can't be just a skin disease. It can't be. He had to have some kind of bleaching done over his whole body. And is that something you could get done?
I mean, we got a tan. That's very confusing. Like when I saw that, he just felt weird. I felt like I was touching asbestos when I gave him a handshake.
Oh, really?
Oh, what does hand feel like?
It feels like scrunchy kind of. I don't know, like crunchy.
You know what? He said he had that. What's that called? Vitiligo or whatever.
Yeah.
He said that's what he had, and the common thing is that it's spots.
Thank you. It's spots. So all right, if he had that, then they had to like go in and bleach just to make it all the same.
That's what I think he did. I think he did have it, and then he was like. He's such a crazy, like, he thinks, he's like, I'm a work of art. He's like, he just bleached all his shit so it all matched. Right. That's what I think he did.
I mean, I know people that have that. They have makeup and they they cover it, and I don't know. But the bleach thing is kind of ridiculous.
You're not covering your legs. You're not, I mean, if you have a couple weird spots on your face, maybe you're blending everything to make it look like something. But you're
What's
not
he
going to
do?
bother
Have
with
a
your
big
legs.
white head and brown legs? It's going to look ridiculous. It's going to look like a cream-filled Tootsie Roll.
And you think he'd have a tan? We're in like the desert. It's like 130 degrees out there. Like I was hiding in the hotel. Like I was black as fuck.
Did you get to hang with him at all, or was it more of just meeting him real fast?
Nah, it was supposed to be like a quick meeting because he came over to hang out with the sheik and talk business, and then he was going to just leave.
Right.
But I guess he heard my stupidity and jokes while I was fooling around with the princes and stuff. So he decided to stay and have dinner. And the sheik was so happy. So he invited like everybody else. John Legend came through, Tyson Beckford, the crazy polo model. And all, they all came, and then it was just history. He was just hanging with us, cursing.
He curses?
Curses. Like, motherfucker, get the fuck. I was like, what? Like, it was like.
And he has that weird high voice.
Super high voice. It was like crazy. I told him it was when they were taking Neverland from him. He was like, fuck that place, man.
Really?
I was like, Mike.
That's your place.
I said, they're about to get rid of all the Mexican workers you have there and all that. Fuck that. What the fuck about that? I was like, oh shit, Mike, yo.
Wow. Mike, that's where your tilt-a-whirl is.
It was very odd, yo. We ate lamb ass with the sheik. It was incredible.
I'm sure Mike loves lamb ass.
It was crazy.
Oh, it's good if you eat it with 2 fingers in it. First.
Michael Jackson enjoying some lamb ass, of course.
And the weird thing is he brought up Eminem, who bashed him for the last, like, Eminem's career, like, videos is him stepping on his nose.
Oh, right.
Bashing him. And
I
then,
forgot about all that. Yeah.
And the first thing he was mad because Eminem was in retirement. And I was like, huh? Like, it was very odd that he cared about Eminem's retirement.
Right.
And then I put him on the phone with 50, who was doing a movie with Samuel Jackson in Morocco.
Right.
And they spoke about whatever. And then all of a sudden 50 gets on the phone and gave me a big fuck you.
Why?
Because I met Michael Jackson before him.
Oh, okay.
So it was like kind of weird.
Was he just a weird dude? Or was
He was
pretty
actually
normal?
cool. I guess he got tired of like lawyers and promoters and managers talking to him like he's a fucking little kid.
Right.
Finally, some black dudes came to a palace in Bahrain to hang with him, which was very weird. And we just talked to him like a regular dude.
Was he sipping the wine or drink, any pilling or?
Nah, it was cool. He had like it's like some ill book with a skull on it though. He had like this book with a skull. I thought it was like some Illuminati thing, but
what was
I
it?
didn't really question. Like, I don't know. He didn't want me to see it. He had it like between his hand. If you look at the photos, all the Michael Jackson photos is on there.
Oh, I got to see some of these.
It's out of
What do you mean
control.
it's a book with a skull on it?
They had like a skull with like, I don't know. It's like weird. It's like diamonds on the skull or something.
Was it a regular book? Then that was just the cover.
It was a book with a cover, but me and my boy was like, yo.
You think it might have been hollow and had some stuff in there?
Yikes. I don't know. It was very, very odd, yo. I mean, he was a cool dude, man. I was shocked. I thought he was going to be timid. I thought he was going to be wilding out, like.
He wasn't spacey or out of it or anything?
Nah, he was just talking his ass
What do
off.
you think they're going to find? You think they're going to find out he was a true hardcore junkie or?
I mean, I was just looking at the papers today. They say, yeah, they found pills in his ass or something like that. Like, was it in his ass or his stomach?
In the stomach.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah, it's a little different.
Wow,
Okay.
There you are. Wow, there you are with fucking Michael Jackson.
Look how white he is, yo. Jesus.
And that's a wig, obviously. They said they found out through the autopsy he had no hair left.
Oh, for real?
He pretty much had no hair.
That freaks me out.
Get out of here.
That part freaked me out.
So did you predict this?
No, when I got the actually someone texted me. I was like, get the fuck out. You get those texts every once in a while, like, get the fuck out of here.
But I heard you're doing all the predictions, man.
Oh, well, I predicted that 2009 would be the year of the celebrity death, and so far it's been really good.
Damn, man, can you put my wife
Really
on that?
strong,
Can you put
really
my wife
strong.
on that list?
Really strong.
Do me a favor.
It's the guy with the turban. Is that the guy whose palace it is?
Yeah, that's him.
Because it literally looks like a dude just went to Halloween Adventure. It looks like some Puerto Rican guy went to Halloween Adventure. It looks like the fakest sheik I've ever seen in my life.
What is he worth? Billions of dollars?
Yo, he is worth like ridiculous.
Stupid
yo.
money?
This guy had a gold Audi with a gold engine.
So he's suing Michael. He could give a shit about he could give a shit about the money. He was just pissed off that
the deal
Michael
didn't go through.
Michael did him wrong.
But Michael's been doing those deals for years. Like you see, he did that
Smooth,
50,
right?
that big 50 show date sold out.
Right.
And now what are they gonna do? And there's no refund. I heard can't get no refund for those 50 shows. So
so that money is made. Somebody
either
someone's
he's still
pocketing
alive
that.
with Tupac, or
or
he's really dead.
You really
and-
think Tupac's alive?
That's what I heard. Somebody say he was on Twitter
Did you
the
see
other
that?
day.
Did you see that TMZ thing? Did you guys see the TMZ sighting of Tupac?
No way.
They had a picture. They had pictures. I swear to God, they
Get outta
had
here.
photos of a guy. It was Tupac, and the guy goes, look, it was last week because the Miller can, like there was a Miller can somebody was drinking out of, and it was like the new Miller can.
No way.
So that they could prove that it was within the last few months, dude.
Holy
Look,
shit,
dude, that's fucking Tupac, man.
What? He even got the earring, the nose ring, and all that, man.
That could just be someone that looks like him. Come on.
Opie, that looks so much like
I
him.
really believe that
Wow.
eventually a celebrity will pull off the fake death thing.
Jesus.
I really believe someone will do that eventually, but I don't think it's been done yet.
There it is, that
It was
Miller
more
Lite
like
can.
Kobe Bryant than Tupac. A little more Kobe in that guy's face than Tupac.
I know somebody that will probably, like I would predict, will be the next to do that. Like he will fake his death. That would be Wesley Snipes.
Wesley Snipes?
Yeah, for his taxes and all that. Like definitely Wesley Snipes. He would have to do it. He was like fucking 22 million or something like that in taxes.
Well, if he did that, maybe he'll
Well, Joe,
finally...
that guy kind of looked like him. It is frustrating that,
Tupac.
new Tupac music
He's got
comes
like
out
200 songs, like 200, like 30 albums out. Like
Because that's the thing, dude. When Biggie died, that shit stopped. All the posthumous Biggie albums are all cut together. You can hear this from like 12 years ago and shit.
Oh, so that's why you're saying Tupac.
Tupac shit
It's-
sounds crisp
it
and
sounds-
fresh
it
every
sounds
time.
too current.
Not one recycled verse, nothing, dude. I mean, Biggie's stuff is like, you're like, oh, you can tell he's like 17 and that's when they dug that verse out of some, you know what I mean?
I'm obviously not a huge hip hop guy, but when
Yeah.
you hear Biggie Smalls, every time you hear a fucking song by him, you're like, God damn, I gotta listen to this whole thing.
Yeah,
What
he's
is that
awesome.
about?
I just can't believe he died like that. But the thing is crazy. Like Diddy abused him so much. Like they remixed like the songs. Like it's like songs with Bow Wow and Emmanuel Lewis is on a record. Like everybody's doing a record with Biggie now.
Dude, the last one, the one where it's like the painting of him on the cover, the final one, they put out the duets, whatever. The first song, he's not even in it. The first song
No,
is
for real?
just Eminem, 50, and Obi Trice. And
really?
Yeah, I was all excited to hear them rap with Biggie, and he's not even in the song. I'm like,
Not even in the first song.
wow, they really are running out of Biggie shit. And then and Puffy would take like vocal tracks from his album and rename the song and just put. I'm like, this is me and my bitch, or whatever, you know.
Amazing.
And you wonder why Diddy dances like that when he's on stage. Man. He's happy.
Are you a fan of Diddy?
I mean,
some of the stuff he put out was all right, but
you didn't like the Diddy Bop? You weren't doing that?
No, Sam is a big fan of the Diddy Bop.
What?
Yeah, I'm not a big fan.
I can
of the Diddy Bop.
see.
I don't fucking know.
You serious?
Let me say hi to Jeff in Canada. Jeff.
He hypes.
Jeff, go ahead.
Hey, Opie.
Hey, buddy.
You're the modern day Nostradamus now. You predicted the Air France disaster, too.
Oh, yeah, I did predict that. Yep.
Holy shit.
Yeah, I'm a seer, I'm telling you.
So what's the next prediction?
That Joe DeRosa is going to leave the show. Hopefully.
Oh, why are you doing that again? Stop turning on me on the air. In between all the breaks, he's going, dude, it's so great when you come in here and we have such a good time. And then we get on the air, you start trashing me.
I just like keeping you confused.
I need people to come onto my shows.
No, I love Joe. Everyone knows that. Just doing this for the radio, right, Joe?
I
Paul in Kentucky. Paul, go ahead.
Hey, first of all, 41-year-old fat white trucker, and Who Kid, I listen to your show every time.
I love these guys. These guys love me.
He just
you know?
wants to know where everyone is. You know? So he listens to Who Kid. He goes, all right, I know they're all with Who Kid right now. I'm safe.
I wanted one of those 50 Cent remix tapes that you was giving away on Saturday and couldn't get through. Can I get one of them?
Of course.
Is this the new one I got in front of me?
Yeah. Well, that's the one with Shaq. We have a new one coming out called Forever King. I think I did one with Sacha Baron Cohen coming out.
I hear your mixtapes are great. I'm actually going to check this out.
I mean, if you want to feel like you want to kill somebody, like you see this trucker, he's gonna when we send him the CD, you're gonna see him in the news with a Uzi. Like,
It's gonna be nice. Can we send him one somehow? How do we do that? Or is it too much of a pain in the neck?
I mean, if Sam want to take his address, we got him.
All right, hold on there. Because I ain't dealing with this shit.
I know you didn't predict the OxyClean guy to die. Please, man.
Hell fucking
He's
no.
a cool
How
guy, man.
You just had him on, right?
Yeah, I was washing the shit out of my drawers the other day with that shit, man.
Does it work?
How dare you, man? What? That shit takes out all kinds of, like, you know, the crunchy spots, diarrhea, all that shit, man.
What the fuck's on the Jeez.
Yikes.
Is that true, Danny? The OxyClean?
I never used the OxyClean.
Danny was a fan of the putty crap.
Mighty Putty.
Mighty
Even though
Putty.
it didn't-
Sorry.
It didn't work so good, but
Sorry.
I'm still a big fan.
What's Mighty Putty?
Mighty Putty, Joe.
What is it?
It's
It's
too
like
little.
cement.
It's like it's like a fucking. You mix it, and then it makes like a real strong clay.
Yeah, it's really good, though.
What do you do with it, though?
Hey, you fix shit. You could if you break the handle off your mug, you can make a new mug handle.
Oh, that happens every day.
It's so Joe.
When you
it's
just throw the mug out, Joe.
Joe, it's so fucking strong.
You get a good mug for free.
That you could, if a chain link breaks in your chain, you could just use
I
Mighty
can't tell
Putty
you
and
how
fix
often
that
my
shit.
chains break. And I
That's
say,
how strong
damn it,
it is.
these chains aren't as strong as they used
Joe,
to be.
the applications are boundless. I mean, if there's a hole in your pipe, you could just take some Mighty Putty and just plug it right back up.
Get out of here.
Oh, man.
It's like when you cut yourself shaving.
Don't touch me with that finger. God knows where it's been.
Do you guys want my next celebrity prediction?
Yeah.
No. It's a safe one, but I'm gonna go Dick Clark within the next month.
Wow.
Within the next month.
I'm all in with the Dick Clark thing.
Get out of here. You
Dick
serious?
Clark within a month from right now. What day is today? So by the end of July. That's
Whoa.
it. That's it.
That's bold, man.
It'll prove my powers.
Dick Clark,
I
man.
am the modern day seer. Yes.
Jesus. Dick Clark, man. Bandstand?
Bandstand. Hey,
No.
Jerry's got a question for Who Kid, who's the big star on Shade 45. Jerry, go ahead.
Yeah, you guys skipped over the harem girls at this palace. What was the reaction when he took the black meat out?
You pull out the black meat for him?
I mean, you know, shit.
Oh, well, you're
Yikes.
married, right?
No, I don't care. Shit. I'm begging this guy to put my wife on the list. Like I care.
What's the deal with the harems for real? Do they have women, at the palace?
Oh, hell yeah. They got
Are they
like,
white women from America?
Nah,
Like we've
usually,
heard?
usually like Russians and like
all blondes,
like Germans and stuff like like a whole bunch of like illegal. Like,
But you saw them?
Yeah, of course. I mean, I'm an entertainer. They pay me to come there, so they got to make sure that my penis is happy. Like Jesus.
And that's what these girls do.
Like that's what goes on. Like I mean, the Arab world. Like that's part of entertainment. It's like when you go to Japan and they
I've never been out there.
Oh, you never been out there?
No, I distance myself from
If you go,
my
if you go to the hotels, like they have they have some hotels where they knock on your door, and then all night they just keep knocking on your door until somebody until you want to choose somebody, and it's like what $50.
That's so great. Where is that?
Like anywhere in Bahrain, anywhere in parts of Morocco.
You gotta go overseas there, Joe.
What? My rotten luck. I'd be knocking on their door. Like, come on, aren't you supposed to be hospitable to me? Get out of here. Go back to your room. Watch your belladonna porn.
And it's clean.
They do sex shows for you?
What? I mean, they're a little more conservative with it, obviously, because of the Muslim.
Yeah, they only take it in the shitter. Good girls.
This just in, Danny, I'm sorry. Keith T from Philly. Breaking news. Billy Mays apparently had a hole in his heart. Wow. And he tried to patch it up with Mighty Putty. and it failed. It says AP. It has to be
Didn't
real.
stick to his heart, just like it didn't stick to my bathroom walls.
Oh, really? See, now you're admitting that
It's
the
a
Mighty
good
Putty
product.
sucked.
It's a good product. It just didn't work for me. It didn't work for me. It doesn't mean it's not going to work for you. I just wanted to hold some shampoo up in the shower tiles, and it didn't want to.
You got some heartless fans out there,
Hey,
man.
Who Kid, you got to leave soon, and we didn't even play any of your stuff. What do you got here for me?
Well, actually,
You got Billy Mays doing some freestyle?
What? He's going crazy, like.
Really?
Oh my God,
We
man.
fucking passed on Billy Mays. Can you believe it?
Damn, man, that's a classic guy.
I think
Very
Danny
funny
was
guy.
pissed off we passed on him, too.
Oh, for real?
Well, I knew he'd be a good guest, and then with that Pitchman show blowing up,
Did we really pass on him? Maybe we were out that day.
I think he did.
Really?
face.
Maybe you had Madonna in that day or something, man.
Yeah,
You
right.
was a little too busy. You know what I
Here's
mean?
Billy Mays freestyling on Who Kid's show.
And, you know, they had to hang on the whitest station ever with the whitest guy, which is me.
I got the blackest beard of ever seen. Hold on. It's black and white here. Hold on. Hi, Billy Mays here for my blackest beard. I'll tell you what, powered by a secret.
Louder, buddy. I don't hear you.
You didn't hear that?
I didn't
you
hear
didn't
you.
hear that?
Give it some.
I'll tell you what, Billy Mays
Go for
here,
it, buddy.
powered by the air you breathe, activated
By the water that you and I drink, it's Mother Nature approved, and it's safe on your colored fabrics. If you use bleach, you'll ruin your clothes. OxyClean.
Hey, the Beastie Boys are Run DMC. I'm Billy Mays. I'm gonna chop you to your knees.
Yeah!
Shampoo.
I don't know what happened. It just went too big.
Holy shit. Dude, he sounds a little bit like Kevin Meaney. Anyone else hear that?
That's hilarious.
A little Kevin Meaney in
That's
there?
hilarious.
I can't believe this guy.
I don't care. How did
Sam,
he?
wow. Huh?
All these guys are dying how they weren't supposed to. How did he died from hitting his head? How did he not just pop a fucking blood vessel in his head?
Damn.
From screaming that much, dude.
Maybe that's all it took was a little suitcase
Yo,
hitting him
that's
in the head
crazy.
because everything was loose up there from the yelling and
Jesus
screaming.
Christ, dude! I've never heard energy like that in my life.
Yeah, and then Billy Mays versus ShamWow on your show. Who
Yeah, I mean, you know, he called out. You know, Shane, they really have like, you know, infomercial beef like that. That's crazy. Like, I never knew that. You know how rappers shoot at each other. These guys, they really go at it when they see each other in the bars and all that. Man, I was shocked. What's
He had a shot at the title. He had a shot at the title. You know what?
What happened to him? This is your man.
Wait, let me see.
We're talking about Mr. ShamWow.
He was arrested by Rick Ross recently.
That is a nice picture.
Yeah, I mean,
It looks like he's been up for a month.
It looks like he's
you guys will never get caught like that.
No,
like,
listen. He
prostitute and all that.
He came out of the. He had a shot at the title. He had, you know, he moved in for a little bit with his products. He got in some trouble. We wish the guy the best.
Should have used OxyClean. Should have used OxyClean. I wish you get some help. Kaboom.
Oh my God!
Who knew? Now he's the number one guy.
That's crazy.
Billy
Right?
Mays is out of the picture.
You think ShamWow set it up?
I think that might have been a hit.
That might be another like
Maybe a little hip hop hit.
conspiracy theory right there.
God, man.
He's shocked right now. Yo, is that crazy?
I never saw the pictures of his bloodied face from the hooker. You think he soaked all that? Do you think he patted the blood off her face with a ShamWow?
You get your tongue bit off, yo. Like that's ridiculous by a whore.
That's crazy.
Is that kind of that?
Did she actually bite part of the tongue right off, or just got a good?
Like a good piece of chunk out of that.
Nice, yeah.
I heard he was
Nice
screaming and yelling, screaming.
Dude, last time we were in here, the video did really well that we made.
Oh, for real, pal.
With the Eminem and the Mariah Carey.
Yeah, you actually got me in trouble with that because Nick Cannon emailed me like literally 2 days after I did this show, and he was like,
Wait, Nick Cannon emailed you?
He was like, I thought we were twin brothers. We both have the same hat. How could you do that? I was like, huh? Because, you know, I came out.
He found out about the appearance on our show.
The Eminem urinating on Mariah Carey.
Right,
I'm like, Eminem says that on the record, so why are you like coming at me? And, you know, I'm a jokester, so, but he.
So now he's mad at you?
Yeah, he's mad at me. I think he canceled on my show like last week, too.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, he's a big star now, too.
Yeah. Ain't he like the host of some.
I don't know that.
Wild and Out.
I give up with this. I give up with this.
America's Got Talent? Is he part of that now?
Yeah, he's like the host now.
Right. So, what's going on? That was real, the Eminem thing and Mariah Carey?
I know they were messing around with each other, but I don't know about the urination part, you know, out of respect for Mariah Carey's mouth. But I know they were fooling around and stuff like that. But she's a beautiful woman, though. Like.
So happy if somebody pissed in her dumb mouth. She bugs me.
Why does she bug you?
Because she always makes that stupid "I'm sexy" face in her videos where she sings and she goes, "Oh, you look like a fucking retard."
But she likes white guys, though.
Well, she didn't marry one, so good is that doing me?
I thought Nick Cannon was white. Are you serious? He's black. He's not black to us.
You'll reclaim him once he dies.
Yeah,
you abandoned Michael Jackson 15 years ago. All of a sudden, as soon as he died, everybody's yelling too soon when I'm doing the jokes at my shows.
Oh, hell no.
What did Michael Jackson think of the black community? What do you think? Because he seemed to shun that whole thing.
Well,
by changing his appearance and whatnot.
He was just insecure about his nose. and his appearance. You know how black people have big noses, big lips. I guess he wanted.
You know what's funny? If we say that, we get fired.
For real?
Yeah.
What's wrong with that?
Because it's racist.
Polish people have big noses. I'm gonna get fired if I say that. Polish people have big noses.
I'm with you.
But Polish people have big noses.
If we said what you just said, it'd be all over the place, and we'd be close to getting fired.
No way.
Yeah.
So if LeBron James says the N-word, like, well, what would happen? Are you serious?
Yeah. LeBron said whoa, fuck all this. Really?
I mean, I guess he's so excited that, you know, Shaq is coming to Cleveland. So I called him to get some drops, and then these are one of the drops I got.
So this was right after the Shaq announcement.
Since you brought up the raciality of, of you getting
LeBron
fired,
James.
let's let somebody else get in trouble for a change.
It's G-Unit Radio. I want to give a shout out to my man DJ Who Kid, repping G-Unit in Shadyville for all you haters out there. In your motherfucking mouths, nigga.
That's really LeBron James?
Yeah, that's crazy, yo.
You got to leave in a few minutes?
Yeah, I got to go, but I'll come right back, though.
Hilarious. Where are you going?
I got to do, I got to interview all the Transformer 2 stars.
What?
Yeah.
Megan Fox is here?
Well, that's Wednesday, I think. And
Megan
today.
Fox is going to be here Wednesday?
And Tyrese. And
like
today.
I said, Megan Fox is going to be here Wednesday?
Yep. And today is Ramon Rodriguez, whatever, the Puerto Rican guy, the only Puerto Rican actor I know.
I don't know.
He's like the pussy in the movie.
I never saw Transformers. I never saw the first movies.
Oh, for real? Part 2 is actually good.
And it made a shitload.
200-some million, right? A couple days.
I can't. I saw that clip of that robot being like, "You dumb bitch," and now I can't. I refuse to see it now. It ruined it.
Did Nick Cannon call Eminem out to fight?
Nah,
he's playing some kind of racism angle.
He ended it though. It was a wrap.
Yeah.
Yeah, he didn't want to really get crucified, and then I kind of warned him, like, you know, you don't want to go through that because the Michael Jackson thing was enough, you know. Well, back to the N-word, like that was crazy, right? LeBron.
I think so.
Huh?
Can we play the fuck analysis too? What's that about?
He was cursing out all the sports analysts.
Analysts. Okay.
Yeah, talking about you know, how they don't believe in the young kids leaving high school going straight into NBA.
Dude, all right.
This
is. I've talked about this a million times on the show.
Get out of here.
I'm kind of a big NBA guy, although my Knicks have sucked for so long that maybe I'm not as big a fan as I used to be, but I'm still in there. Okay, I think the Shaq LeBron James thing is going to work out great for Cleveland. I mean, they're all in to try to get that championship next year, obviously. But with the kids leaving fucking, why wouldn't you? If you can make like multi-millions of dollars, I went to college. It's not that important.
Yeah.
In the end, it's not that important. They make it sound like it's the most important thing to do on this planet. Yeah. If you're 17, 18 years old and you can blow off college and start making a shitload of money, who are we to say that's wrong?
Exactly. Look at us. We're having a ball. We don't.
Isn't that why you go to college, is to get a good career so you can make all the money? So if you can make all the money right away, then, you know. What else are they going to be learning from college?
It's just something for people to criticize. That's all it is. You know what I mean? It's just something for them
Plus,
to piss and moan
take the chance
about.
of playing college ball and fucking blowing out a knee or something.
Come on, man. You're most likely going.
I don't even think this is an argument worth making. It's so obvious that they should do this.
I damn sure would. Shit.
Well, you know what kills me too is like I rarely hear the same argument posed for like all the 8-year-olds in TV shows and movies. Like nobody was out there being like, Dakota Fanning, this needs to stop. This is wrong.
Oh, he's got to leave?
Yep.
Wait,
I'll be right back.
It's 13 seconds. This is LeBron James going after the analyst.
And for all you haters and all you analysts out there that talking about high school players ain't ready for the pros, you got something coming. Watch out. Ain't nobody fucking with us.
Yo, this is out of control, man. I'm going to be right back.
All right.
Hey, now enjoy. This is the worst of Opie and Anthony. Sirius XM. You're listening to the worst of the Opie and Anthony show. Right here on Sirius XM.
You guys, let's go to Bill Donohue, and we'll go back to Laszlo and the new Rockstar games here. Bill, how are you, sir?
Bill, how you guys doing?
You didn't just hear that. You didn't just hear that last 2 minutes, did you?
No, it didn't piss me off. Don't worry.
Oh, good. Well, let's get right to it then.
Speaking of being pissed off,
you seem to be all over the place. Larry David, of course, did an episode of Curb Your Enthusiasm where he takes some kind of drug because he's having urinary problems, and when he urinates at an employee's house, a picture of Jesus is up on the wall, and some of his urine gets up
by the picture of Jesus' eye, and the people in the house go in the bathroom afterwards, after Larry leaves, and say, oh my God, it's a miracle, because they think the picture is crying, and they want to take this on tour. Now, obviously, Bill, you have a problem with this. Basically, what is your take on it, and why the problem?
Well, most of the stuff that seems to cross my desk lately is always gratuitous. It comes out of nowhere. It's not even integral or functional to the show. So you wonder, what is it about the writers that they feel a need to? Let's see now. What can we do? How can we tick off Catholics? Obviously, nobody would piss on Obama, because then you'd be a racist and you'd be obscene, and we know all about that.
Ain't been to my house.
Yeah, I mean, these, or as I say, listen, we can put some feces on a picture of the mother of Larry David, and then just see how much he wants to laugh about it.
You know what, though? I watched the episode last night. Just to prep for this, Bill, I do prep for you. And what I saw was something that was kind of, if you have a knowledge of Curb Your Enthusiasm, it was integral to the story, because it is outrageous, and he does put himself in these odd, very awkward situations. I don't think it was gratuitous. I don't think it was prolonged. It was something that had happened. And it wasn't as if he was doing it to desecrate Jesus on purpose, or the image of Jesus. It was part of the story, as we've seen in the news many times. People proclaiming they see miracles happening with Jesus crying or Mary bleeding. Why would you take this as being any more than that?
It's a cheap shot, and it's always Jesus, or it's always a Catholic priest or a nun. It's never anybody else's religion. You don't
think so?
This way in emails. It's the same old nonsense. I mean, and if it's not with them, I just put out a statement just now. We look at these Halloween costumes. Okay, some immigrant groups are complaining because they have an illegal aliens out there. We know when there was a Danish cartoon of Muhammad, people led to violence in the street. Now, there are costumes of nuns and priests out there which are fine. There's costumes of Jesus, which I think are funny, as well as imams and ministers and rabbis. But there's only one costume where it shows one clergyman with an erection, and the other one is a pregnant person. I'm talking about a Catholic priest and a pregnant nun. Now, it's not being carried in Walmart and Target.
Right. I've seen that over the years. When I was a kid, I used to see people do that.
It's Bill Donohue. Sir, Bill Donohue, sir.
Oh, this is Patrice O'Neill.
Do you think God needs your help in these matters?
No, I don't.
So why don't you just stop? Like, that's all I'm saying. Why don't you just stop being the representative for God? I heard you say I about 3 times. Here's my problem. I always have to make things racial. How come the upsetness is not the fact that Jesus always looks like Charles Manson instead of what he really is, somebody from the Middle East?
No, he wasn't. He was the son of God, and God we all know is a white man.
Why doesn't that offend you? Why is the fact that he looks like a session drummer?
I think, you know what I think we need? I think we need more Amos and Andy and Little Black Sambo.
Yeah, we do. This is what he wants, because everything is really it's like snitching. It's like, why don't I? How come we can't do? You can if you want, but you don't make fun of anything. So you want people to not make fun, to have fun, make fun. What about the Joker face that everybody wants?
We can make a. She got to
do your thing. Do your thing, Bill. Let's hear a good Michelle joke. Let's go, baby. I'll laugh if it's funny.
Her ass is a little big.
Go ahead.
You get my point. No,
I don't get your point. No.
Sure you do.
You just. I don't care.
Yeah.
How about I don't care?
Maybe you would.
Really? No, you don't know me. That's what I'm saying. I'm not you.
Wait. What do you got on Al Sharpton?
Al Sharpton would be the first one to go for your head, of course, if anything like this happened. We saw what happened with Isaac on that.
Okay.
What I'm saying is that one more time we got this duplicitous, hypocritical people out there who say, oh, no, leave off the gays. Oh, I could have some fun with some gay costumes. Let me tell you about that. But they ain't going to go there, are they? They're going to choose over and over and over again.
But you're not giving me any reason. It's like...
Any reason?
It's like... No, wait a minute. It's like... Sometimes it's like having... You ever have a woman... and she says something's not funny, or something you think is not funny, right? And then you go, okay, well, make it funny for me. Can you please tell me, say something that makes me go, you know what funny is.
Well, did you think what Larry David did was funny?
It could have been. He should have been able to do it.
Could have been. Was it funny?
Did he? I don't think Patrice actually saw it.
The tear I did. I saw the clip, and the two women that got on their knees and thought he was really crying.
You did see the
he was making fun of those goofs as opposed to pee on Jesus.
Yeah, it wasn't a desecrating
You're being
Jesus
literal.
thing.
He's just making fun of the Catholic woman. Is that what it is?
No, it was making fun of.
They're hilarious.
You don't think people are a little
guys
crazy?
don't even see it, do you? You can't even connect the dots. You're so clear.
You're not connecting the dots.
No, I
it's
do.
called you're being self. I don't even want to say righteous, but you're just, dude. Stop.
I think Larry David was making fun of the fact that people find like the image of Jesus or the Virgin Mary and like in English muffin, and then next thing you know they're traveling around the country showing everybody, and people blindly believe that something actually happened there.
And that's not Jesus. Again, that's a white guy. It's a white guy with long, delicious hair.
Let him speak. Yes, Bill.
But you've got fringe people in every demographic group in society, and the question is, why is it not legitimate fair then to pick on that fringe group within other different groups?
Larry David,
not allowed to do so.
Larry David makes many Jewish jokes about himself on Curb Your Enthusiasm.
Nothing vulgar, nothing obscene. I mean,
no, but it's very stereotypical Jewish.
Yeah, but you know what? Again, if as I just gave you an example, I don't care even about costumes of Jesus and priests and nuns, as long as they're just making some light fun of them, as they do others. But when you have the kinds of vulgar stuff that I described, and it's only my group, my clergy, my religious, then you have to begin to wonder, why is it? Why do we have this pattern over and over again?
Can you tell me which verse?
He is a crusader.
Can you tell me which?
It's a victimizing. You're victimizing. Again, you're victimizing Catholicism. You're victimizing because you're like, it's the reason why I can't listen. It's the reason why I can't say nigga no more. White people have figured out a way to get black people not to say nigga no more by saying the N-word. Because if you can't have fun, nobody can. So you think Christianity's under attack, but it ain't. It's a Jesus joke. And you still didn't answer me. Bill, you still didn't answer me about this white Jesus. You still didn't answer it.
What about white Jesus? I don't care about
What if I'm offended that Jesus is always white when he's from the Middle East?
Well, I mean, that's not vulgar. That's a matter of interpretation.
Why aren't you upset about that?
The Catholic League, we don't.
Okay.
There have been pictures of Jesus.
If you're upset about
care about that.
If you're upset about a figurative act of defamation against fake Jesus, but it's a fake Jesus.
Picture of your mother, you're not going to get upset.
It's a fake portrayal of Jesus.
I don't believe you for a moment.
You don't believe yourself. You're just trying to stop people from having fun. Stop. Leave people alone that like to have fun.
A lot more people agree with me than they agree with you.
Yes, why don't you just go into rooms with them and leave people who are funny alone?
Tell your friend Al Sharpton and his buddies at the
There you go, my friend.
Because he's black,
there
he's his
you
friend.
Go, Bill. We know what you really are. You're going to slip up if you keep
All
talking,
black
Bill.
people know each other.
Exactly.
I agree with Bill on this one.
You're going to slip up, and the real R word's going to come out. The R word.
What's
I'm
the
not
R
say
word?
It. I'm not saying it.
Oh, you know what it is?
The R
I
word?
don't know what it is.
What's the R word?
It's the R word.
If you use the N word, you're an R.
Not exactly, but you know what the N word is.
You're an R if you use the N word.
Yeah, you're an R if you use the N.
I have no idea what the R word is.
Of course you don't.
Hey, Bill, if you get mad enough, you could call him, what you want
Go
to
ahead,
call
say
him.
it. Say it, Bill. It's in your heart. Let it go. Don't let it fester, Bill. Get it out. You've already been saying it in this condescending manner. What if I put Amos and Andy, huh, Mr. Negro? How about your friend Al Sharpton? How about your friend White Jesus?
Let him talk.
I'm just showing what a phony you are.
No, you're not.
Oh, shit.
No, you're not. No, you're not. You're not
Little
fun.
Black Sambo with his
You're not fun.
Little Black Sambo.
We get ready. Hey, what do you? There you go. That's what Bill really is. That's what he really is. That's what you really are.
Yeah, I know.
Hey, you see the anger? He came on very diplomatic. Very
You can't hold the
diplomatic.
argument. You try to justify bigotry against one group, but then you get upset when
No,
it,
I don't.
when it comes back.
No,
in
I
your
didn't.
face.
No,
You're
I
not
didn't.
voting.
Yeah, you
No, I
kind of
didn't.
did. You kind of did.
Say what? What
you
I
kind of did.
What did
you
I do?
kind of did.
What did
you
I do?
kind of did.
Just tell me what I did.
You kind of did.
Tell me what I did.
I just fucking with you.
No. I'm asking Bill.
to Bill?
Bill,
All right,
what did
Bill.
I do, Bill? What did I get mad about?
My point is simply this: everybody has a hot button, whether it be Jesus or Muhammad or a black minister, whoever it might be.
Or funniness.
All you
Go
got to
ahead.
do is find that button and you press it, and you get the same reaction.
Yeah,
All
the
I'm
button
saying
I'm
is
pushing
that
with you.
There's a tendency in our culture to push the buttons of Catholics more than any other group. That's
Okay,
all
when
I'm
did this start?
saying.
Has this been historic or has this started yesterday?
Leviticus. It
This
started
has been around
Leviticus.
for a while, fellas. Let me
You know
tell
when it started? It started when people started paying attention to people like you, Bill. When we started going, Bill said something, so we got to be scared of it. Bill,
say to be
just stay
scared.
out of fun business. You know what Xbox 360 is, Bill?
Stick to stoning women that are unholy. Let's go back to the rules on when it's okay to enslave people or when it's okay to turn your daughter out as a whore. Let's go Old Testament right now. If you want to talk about
And
offensive,
this is a white guy talking now, by the way.
I'm not
Bill.
black at all.
He looks like Jesus.
I'm from
actually.
Oklahoma.
Yeah, actually, he
Laszlo
does
looks like Jesus.
Larry
Bill
has
Donohue.
this shitty shirt that proves he's white.
I bought this in Oklahoma.
It's all
At
Western.
Teeners.
And
It's a
Bill,
Western
Outfitters.
Wait, and just so Bill knows, Laszlo will be going to hell with what he does with his life.
Oh my God!
Yeah, so there's a guarantee there. So
I'm with
hey,
you, sir.
What,
I don't
what
like
is
Patrice.
HBO saying about what you're saying, Bill?
Same
You
thing.
get what I'm saying, right?
Yeah, you think you're going to get an apology or any reaction to this by HBO or Larry David?
No.
Listen, Bill Maher has been defending Catholics for years. There's something pathological about that man. He's totally irrational.
Yeah, I don't
and
like
if
Bill Maher.
HBO puts up with him, then I just joked on TV here about 2 years ago that I'd like to meet up with him in Madison Square Garden, put the Everlast on, and I beat the hell out of that punk. He goes on Larry King in a serious vein and says, Bill Donohue of the Catholic League threatened me with violence. What a
Yeah, because you know what he did? You know what he did, though, Bill?
You gotta like Bill Donohue
He
for
took
that.
you
Come on.
literally.
Oh, he took you
He
literally.
took you literal, Bill.
all
But
right,
when
well,
you
good
was
point,
joking,
Patrice.
you were joking around figuratively. He should have known it, shouldn't he have, Bill? He should have known you were joking, Mr. Serious.
Lordy, lordy.
Oh my
Lordy,
goodness!
lordy.
You're threatening his
Lordy,
life there.
lordy.
Jesus Christ, there. He had to figure. He had to know you were joking, didn't he,
Imus
Bill?
was joking, too, and look what happened to him.
Yeah.
Right,
Yeah,
you got
we weren't happy
railroaded.
about that one, Bill.
All right? Yeah,
we
so
weren't
you can't
happy
even
about
go
that
there.
one.
Hey,
Your
we were
argument
joking.
collapses.
Yeah, but Bill, you don't know me, but do you know I was the first one to defend him?
Who?
Bill Don Imus.
Yeah, Patrice fucked up his TV career because he went on and defended Imus, and he hasn't been back since.
I defended Imus.
And he was great. He was great on
'Cause
TV. He did a lot of
is right,
TV
Bill.
before that.
Right is right, and what you're doing is wrong.
I didn't
Because it's
ask anybody to be
selfish.
fired.
It's selfish.
Huh?
Al Sharpton went for the jugular. And even after the man apologized, he still wanted to get him fired. I didn't ask for anything like
Then
that.
what's your end game as far as this Larry David thing goes? What would you like to see happen?
Look, I've never asked for the government to come in and resolve these problems for me. All I'm simply saying is this. I run an anti-defamation organization, and just like you have the ADL and NAACP and GLAAD and NOW and all these other different groups, when you see something that you think crosses the line, you're expected to draw public opinion to try and persuade them to your side. Some
All
people
not
agree,
funny
some
groups,
people
by the
don't
way.
agree.
None of them are funny.
No, that's true.
Like, why don't you stay and listen? This is the deal I make. Why don't you just stay in the realm where if somebody goes seriously, I will piss on Jesus's face. Stick to those people who seriously want to do that.
We had that
Wait a minute.
We had that last year when a professor from the University of Minnesota intentionally took a consecrated host and drove a rusty nail through it to say, listen, I don't give a damn about the body and blood of Jesus Christ. I'm an atheist. His name is P.Z. Myers. There's a lot of animals.
Now,
out there
can you
like that.
agree? Can you agree that that Larry David was trying to be funny?
Yeah, look, I don't think that because somebody offends me, therefore he's necessarily a bigot. We all tell jokes that could offend somebody. What I know a bigot is when he does it over and over and over again. I do say there's a problem at HBO. This is the first time, to be fair to you. Okay, Patricia. Larry David, do we see that he's a recidivist, a repeat offender? No, he's not Joy Behar. some pathological bitch who constantly is going after the Catholic Church. Larry David is not that way.
I don't like her either.
You gotta love Bill's opinions.
Lord, I'm
Wowee.
I'm glad this is not like
Wowee.
1806 because he'd be riding down here on his cart. boy, would I have no thumbs and a lot of tar and feathers on me?
How bad do you want to drink with Bill Donohue to find out what really goes on in that head?
Stop. I'd like to catch him doing
This is him under control.
This is just too much of a zealot, man. Stop that nonsense.
Look, I mean, Larry David has obviously moved on. He doesn't care that much. He's going to move on to the next target. He's made fun of cripples and everything else on the damn show.
The real problem there is HBO, because Sarah Silverman went after Catholics 2 weeks earlier, and whose show did she do it on? Bill Maher's show. And where's that shown on? HBO. So there is a problem over there at HBO.
Bill, let's just say it together. It's the Jews. It's always the Jews.
Let me address that very.
It's like Ali Frazier. It's like Ali Frazier.
If you look at anti-Catholicism in this country from the time of the founding up through, I'd say, roughly through the mid-20th century, anti-Catholicism basically came from one group, Protestants. I would say over the last 50 years it comes from two groups. Catholics who are alienated, one foot out the door, and left-wing secular Jews. Very little of it comes from Protestants. It's been a big change in the landscape.
Well, I still have home blasphemy.
Like there's meetings.
Hey,
I like that one, home blasphemy office.
Right. We got a lot of religion and a lot of racism thing happening right now. What if Larry David did the same joke, but it was, I don't know, Malcolm X or Martin Luther King,
right.
And then his P got on like a portrait of
How about
MLK.
Obama?
All right, Obama. Let's go to all right.
It wouldn't be Bill. See, Bill's not.
It wouldn't be Bill. It would be Reverend Al.
Right, and that's what I was saying. It's this is where it gets messed up, Bill. You're a man. See, people historically who are for humanity, who are just for humanity, get killed in some kind of way. Jesus was for completely the opposite of what you stand for. He was for everybody being together. He didn't start a religion. He was starting like a movement of love. But wait a minute. No, what I'm saying is, Al Sharpton his job is to get offended with Malcolm X. Your job is to get offended with Jesus. Somebody else's job is to get offended with Muhammad. But the idea is there's no humanity there. It's still secular. It's still xenophobic. It's terrible behavior. We're not human anymore. You're doing what you're supposed to do. You're not angry at other things. You're not angry at cruelty to animals. You're not angry at genocide in Africa. Because, are you, Bill?
Cruelty to animals? I think this case before the Supreme Court I would come down on the side of saying that that's not protected speech under the First Amendment. When Madison talked about freedom of speech, there's a case that the Supreme Court has agreed to hear. They won't render a judgment till the spring. I don't think intentionally being cruel to animals should be freedom of speech.
Yeah, it's usually freedom of religion if you choke a chicken and then you do something like that. Yeah, it's cruelty.
There's not enough. Everything that's wrong should be mentioned by anybody on any group. If it's just wrong.
Larry David has free speech. I have free speech. I didn't ask for anybody to get fired. I don't understand what the big stink is about.
You are a defender of the faith. So when he sees something he doesn't like,
gatekeeper of the faith.
He speaks out. And makes people aware that him and his constituency are not happy with what went on. When it's taken over the line and people lose their jobs over it and things like that, then I have a problem with it. This guy can say whatever the fuck he wants.
Fair enough. But I would love these people. And when I say these people, I mean everybody who's an advocate.
Oh.
Please, could you just be fun for 5 seconds?
Listen,
do something frivolous.
Nothing fun about damnation.
Wait. He's got a sense of humor. Bill, what do you find funny? What do you find funny, Bill?
Who's your favorite comic?
Who's my favorite comic? I'll tell you what. For years I've liked Jerry Seinfeld. I mean, I think he's. And I have to say, Larry David's a brilliant guy because he created that show. Yeah. And I guess that was part of the thing that made us win. To say, why would a guy that smart have to stoop this low? That's really.
Well, it's kind of cutting edge in a way. It really is because it didn't. It wasn't. It wasn't perpetuated through the whole thing. It wasn't done with malice and stuff. It was part of the story.
That wheelchair episode was hilarious.
And it's like as if you guys are saying that I'm painting him as if he's a Klansman or something. All I did was say, I put out a statement called urinating on Jesus, and I described what happened, and I didn't like it.
All right. I could deal with that. I'd like to actually have a few beers with Bill and let him start getting into that Sambo
keep
thing.
Up with me.
I know. Let me tell you.
Oh, wow, that's a challenge right there, Ant. Bill Donohue said you can't keep up with
I
him.
have 2 kegs in my house.
Do you have
You
have 2 kegs in your house, Bill, on tap constantly?
I have loads of kegs in my house. I live up to the stereotype of being Irish.
Damn, I'd like to do that, and I want to hear these little Sambo stories and everything out of him. You know, after a few beers, it's all just go right into
There's no coffee allowed in my house. Just beer.
Sounded like a race joke.
Alcohol.
He's got those little black guys with the lanterns out front.
Yeah,
he's laughing at that.
I got one out by
he
my
likes
pool.
that,
Dude, because we can hear it.
Guys,
and he can't have fun.
Bill, hold on. Bill's got to go. He's very busy
got
today.
another radio show I got to do. But hey, Patrice, you're a fun guy. Maybe sometime we'll go out together and we'll get loaded.
No.
Thanks a lot, Bill. Take it easy.
You're listening to the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show on Sirius XM. You're listening to the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show. It's the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show. Sirius XM.
Amy in Philly. Amy, how are you?
Hey, how you doing?
Good.
Good. You used to rub your pussy against a Phillies helmet?
Only this year since they won the series. No, I used to do it horseback riding, actually.
So it actually gets the Phillies face.
A lot.
Thanks.
a lot of girls would. I remember when I was a youngster and I was out in California. I was rode horses, and a lot of the girls had horses and ponies and whatnot, and they would ride bareback. They would just hop on and hold on with their legs, and they would be so fucking horned up. By the time their little ride was over.
My sisters, we were poor growing up. They couldn't afford a horse.
Oh, I thought you meant
my
they
dad
couldn't
used to take the
afford
seat off a
vibrators.
unicycle and put him on a bumpy road.
Unicycle.
They used to get on a sit-down lawnmower with no panties and go down the railroad tracks.
So it was kind of a bittersweet thing with the girls at the stable because they would be all horny and everything, but they were riding bareback, so it was horse sweat and hair between their legs in their pants.
Jesus
and it
H.
just
Christ.
Oh my God! It smelled like a monkey cage. Really fucking bad.
What, the crotch?
Yeah.
Oh, up to be on a
Really bad.
sweaty horseback.
Yeah.
Nice.
Fucking animal smell in her crotch.
Fucking licking a Palomino's asshole.
That's about it.
Amy, so you got off, huh? That was nice, right? You think about that?
That was pretty good. I got to say I did it with the saddle, not so much bareback.
Oh yeah, what? Ride English or Western?
English.
Yeah, you got to post. You do that post thing with that post, and
you push up against that. What is it called?
No,
The
there's no
knob?
saddle horn on an English saddle.
Oh,
no.
A Western saddle's got a horn, and the girls would like wrap their fucking legs around that thing.
All right, thank you.
I love when ladies do that.
The English saddle has a tongue.
But there's the English. When you ride English, you go up and down with the motion of the horse. That's why you see them like doing this posting motion, and they, they're kind of bouncing off of the saddle a little bit. So
Their clit? Right.
Their clit, their little clitoris.
Their swollen clit.
Yeah.
Oh,
and then when they
Jesus.
jump the horses, they lean forward so that their meaty pussy and clit are rubbing on the saddle
Jesus.
underneath this big
don't-
muscular beast
Don't talk like that. Oh.
with a giant
Oh,
cock.
gross.
And the horse's tail is flopping the smelly, lightly haired skin of their assholes.
Let me. We lost the good one, but let's go to.
I can't believe the stock's at 6 cents.
Let's go to
With this type of chatter.
Let's go to Kirsten in San Diego. Kirsten.
Well, I had a cactus.
Oh,
Hey, guys.
Hi.
So when I was little, I learned about the penetration and...
From who, Uncle Bill?
Markers. And then when I got a little bit older, I needed something a little bit wider, so I moved up to a shampoo bottle.
Oh, you
Jesus, you whore!
Wow.
You whore!
Serious? Now, was this?
She started with markers, went up to shampoo bottles.
Jesus.
You're a size queen now.
Fast forward, it's that fucking protein powder fucking things.
That you had yesterday.
What, like a shampoo bottle from what? Hotel or maybe one from like Sam's Club?
Oh, no, I would look for one that was more appropriate.
Okay.
What was your brand of choice?
She switched to Mrs. Butterworth.
Just a comparison, like the Suave bottles, like
Suave.
the thinner, but not the little hotel size. That's not going to do anything.
Nah, what would that
Wow,
do?
what do you got down there?
Amateur, of course not.
Fuck that.
Jimmy, I mean,
Nice.
shampoo bottles.
Nice. Very good.
Good. Nice one.
Good for you.
That's a good one. All right, we're going to move on to Emily in Atlanta. Emily, you animal, what'd you do?
Well, we had this sofa with, it had kind of a round arm, and I would sit on that.
And what?
What, during the Ed Sullivan Show?
Well, I would have sex with my sofa.
Yeah, well, you would rock back and forth on it?
Yeah.
What would you wear
But
during this time?
Probably just little panties.
Little panties, and you're on the arm of the sofa.
sake.
Now, would you hold on to the arm a little and just kind of rock back and forth, just slightly bent over?
How
forward?
old were you?
41.
How old were you? It's important.
I was probably like 13.
All right. Because everyone's going,
Oh, no, really?
I think that's how I got the idea. Western saddles and going on trail rides in the Georgia mountains, and that's the best.
Nice.
Yeah.
Western saddle. With
Western
your little
saddle.
tight jeans on and your cowboy boots.
Yeah.
My mother had a mechanical bull right in her bedroom.
There you go.
All right, thank you. Let's go to Penny in Boston. Penny.
Yeah, Penny.
Penny for your thoughts, you
Oh,
dirty
dear. Lovely Penny.
Good morning, boys.
Hi.
Hi, Penny.
Welcome aboard, Penn.
Yeah.
I used to use Bill Buckner's cleats.
So I used to put my little Barbie dolls and kind of poses and everything, and kind of sort of get going to that, and then I would.
And you worked your way up to the camper?
Dream car and then the house.
She'd grab the camper like with both hands and then just pull it in as fast as she could and make a vroom sound as it disappeared behind her fucking piss flaps. While fucking Ken's foot was sticking out of her twat. That's all that was left was superstar Ken's foot and his little askew shoe.
What you can do with kind of Ken's like nubby little face he has there is just sort of like put that down and kind of lie on it.
Well, Ken didn't have a dick, but he had a little like lump there, like a G.I. Joe.
Ken was a dick.
I hear a little lesbo here, though, because you said you would pose the dolls before you stick them up your snatch.
You have to get in the mood if you're 6.
So you'd pose at 6? Are you insane? You were 6 doing this?
Is that early?
Did you say you were 6?
Maybe 5 or 6.
Holy shit.
Who's your dad, R. Kelly?
So you'd pose your Barbie dolls in these provocative little positions. Were they naked?
Well, naturally.
And then you knew even at that young age that excited you.
Wait.
I don't know how I knew. I mean, sometimes I wonder if there's something that I've
Ask your Uncle Phil.
up till now that sort of made.
Yeah.
I used to
and then how did you know, like, what did you do? Did you just do things that you thought felt good or what?
I don't know how I figured it out, but I remember like kindergarten-ish sort of thing. That's when that all kind of
Jesus Christ.
went down.
Oh, were you giving fucking blowjobs at nap time?
I used to rip the clothes off.
Trading little milk and cookies for some fucking ass sex.
Yes.
Hand job in a coat room.
Except it wasn't milk.
Hey, everybody has their skill. I guess.
I used to rip the clothes off my sister's Barbie dolls, and the disappointment because there was no fucking parts to look at under those clothes.
You didn't draw them on like I
lumps,
did.
That was it.
I would devastate my sister.
I'd draw mine.
When she would, she'd be playing Barbie in her room, and I'd have my G.I. Joe, and no shit, I would run in with the G.I. Joe and just have G.I. Joe rape her Barbie. Like he was just home from the Nam. He's all fucked up. And she would be crying. I'd be like laughing and raping her Barbie, and she'd be crying.
Yeah.
My sister'd be crying, and I'm laughing, raping her Barbie doll. It was great. And then I'd ransack the fucking dream house and steal the little pink fucking vet.
You're listening to the Christian Broadcast Network.
I used to like the little when you'd have the Barbie camper, how you could fucking pull it out like and have like a little canopy.
Yes,
and
yes,
then,
the whole side opened up.
Yes, and then Barbie could sit there with her straight legs and her suckable toes while she fucking put a slave collar on Ken.
Straight
shit
legs.
in his mouth.
Dickless fucking eunuch Ken.
Exactly, how perfect.
Hey, we got
Just
a good
that
one.
little bulge.
Old cuckold Ken.
we got Katie in New York, whose husband is on the bleachers. Who's married to Katie? You are? That guy right there. Katie's on the phone, and that guy's right there.
You got your
what do you
wife
got,
on the
Katie?
phone.
Hi, honey.
Hi, how you doing, sweetie?
So I used to use my bedpost when I was like 11.
Your
Did you know that?
bedpost.
My parents' room.
Wait, against it or you straddle it and you zip all the way down to the floor?
Pretty much just straddle it. It was a big one, so there was no...
Straddle
Was
it?
it a canopy thing?
It was like a knob?
No canopy, just a big round ball.
Was it like a
big
knob?
round ball.
Yeah. And what would you do? Was there any insertion, or you would just rock
No,
on it?
not at all. No insertion.
You wouldn't even try to get the tip in?
You have to. You got to
No.
pussy-proof
There's
your
no way.
fucking
It was too big.
house.
And it was on your parents' bed?
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Dad used to sleep with his head right on the fucking knob.
No.
He'd wake up every day, the fucking two cats would be clawing at the same spot in the bedpost.
Is my husband freaking out?
No, not at all.
He's rubbing his cock against the
Yeah.
glass.
He is. He would drop it and show you if he wanted.
No. Well.
Thanks,
no, I
miss.
think
How'd you
this
know?
Conversation's
This show
a
is
little
filthy.
better.
We're using the girls to get a
Wow.
cock out of the bleachers.
And how
You're on to us.
How old were you during this?
11.
And would you actually reach orgasm?
I would definitely say yes.
Yeah? Did you tell your friends about it?
No, you're the first one.
You kept it a little secret, didn't you?
A little
you
dirty
fucking
secret.
dirty girl. God damn, I love it.
I'll give you.
You got a
I'll give you
good one.
$1,000 if you FedEx that bedpost to my house.
It's market perishable.
Long gone now.
Long
Something's
gone now. Now her
rotting.
niece is using it.
Yeah, she's passed it on.
All right, Katie, thank you.
Bye.
Ooh, that's nice and dirty.
This is a weird
Nice.
one. Let's
Get an
go.
STD from a night dresser.
Let's go to Alabama.
Alabama.
I used to use my cousin's pussy.
Kristen in Alabama.
Hi.
Oh,
Hello.
Here we go.
Hi, Kristen.
Let's see. When I used to take a shower when I was, I take a shower now, but I was taking a shower when I was like 14, and I was shaving, and I was just looking at the end of my razor, and I was like, okay, let's see. And I started using that, and it felt good. And then, like, about a year or two later, I started using the end of my Sonic toothbrush I didn't use anymore, the ones that vibrate.
Yeah.
That'd be a good stir, but she was shaving her face.
What?
Those Sonic toothbrushes are made for girls to masturbate.
Damn.
They're trying,
Exactly.
they're trying to fucking say it
Of
keeps your
course.
teeth cleaner. Go
Balls.
fuck
No
yourself.
one's
Take the
ever used
plaque
their
off your
teeth with that
clit.
thing.
Right.
So, Kristen, did you insert the razor handle inside you?
Yes, I did. All the way up. It felt good. It felt good. And it's I think it's my first insertion, actually, my first penetration.
Did the rancher make you perform fellatio? Did he sodomize you? The rancher.
He was a decent man.
For decent.
After that
Pretty
first time,
man.
I started doing it almost every night, every other night after that.
What became of your lamb? They put mint jelly around him and then shot Reagan.
People saying you sound hot there, Kristen. Porky York from Minnesota wants you. All right, thank you. Hey, we should get a girl to like masturbate with the Sonic toothbrush now. We
You
can
should. It's kind of unbelievable. I'm not gonna lie.
look. We could get anything to happen on this show. Let's get a girl on the phone to masturbate with a Sonic toothbrush.
Oh, on the phone? Get her in here.
Oh, hey, we get it done now.
Let's get her on the horn.
A little Sonic Care toothbrush.
She used to sell Sonic toothbrushes.
That'd be a great way to end our last show on satellite radio. I mean, who are you kidding?
She stuck a Barbie up her twat. Yeah, sure. She rubbed her pussy against the bedpost. I said, sure.
High in the Sierra Mountains.
We're sitting up in Sierra Mountains. We're drinking what?
Champagne.
AIDS cocktails.
AIDS cocktails.
I said, sure. Her father used to rub my father's Barbie doll against his mother's pussy. Yeah, sure. I used to put Jenko olive oil on my ass.
Jenko olive oil.
Olive oil.
It's my brother. He could have had his own family. He looked like a retard sitting there with his stupid Dago cap on. Fucking Super Mario Brothers suit. He could have had his own family, sure. I've been shot in a second. Fucking dummy sitting there with that stupid look on his face while his brother fucking folds. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, you know, my brother, he could have had his own family. Shut up. Look at him.
Oh, with the hat
like
on?
a cartoon character. He should be banging his head into coins. Fucking dummy.
He was a stupid ass.
All he did, and had that stupid look on his face.
Could have had his own, bro.
His own family, could he?
Yeah.
Family of what? Rabbits? Get
Fucking
the fuck out of here.
Adults. A family adult. The Dolch family.
He really was a fucking clod.
What a boob.
They just flew him in, sat him there. Didn't he have a stupid hat? I don't know why I'm thinking
He
of him
did.
in
He
a
had
hat.
a stupid, one of those old, stupid, you just got to Ellis Island
I was
Dago
going to
hat.
say, they had a cab pick him up at Ellis Island, bring him right to the courthouse.
It was between the fucking idiots, Kay. I had enough of K's now.
It was a real men's warehouse thing.
We got Chris in Connecticut. We got two really good stories that.
This is dirty.
Hey, guys.
Hey.
How's it going?
Hey.
Yeah, I heard that lady calling about the bedpost thing. I've caught my daughter a couple times doing that.
You got footage?
What's that?
I said you got footage.
There it is. No. But, yeah, I just walk in and scream at her to get down off that bedpost. I think my wife's caught her a couple times.
Yeah, but how long did you stand there before you screamed?
Oh, come on, man. It's my daughter.
How old is she?
She's 12.
Oh, that's perfect. About a minute and a half,
God.
right?
Jesus.
I don't want to think about it, man. There's
I
boys
do.
starting
I'm
to
doing
come out
right
of the
now.
house, too.
All right, thank you. I think John's going to beat your story in Utah. John, listen to this one.
My autistic daughter enjoys pleasuring herself to Disney films.
I never thought I'd have something in common with an autistic girl.
No.
Does she really?
Why the fuck are you calling a radio show to
Why not? That's a good way for her to focus.
How did you find this out, sir?
He runs around in a Mickey Mouse outfit.
She leaves the bedroom door open.
She leaves the bedroom door
Make
open?
sure to keep it. We have to make sure to keep it closed because it faces towards the living room.
How old is she?
13.
Does she work out?
Have you
Probably take you.
have you had talks with her and said, like, look, if you're going to do this, you need to...
If you're going to do this, you need better lighting.
No, well, there are different levels of autism. I thought maybe she's...
She's non-verbal communicative.
Well,
oh, that's
I like the
perfect.
way
She
she
can't
is
squeal on you.
communicating. Can't squeal on you. Holy shit. Oh. And
still like
just watching Disney. What a life. That sounds nice.
What movie is her favorite, man, for that?
Let's see. Current it goes in waves, but current favorite right now is Snow White.
Snow White.
Oh, that's terrific.
Oh, I thought kind of new ones or something.
Yeah.
That's it for the worst of Opie and Anthony.
Well, gentlemen, another show. Well done.
I knew what to expect. A douche chill moment. And boy, did you deliver.
Check out the O&A Show on Facebook at facebook.com/Opie and Anthony. And catch Opie and Anthony live Monday through Friday from 6 to 10 a.m. Eastern. Sirius XM.
This show was brought to you by Afro and Friends. You can get other high-quality Opie and Anthony related audio from the website afroandfriends.blogspot.com.